The G7 summit has also committed to promoting the IMEC, recognizing its potential to foster economic growth and regional integration. As the IMEC progresses, it promises to be a catalyst for economic development, innovation, and strengthen international partnerships.
We have discussed and agreed to work together on Industry 4.0 for smart manufacturing, to promote a bridge between the startups of Italy and India, to expand our collaborations in technology between the two businesses of two countries for co-production, co-design, co-development.
We discussed about the fact that Poggiopolini, we are in the aerospace and defense business. We are going to establish this very important partnership in India in order to bring to India our expertise, our know-how to grow the domestic market. So we wanted to say that, the aerospace and defense is looking for specialty productions. We are doing this since 75 years, since we started, and we have this great opportunity to take to India our know-how and technology in order to try to, let's say, elevate the supply chain, the domestic supply chain of the India market.
It's absolutely interesting to meet the minister and see how big are the opportunity in India. A big country with a growth rate that is an important one, and also opportunity to present our technologies, sustainable technology that will bring in India the more advanced solution for refrigeration systems. That is what exists inside of the supermarket.
Strengthening the Indo-Italian ties, Piyush Goyal and Italian Deputy Prime Minister and Foreign Minister Antonio Tajani planted saplings under the Ek Ped Maa Ke Naam, from trade to technology, infrastructure to innovation. The India-Middle East-Europe Economic Corridor is more than just a route. It's a roadmap to a more connected, cooperative, global future. As India takes the lead on this historic initiative, the world watches a new chapter of international collaboration unfold.
Preparations are in full swing as Prime Minister Modi is all set to inaugurate the historic Kashmir to Kanyakumari rail link today. Alongside, he will unveil the world's highest railway bridge, the Chenab Rail Bridge. These landmark projects are set to redefine connectivity in Jammu and Kashmir and mark a new chapter in India's infrastructure journey. Here's our ground report. Take a look.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi is all set to inaugurate the Kashmir to Kanyakumari rail corridor today. Final preparations are underway as the PM is expected to flag off the Vande Bharat Express from Katra railway station at noon. Security has been tightened and the station has been brought under a high alert protocol for the ceremony.
आपका 2-2 महीने और 1-1 महीना जो रास्ते बंद होते थे बर्फ और बाकी वजहों की वजह से, अब जो ऑल वेदर जो आपको कनेक्टिविटी मिलेगी तो इससे मेजर बूस्ट होगा। और मैं समझता हूं कि कश्मीर जो लोग जाएंगे वो चाहेंगे कि वो अब वैष्णो देवी आएँ, और जो वैष्णो देवी जा रहे हैं चाहे वो एक ही दिन के लिए क्यों ना जाएं, मगर वो कश्मीर जरूर जाना चाहेंगे क्योंकि सिर्फ 3 घंटे का रन बन रहा है।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi is all set to inaugurate the Kashmir to Kanyakumari rail link from Sri Mata Vaishno Devi Ji railway station at Katra. And Prime Minister, soon after landing at Udhampur at 10 in the morning, he will straight away go to the Chenab Bridge, which is the highest bridge, highest than the Eiffel Tower, that will be inaugurated. And then he will be arriving here at the Katra railway station. That is the helipad that has been made there, where the Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be landing, and then he will be head towards this railway station.
A day before the big launch, CM Omar Abdullah and Union Minister Dr. Jitendra Singh inspected the newly designed Vande Bharat train. As per official statements, the PM will also launch infrastructure projects worth rupees 46,000 crore during his visit to Katra. The Vande Bharat Express on this route will feature specially built coaches capable of handling both steep gradients and snowy conditions in Kashmir. This launch marks a critical milestone in ensuring uninterrupted all-season railway connectivity from Kashmir with the rest of the country. Along with this, the PM will also inaugurate the iconic Chenab Rail Bridge, the world's highest railway bridge. Standing at 359 meters above the Chenab River in Jammu and Kashmir, the bridge is taller than the Eiffel Tower by 35 meters. Part of the Udhampur-Srinagar-Baramulla rail link project, the bridge connects Kauri and Bakal villages in Riyasi district across 1.3 kilometers span.
As Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to inaugurate the Kashmir to Kanyakumari rail link, the Prime Minister will also be visiting world's highest railway bridge, and this is Chenab Bridge. Right now we are reporting from that same area, and this is the Chenab Bridge. This bridge has written in history because it is the world's highest railway bridge. It is 35 meters taller than the Eiffel Tower and also way bigger than the Statue of Liberty.
In a post on social media, PM Modi called the bridge a symbol of India's engineering prowess, a game changer in Kashmir's transport network. With these two landmark projects, Kashmir is now set to remain connected to the other states year-round, defying terrain and weather challenges.
Also coming up, viewers, we will be talking about the big story. What a word breaks up between Trump and Elon Musk. Tesla CEO claims Trump would not have won elections without me. Big update coming right up. And we will also put our focus on Russia launching airstrikes in the northern Ukrainian city, killing 5 people. Stay tuned. We are live this morning.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಸರ್. ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್ ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಯಾರು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತೀನಿ ಕಣಪ್ಪ ಅಂತ. ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಸರ್. ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ 2 ಆಗಿದ್ದು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದು ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟ ಸರ್. ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್? ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು? 50 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್.
ಇವರು ರಾಜಕೀಯ ತೇವಲ್ಗೆ ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಬಲಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಅದ್ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಆ ತರ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಹೆಸರು ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ ಸರ್.
ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್. ಅಪ್ಪಾಜಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋದ, ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಇನ್ನ ಮನೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ನಡ, ಕಳಿಸಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಇನ್ ಬರ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ಯಾರಣ್ಣ ನಮಗೆ ದಿಕ್ಕೋ ಇರೋನು ಮಗ? ಯಾರನ್ ಮಗ ಅಂತ ಕರೀಲಿ ನಾವು? ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾವು? ಮನಜಾರಪ್ಪ ಬಾರ ನನ್ ಕಂದ, ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾನು? ನೀನಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹೆಂಗಪ್ಪ ಬದ್ಕಣ? ಚೆನ್ನಾಗ್ ಓದ್ತಿದ್ದಣ್ಣ, ಚೆನ್ನಾಗ್ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ. ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಹುಡುಗರು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಿರ್ಗ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ. ಏನಣ್ಣ ಆಯ್ತು ಅವ್ರ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗವ್ರೆ ನನ್ ಮಗ ಓದ್ನಲ್ಲ ನನ್ ಮಗ ಓದ್ನಲ್ಲ ನನ್ ಮಗಂಗ್ ಬಂತಾರಪ್ಪ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕಾಪಾಡ್ಲಿಲ್ವಲ್ಲ ಅಯ್ಯ ದುಡ್ಡು ತಾಳ್ ನಾನ್ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳಕ್ ನನ್ ಮಗನ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬತ್ತಾರಣ್ಣ ನನ್ ಮಗನ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬರ್ಲಣ್ಣ ನನ್ ಮಗನ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬ
Karnataka CM Siddaramaiah ordered the suspension of Bengaluru Police Commissioner, directs DGP IGP to arrest RCB and KSCA officials. Families of victims blame the state leadership, accusing the government of prioritizing political optics over public safety. PM Modi to inaugurate world's highest Chenab Bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. In a major infrastructure boost, the Chenab Bridge will provide uninterrupted all-season railway connectivity between Kashmir and the rest of the country. What a words breaks up between Trump and Elon Musk. Trump says he's very disappointed in Elon. Tesla CEO hits back, claiming Trump would not have won elections without me. Viewers, we are live this morning. I'm Shivangi Shukla, and the big story coming in, that is right, the big feud between President Trump and Tesla CEO Elon Musk. It's becoming bigger and bigger by the day. Now, this is the US President and Musk. They have taken to X, and Musk says, without me, Trump would have lost the election. Democrats would control the House. Republicans would be 51 to 49 in the Senate. In another post, on X, Trump also says Trump is in the Epstein files, and that is the real reason they have not been made public. This is huge coming in, because these two have been former allies, friends, and to see this is making the global headlines, to see a unraveling of their association and friendship. For more, we have with us our guest who's joining us. Mr. Eric would be joining us right now, senior journalist based in Georgia, USA. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Eric, here on Republic TV. And this is not just not a fallout. This is a public fallout with threats, with insults, with basically tearing each other apart. We have seen how close Elon Musk and Donald Trump were during the campaign, post President Trump's tenure. But what exactly is happening? Why the fallout? And what does this really mean, according to you?
So I think this comes down to several issues for Elon Musk. For one, his Doge team put in a lot of work to slim the government, and that those cuts have yet to be codified in Congress. I think he's a little upset about that was not made a priority to get done. And then we're talking about some of the things that are in President Trump's big, beautiful bill, as he calls it, that Elon does not agree with. such as the cut on the rebate for the electric cars that was removed out of there. There's just some things in that bill that Elon did not agree with, and I think Elon overreacted almost in a childlike manner. I wasn't quite expecting him to react like that. And then, President Trump is not going to back down from anybody, and we all know that here. So this has turned into an all day long back and forth, and the low blows are coming out, and it's unfortunate because I don't think the American people need that right now.
Right, Mr. Eric, this is also we have to go to the root. Our viewers would like to know what was that breaking point between Elon Musk and Donald Trump. Now, we know that Musk companies have benefited from billions of dollars in government contracts, and it was very lucrative for Elon Musk to be an ally of Trump, and the same could be said about Donald Trump as well. But what do you think was the fault line? What was the breaking point? And what does this really mean for policy, for the world at large as well?
I think it's fair to say that from the outside looking in, before today, you would have thought President Trump and Elon Musk were best friends. They seemed to work well together. They were always in photo shoots together. They were doing press conferences together. I think as time went on, Elon Musk is not used to the spotlight and the negativity that comes with the spotlight from opposition. So I think that took a toll on him, and it was building over time. He started to see the Tesla stocks fall. He was starting to see this empire that he built start to decline a little bit. And then on top of that, with the issues in the bill that he did not like, and I think President Trump was not willing to budge on that. And just for the fact that Congress kept passing it through, and we were hearing that several Congress people hadn't even read the bill and still voted yes on it. So that was a problem for him. And I can understand it from that standpoint, because if you're an elected official and a bill is in front of you, it's your due diligence to your constituency to know what's inside that bill before you vote yes or no on it. Now we're hearing several congressional leaders coming out and saying, well, had I known that was in the bill, I wouldn't have voted for it. Well, it's your job to know what's in the bill. So I think a lot of frustration coming from several different angles is what kind of led up to this, where Elon had just sat back and he had stayed quiet long enough, and he had decided that that's enough. I'm going to speak out on this.
All right, Mr. Eric, joining us live from Georgia, USA. Thank you for joining us here, Republic TV, and giving us a perspective on this feud between Donald Trump and also Elon Musk. We will be, of course, tracking the story, because after the sweet exchanges at the Oval Office send-off, the gloves are well off, and it's truly a big fight between Trump and the tech tycoon Elon Musk. After Musk came out openly against Trump over the latter's big tax bill, the US president said that the Tesla CEO was suffering from Trump derangement syndrome. Now, before long, Musk clapped back at the president over his barb. Here's a report on the fallout between Elon Musk and the US President Donald Trump.
The friendship that set the stage for Trump's return to the White House is under severe strain. After the homilies and sweet send-off at the Oval Office, the gloves are finally off as US President Donald Trump hit back at Elon Musk over the tech tycoon's criticism of his big tax bill. After a meeting visiting German Chancellor Friedrich Merz at the White House on Thursday, Trump addressed questions about Elon Musk. The president expressed his disappointment over Musk not supporting his tax bill. Responding to Musk calling the tax bill as a disgusting abomination, Trump said the former seems to have developed a Trump derangement syndrome.
I'm very disappointed because Elon knew the inner workings of this bill better than almost anybody sitting here, better than you people. He knew everything about it. He had no problem with it. All of a sudden he had a problem, and he only developed the problem when he found out that we're going to have to cut the EV mandate, because that's billions and billions of dollars. He's not the first. People leave my administration and they love us. And then at some point they miss it so badly, and some of them embrace it and some of them actually become hostile. I don't know what it is. It's sort of Trump derangement syndrome, I guess they call it, but
Clapping back at the president on X, Musk questioned if Trump has been replaced by a body double. The Tesla CEO claimed that Trump would have lost the election without him. As the Trump-Musk tango stumbles, would it impact the president's tenure in office?
All right, let's go straight across to Mr. Eric once again, joining us back from USA, Georgia. And, continuing on what we were talking about, Trump and Elon Musk. The Department of Government Efficiency, when Elon Musk was in the Department of Government Efficiency, we saw that there was a lot of clash between the top cabinet officials and Elon Musk. There was a lot of sparring. That's when the relationship between Trump and Elon Musk started fraying. And we also saw that it got a lot of bad press to the US government when the cuts happened, federal cuts. We remember the job losses which made the news. Do you think that this would also be part of the reason why we see a breakdown in the relationship between Trump and Elon Musk?
Yes, I do. Elon did have that argument behind the scenes with Treasury Secretary Bessent, which from what we hear coming from the media is that it was a very heated argument. As to the specifics of it, we never really heard what the specifics of that argument were, but we do know that it happened and it was a pretty heated argument, which from that cabinet, I would expect their arguments would be pretty heated. I wouldn't think that they would carry those hard feelings for very long. However, we don't really know. But I would guess that was a part of Elon's decision. And then, they tried to sneak in the bill where Elon could not come back in, that his time with the Department of Treasury was over. So, that all plays a part. And I wish they would come together and put this to rest, but I'm not sure. I think we're past the point of no return.
That is right. Okay, and let's talk a little bit more about the other optics that we have seen. Other optics. Now we know that how Elon Musk's son. We have seen Elon Musk's son and one of his very close children, X. Who has always been with Elon Musk when it comes to the White House. We have seen those optics play out, sitting with Donald Trump in the White House. And then we've also seen a lot of backlash on social media. A lot of people made fun of Donald Trump. They blasted him, saying that why is he babysitting Elon Musk's son, being the president of the United States. So we have seen that play out as well. A lot of embarrassment play out as well for Donald Trump. Just on a light note, would this also be one of the reasons for the fault lines to come up with people saying that Donald Trump is owned by Elon Musk? Now that we saw a lot on social media.
That was something that was brought up a lot especially when you see social media and some of the posts that were going on. A lot of people had differing opinions on that. Me personally, I liked seeing X in the Oval Office during the pressers. It made our politicians look human and have, human characteristics. And I think we miss that in politics a lot, where we just see them as these straight and narrow politicians and we forget that they're humans. And X kind of brought that to the Oval Office. Now, was he ornery sometimes when he was in the Oval Office? Was he, doing stuff he probably wasn't supposed to be doing? Yes, but he's a kid. And a lot of, especially on the left, we saw a lot of criticism about that. Almost seemed like semi-attacks on X that I think a lot of people didn't like that was happening. Kids are kids. And I personally liked seeing him in the Oval Office. It made the president seem human.
That is right, Mr. Eric. Well, thank you so much for getting us those details. And we also will talk a little bit more about what is happening in the story, because the White House has come out in defense of Donald Trump's latest sweeping move, that is banning travel from 12 countries while imposing partial curbs on visits from 7 other nations. The president said the sweeping measures was needed in the interest of national security. The move comes close on the heels of the president signing a proclamation restricting foreign student visas at Harvard University. Take a look at this report for more.
The White House jumped to the defense of Donald Trump after the US president announced a sweeping ban on travel from 12 countries while also imposing partial curbs on visits from 7 other nations. Trump said the ban on travel from majorly Muslim countries was necessary in the interest of national security. Defending the ban, the White House said it was meant to protect American lives while ensuring that all visitors are properly vetted.
President Trump has signed a new directive restricting the entry of foreign nationals from specific countries to protect the United States from foreign terrorists and other national security and public safety threats. This action reinforces the administration's unwavering commitment to protecting our borders and ensuring that those who wish to do us harm are denied access.
Significantly, the move comes on the heels of the president restricting the issuance of visas for overseas students at the prestigious Harvard University. The visa curbs were announced just days after a federal judge blocked Trump's move to ban foreign students from the Ivy League campus. The ban order was issued in light of the murder of 2 Israeli consular staff outside a Jewish museum in Washington, D.C., an incident the Netanyahu administration dubbed as a depraved act of anti-Semitic terrorism. Meanwhile, Afghan-Iraq president criticized the travel ban, saying that the immigrants felt betrayed by Trump's move.
Afghanistan is one of the 12 that is a full ban, with a couple exceptions. SIV holders, their spouses, and children are exempt, but that exemption alone does not meet the moment. Is now being defunded and dismantled under separate administrative actions. Refugees are not impacted by this travel ban, but in a separate ban, Executive Order 14163, all refugee processing has been halted since January 20th, except white South African farmers.
As Trump sanctions another sweeping move, is the travel ban on Muslim nations the answer to rising anti-Semitism in the US?
Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah ordered the suspension of Bengaluru Police Commissioner, directs DGP, IGP to arrest RCB and KSCA officials. PM Modi to inaugurate world's highest Chenab Bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. Stay tuned, we are live this morning.
I'm proud to be an Indian because India is like a mother, caring, giving us an opportunity to grow, to self-develop. We enjoy a lot of freedom here. We are able to express ourselves freely. India is a rising star, soon to become the most powerful nation in the world, both in terms of its defense as also economically. I love my country and I'm very, very proud to be an Indian.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
Sir, fans है शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me आए तो और
Cricket fans.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
आपकी फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की, तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम।
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನೇ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಸರ್. ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್ ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಯಾರು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತೀನಿ ಕಣಪ್ಪ. ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗೂ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಸರ್. ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಎರಡು ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟೆ ಸರ್. ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್? ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು? 50 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್.
ಇವರ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ತೇವರಿಗೆ ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಬಲಿ
ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಆ ತರ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಹೆಸರು ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ ಸರ್.
ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್. ಅಪ್ಪಾಜಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋದ. ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಇನ್ನ ಮನೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ನಡ.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल. ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े. क्या निराला MDH मसाला.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते.
सर फैंस है, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना.
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನೇ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಸರ್. ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್ ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಯಾರು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತೀನಿ ಕಣಪ್ಪ. ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗೂ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಸರ್. ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಎರಡು ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟೆ ಸರ್. ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್? ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು? 50 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್.
ಇವರ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ತೇವರಿಗೆ ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಬಲಿ
ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಆ ತರ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಹೆಸರು ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ ಸರ್.
ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್. ಅಪ್ಪಾಜಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋದ. ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಇನ್ನ ಮನೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ನಡ. ಕಳಿಸಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿಂದ ಬರ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ಯಾರಣ್ಣ ನಮಗೆ ದಿಕ್ಕು ಇರೋಣ ಮಗ? ಯಾರನ್ ಮಗ ಅಂತ ಕರೀಲಿ ನಾವು? ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾವು? ಮನಜ ಮಾರಪ್ಪ ಮಾರ ನನ್ ಗಂಡ. ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾನು? ನೀನಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹೆಂಗಪ್ಪ ಬದ್ಗಣ? ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಿದ್ದಣ್ಣ, ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ. ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಹುಡುಗರು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಿರ್ಗ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ. ಏನಣ್ಣ ಹಿಂಗಾಯ್ತು? ಅವ್ರು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗವ್ರೆ. ನನ್ ಮಗ ಓದ್ನಲ್ಲ, ನನ್ ಮಗಂಗ್ ಬಂತಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ. ಕಾಪಾಡ್ಲಿಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ಅಯ್ಯ ದುಡ್ಡು ತಣ್ಣ ನಾನೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳಕ್? ನನ್ ಮಗನ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬತ್ತಾರಣ್ಣ. ನನ್ ಮಗನ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬರ್ಲಣ್ಣ ನನ್ ಮಗನ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬರ್
I have seen what it takes to report from the front lines. Accuracy, courage, urgency and responsibility. At Republic School of Journalism, you will be trained for that reality. It is not theory. It is live learning from inside a working newsroom from day one. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, Republic School of Journalism is where you begin. Course begins on the 30th of June. Apply now.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्टर। अरे तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना, उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ।
है अंकल सिंगर इनेबल सनरूफ
पैडल शिफ्टर्स वो तो होंगे ही।
जस्ट पेडल्स
डील्स और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना।
ये मिला
हाँ? इन्होंने तो लॉलीपॉप ले लिया। क्या आप भी लेना चाहोगे? बिल्कुल नहीं। तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम। आपकी फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಸರ್. ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್ ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಯಾರು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತೀನಿ ಕಣಪ್ಪ. ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಸರ್. ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಎರಡು ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟೆ ಸರ್. ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್? ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು? 50 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್.
ಇವರು ರಾಜಕೀಯ ತೇವಲ್ಗೆ ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಬಲಿ
ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಆ ತರ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಹೆಸರು ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ ಸರ್.
ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್. ಅಪ್ಪಾಜಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋದ. ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಇನ್ನ ಮನೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ನಡ ಕಳಿಸಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಇನ್ ಬರ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ಯಾರಣ್ಣ ನಮಗೆ ದಿಕ್ಕೋ ಇರನ ಮಗ? ಯಾರನ್ ಮಗ ಅಂತ ಕರೀಲಿ ನಾವು? ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾವು? ಮರಜಾರಪ್ಪ ಮಾರ ನನ್ ಗಂಡ ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾನು? ನೀನಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹೆಂಗಪ್ಪ ಬದ್ಗಣ?
Is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
good morning. You're watching live this morning on Republic TV. I'm Aishwarya Kapoor with you. We'll continue tracking all the developments related to the stampede outside Bengaluru's M. Chinnaswamy Stadium. That will be the big story this morning. And let's take a look at the other top stories in the headlines. Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah orders the suspension of Bengaluru Police Commissioner, directs DGP, IGP to arrest RCB and KCSCA officials. Families of victims blame the state leadership, accusing the government of prioritizing political optics over public safety. Prime Minister Modi to inaugurate the world's highest Chenab bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. In a major infrastructure boost, the Chenab bridge will provide uninterrupted all-season railway connectivity between Kashmir and the rest of the country. War of words break out between Donald Trump and Elon Musk. Trump says he is very disappointed in Elon Musk. Tesla CEO hits back, claiming Trump would not have won elections without me. At the top of Weight 8, we have breaking news coming in. Former Delhi Minister Satyendra Jain will appear before the Anti-Corruption Bureau, that is ACB, today at 11 a.m. Satyendra Jain and former Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia are accused in Delhi's classroom scam case. So trouble mounting for both the Delhi ministers. Former Deputy Chief Minister Satyendra Jain as well as Manish Sisodia are going to appear. Satyendra Jain and Manish Sisodia are going to appear before the Anti-Corruption Bureau, that is the ACB. And this is in connection with the Delhi's classroom scam case. And as public anger gripped Bengaluru over the loss of life in the crowd crush at the victory parade of the newly crowned IPL champions, the family members said that they were not hopeful of justice and closure. The father of one of the victims, a humble street food vendor, said that he took a loan to put his son in college. His mother said that he left home saying that he would come back, but he never did. The other uncle of another victim said that he went to sever his favorite team's moment under the sun, but lost his life in the bargain. Let's take a look at this report.
A day after a massive gathering to celebrate the new IPL champions devolved into a mayhem, there was zero accountability for the 11 lives lost in the horrific crowd crush. While a blame game raged on and a political war of words erupted, the hapless families of the 11 fans who fell prey to the stampede grieved in silence. With no FIR filed despite a complaint against Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and his deputy DK Shivkumar in connection with the stampede deaths, the families said they were not hopeful of justice and closure. Speaking to Republic, Harish Kumar Shetty, who lost his young niece Chinmay in the crowd crush, said the ruling party in the state and the franchise owners were busy marketing themselves even as the stampede snuffed out 11 innocent lives.
This is only a club team. For this club team, this much of hype. What for? This is showing the show of strength of the government. I can add one more thing. To their Pancha guarantee, or guarantee that the free passes to the KSA Stadium. Why those people are allowed the free passes? Having known that only the strength is 40,000 capacity, there is no fire emergency, there is no medical emergency, there is no security, nothing is there. Only the very much chaos. Lalbagh metro station gate is closed. Only 2 gates are open for the 3 lakh public.
Devraj, a humble street food vendor, said he took a loan to put his son Manoj in college, adding that not even a crore in compensation can bring him back now.
ಇದು ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್, ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನೇ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನೇ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಅದ್ರ ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವ್ನು ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತೀನಿ ಕಣಪ್ಪ. ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರು ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ಅವನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಸರ್, ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಎರಡು ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್.
The grieving mother of the young Bangalore fan said her son left home saying he would come back soon, but never did.
ಹೋಗ್ಬತ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತಾರ ಅಪ್ಪಾಜಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋದ, ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಮನೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ನಡ, ಕಳಿಸ್ತಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬರ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲಣ್ಣ, ಯಾರಣ್ಣ ನಮಗೆ ದಿಕ್ಕು ಇರೋಣ ಮಗ, ಯಾರನ್ನ ಮಗ ಅಂತ ಕರೀಲಿ ನಾವು, ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾವು? ಮನ ಜಾವಾರಪ್ಪ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಿದ್ದಣ್ಣ, ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ. ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಹುಡುಗರು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ ತಿರ್ಗ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ. ಏನಣ್ಣ ಹಿಂಗಾಯ್ತು?
As anger mounts over the shocking lack of accountability, the nation demands justice.
Celebrations turned into chaos, cheers turned into cries, and the price of mismanagement paid in blood by 11 innocent lives. Now, Republic has closely tracked the story of the horrifying stampede at Bengaluru's Chinnaswamy Stadium, where a crowd had gathered to celebrate a cricketing victory but returned home with bodies wrapped in white cloth. While families mourn, the big names celebrated. The police blame the organizers blame politics, and justice still nowhere in sight. This is not just a tragedy, it is a man-made massacre. Here is the latest.
Hundreds of families that flocked the Chinnaswamy Stadium on the evening of June 4th to catch one of glimpse of RCB cricket team are now dealing with the unbearable loss of their loved ones. They watched in despair as the people struggled to breathe, attempted to escape the heavy crowds, and ultimately were ferried away wrapped in white cloth. 11 young lives lost, 11 families shattered beyond belief. And these are the visuals of those who carried out their quote-unquote victory bash while the common man fell prey to gross mismanagement. And these are the visuals of those who have been ducking Republic questions on who bears the responsibility for these losses. There are mounting questions on crowd mismanagement and why the celebrations were allowed to be carried out under grave circumstances. And after 2 days, action has been fast-tracked. The top cop of Bengaluru, B.D. Anand, along with the ACP and DCP, stand suspended. An FIR has been filed against RCB and the Karnataka State Cricket Association. And the investigation is now focused on how the police completely washed their hands of the matter. The blame game over the matter has now escalated. The KCNA claims political influence allowed for the event to be carried on. While in political corridors, the BJP has trained its guns at the Siddaramaiah government, alleging this to be state-sponsored tragedy.
चिन्नास्वामी स्टेडियम में जो हुआ है, क्या वह मात्र एक एक्सीडेंट था? Was it just an accident or was it a manufactured stampede? मैं कहूंगा कर्नाटक के बेंगलुरु में जो हुआ है, it was a government manufactured stampede. And look look at the audacity of the Chief Minister. Chief Minister सिद्धरामैया कहते हैं ऐसे stampede तो बाकी जगहों में होते रहते हैं. He's trying to normalize a stampede in which 11 innocent lives, 11 valuable lives have been lost. Kannadigas are not going to forgive the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister.
The very leaders who stood mute spectators while the common man watched their loved ones die have a lot to answer for. Justice is awaited.
As the politics also peaks over the issue of a horrific stampede, now Republic TV's editor-in-chief Arnab Goswami spoke to one of the victims' family members, Harish Kumar Shetty. Let's take a listen.
I am joined first by Mr. Harish Kumar Shetty. He is the uncle of Chinmay Shetty, the 19-year-old engineering student who most unfortunately died in this tragedy yesterday. And she was an artist also. She is native of Udupi, I am told. And words, I do not have enough words, Harishji, Mr. Shetty, to describe what I feel today, what all of us feel today. My sincerest condolences to you, your family, to Chinmay's parents, to the whole family for what has happened. I have no question to really ask you today, Mr. Shetty. I would just like to know what you would like to say. For 24 hours we've been raising this issue. I just want to hear from you as an uncle of the deceased what you feel, sir. Mr. Shetty.
First of all, thank you very much for making me part of this debate. Arnab, this is very sorrow, very sad. In fact, see, the girl we lost is Chinmay Shetty. She is a very talented girl. She is a multi-talented girl. She is active in education, active in politics, active in extra. But unfortunately, this has happened. Now the whole family is inconsolable and nobody is accountable for this. My question with the nation to you and Arnab, what for the celebrations required first of all? Whether the RCB is a national team, whether the RCB is a state team, this is only a club team. For this club team, this much of hype. What for? This is showing the show of strength of the government. I can add one more thing. To their Pancha guarantee, or guarantee that the free passes to the KSA stadium. Why those people are allowed the free passes? Having known that only the strength is 40,000 capacity, the 3 lakh public is waiting outside, roaring outside to come inside. What made them to give the free passes? And there is no fire extinguisher, there is no fire emergency, there is no medical emergency, there is no security, nothing is there. Only the very much chaos. Lalbagh metro station gate is closed. Only 2 gates are open for the 3 lakh public. These are the public, the crazy, sports crazy people. They started running towards the stadium, trying to get inside the stadium. In the same time, my this poor girl, what I understand from the people that her bag has fell down. When she is ready to pick up the bag, the whole lot of human crowd on her. Here, my question is why there is so much of security lapses. All the security forces are busy in attending the ministers and their families, players and their families, and the VIPs and their families, and the bureaucrats and their families. No staff at all. Hardly any security staff is seen outside the ground. Inside they're celebrating. Our deputy CM is kissing the trophy. Outside.
So the shots. Yeah.
The bodies are being carried away. There is no people to carry the bodies. The police are chasing down in the crowd. That adds one more level of stampede. This is what has happened over here. Because of the sheer negligence of the government, 11 precious lives is lost. I can take an example. Last time when the World Cup was, the Mumbai has a crowd. Why these people can't manage 50,000 crowd? Or 2 lakh crowd? There is no proper plan in place. There is no plan 1, there is no plan 2, there is no plan 3. Zero plan. Plan is only to show up strength. First they show their strength at the Vidhan Sabha steps. Then what is the need of making a procession? Why that road show? Is it an election gimmick? Is it an election rally? Nobody is questionable for that. Nobody is answerable. Somebody should be accounted. Somebody should be accountable.
They are in
Same
it
Congress
together.
government is crying. If it is something happens somewhere else in the country, they come first. Do this, do that. Then where are those so-called buddhijivas? Why they are not opening their mouths? Why they are not opening? Why they are not commenting?
We have breaking news coming in. Northern Army commander has visited Strike Corps of the Indian Army. Lieutenant General Prateek Sharma visited Strike 1 Corps, where he was briefed on the operational preparedness of the formation. Strike Corps is organized for attacking and moving swiftly deeper into the enemy territory. He also visited the Udhampur Air Force Station, commending them for their high morale and dedication to duty. Let's get more details from our colleague Gursimran, who is joining us live right now. Gursimran, we have Lieutenant General Prateek has recently taken over the Northern Command, and now he has visited the Strike 1 Corps, which is one of the most important branches of the Indian Army. Was there any particular agenda of this meeting, or was it a routine one?
See, this visit of the Lieutenant General Prateek Sharma to the Strike 1 Corps of the Indian Army makes it very clear that the Operation Sindoor is not over, and the operational preparedness of the Indian Army is at all-time high. Because if you remember, it was Lieutenant General Manoj Katiyar who visited the Strike Corps that falls in the area of responsibility of the Western Command right before the Operation Sindoor's launch. And now after the Operation Sindoor being carried out and is being put on a tactical halt, now what has happened that it is Lieutenant General Prateek Sharma, the Northern Army commander, who has visited and has also reviewed the operational preparedness, where he was briefed about the preparedness of the force and also the plan of action in case it is required. Because Strike Corps is usually raised for the offensive operations in the enemy area, deep inside the enemy area, to be very precise. So he has visited the Strike 1 Corps that is based in Mathura, and after that he has also visited the Udhampur Air Force Station, where he has commended the air warriors for the exceptional work that they have done during the Operation Sindoor, that has not only thwarted the Pakistan's attempt but also given enemy a befitting reply. Today, when the Prime Minister will be in Jammu and Kashmir, he will be landing at the same Air Force base, Udhampur Air Base, which Pakistan once claimed that they have given a large-scale dent, but nothing has happened on ground. And when the Prime Minister will land there, that will also send a similar message.
All right, Gursimran, thank you so much for those details there. On to some other news now. A new economic bridge is being built, not just between nations, but between continents. The India-Middle East-Europe Economic Corridor, or IMEC, is poised to transform the global trade, energy and digital connectivity. Spearheaded by India, this ambitious initiative aims to integrate Asia, the Middle East and Europe through a vast network of infrastructure and also collaboration. So here is how this corridor is set to reshape the future.
The India, Middle East, Europe Economic Corridor is a transformative project introduced during the G20 summit in Delhi in September 2023. The multimodal corridor aims to enhance connectivity and trade between India and Europe via the Middle East, encompassing railways, ports, highways, energy grids, and digital infrastructure. On his trip to Italy, Union Minister Piyush Goyal emphasized the strategic importance of IMEC, stating that it will connect continents and unlock new opportunities. The corridor is designed to facilitate faster and more cost-effective trade routes, reducing dependence on traditional maritime paths. The G7 summit has also committed to promoting the IMEC, recognizing its potential to foster economic growth and regional integration. As the IMEC progresses, it promises to be a catalyst for economic development, innovation, and strengthen international partnerships.
We have discussed and agreed to work together on Industry 4.0 for smart manufacturing, to promote a bridge between the startups of Italy and India, to expand our collaborations in technology between the two businesses of two countries, for co-production, co-design, co-development.
We discussed about the fact that Poggiopolini, we are in the aerospace and defense business. We are going to establish this very important partnership in India in order to bring to India our expertise, our know-how to grow the domestic market. So we wanted to say that, the aerospace and defense is looking for specialty productions. We are doing this since 75 years since we started, and we have this great opportunity to take to India our know-how and technology in order to try to, let's say, elevate the supply chain, the domestic supply chain of the India market.
It's absolutely interesting to meet the minister and see how big are the opportunity in India. A big country with a growth rate that is an important one, and also opportunity to present our technologies, sustainable technology that will bring in India the more advanced solution for refrigeration systems. That is what exists inside of the supermarket.
Strengthening the Indo-Italian ties, Piyush Goyal and Italian Deputy Prime Minister and Foreign Minister Antonio Tajani planted saplings under the Ek Ped Maa Ke Naam, from trade to technology, infrastructure to innovation. The India-Middle East-Europe Economic Corridor is more than just a route. It's a roadmap to a more connected, cooperative, global future. As India takes the lead on this historic initiative, the world watches a new chapter of international collaboration unfold.
Coming in, a marketing head of the RCB called Nikhil Sosale has been arrested and he has been interrogated. Now, Nikhil Sosale is the marketing head of the RCB management team. He was working in coordination with an event management company called DNA. RCB's social media team posted about a victory parade from Vidhan Sauda to Chinnaswamy Stadium. This was done without obtaining prior police permission, and Nikhil's team was responsible for handling the promotional activities related to the celebration. So we are witnessing an arrest in the Stampede case. Remember, yesterday Karnataka Chief Minister had ordered the arrest of RCB KSCA executives, and he had also suspended the Bengaluru police chief over the Stampede. And now what we are witnessing is first arrest in the case. RCB's marketing head Nikhil Sosale has been arrested and he has also been interrogated. He is the marketing head of the RCB's management team and he was working in coordination with the event management company called the DNA. And it was RCB's social media team that had posted about the victory parade from Vidhan Sauda to Chinnaswamy Stadium, and that too without obtaining any prior police permission. And his team was responsible for handling the promotional activities related to the celebration. And now RCB's marketing head has been arrested in the Bengaluru Stampede case. Abhishek, my colleague, is now joining us live from Bengaluru for more details. Abhishek, yesterday the Karnataka Chief Minister had ordered the arrest of RCB as well as KSCA executives. And now what we are witnessing is the first arrest in the case. RCB's marketing head has been arrested. He has been interrogated as well. Tell us the details. What is happening there?
Well, it was very clear from yesterday's decision that the commissioner of the various top officials of Karnataka Police Department were to be suspended immediately, and also the government made it sure that the RCB administration, the KSCA administration, as well as various other entities who are responsible for the death of 11 people would be held responsible, and also the government directed the police officials to make sure that these people who are actually accountable should be arrested. And after that, we have seen Nikhil Sosle, the RCB marketing head, who's already been arrested as of now, and we are waiting for much more updates as to why this incident happened. And also, there might be a detailed inquiry on Nikhil Sosle as to who allowed him to post on the social media saying that there will be a victory parade. On whose permission did he do that? Did he have a connection, or did he have a permission from the Bangalore City and the Karnataka State Police? So there are various other points of view as to who allowed Nikhil Sosle to announce that there would be a victorious march, or the victory march starting from Vidhan Soudha to Chinnaswamy Stadium. Had he gotten any prior permission? Had he applied for any permission? Had the RCB management asked him to make sure that there would be a parade? So these are some of the questions which will be interrogated as of now, and also we will be seeing much.
Right, thank you so much for those details there, Abhishek. We'll take a very short break, but we will continue this big development in the Bengaluru Stampede case. RCB's marketing head Nikhil Sosle has been arrested. First arrest coming in the case, the details and much more to follow. Stay with us.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए, और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबां में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी।
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್? ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ್ತಾರೆ?
Namaste. I'm Arpit Tiwari, a student from Mumbai. Our nation stands at a powerful turning point, a time of great possibility. To be a part of this national awakening, I have joined the Nationalist Collective in order to contribute meaningfully and impactfully to the future of Bharat. Thank you.
prompt कर दो. Suspension of Bengaluru Police Commissioner directs DGP, IGP to arrest RCB and KSCA officials. Families of victims blame the state leadership, accusing the government of prioritizing political optics over public safety. Prime Minister Modi to inaugurate the world's highest Chenab Bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. In a major infrastructure boost, the Chenab Bridge will provide uninterrupted all-season railway connectivity between Kashmir and the rest of the country. War of words break out between Donald Trump and Elon Musk. Trump says he's very disappointed in Elon. Tesla CEO hits back, claiming Trump would not have won the elections without me. After the sweet exchanges at the Oval Office sent off, the gloves were off and truly between US President Donald Trump and tech tycoon Elon Musk. After Musk came out openly against Donald Trump over the latter's big tax bill, the US President said that the Tesla CEO was suffering from Trump derangement syndrome. Before long, Musk clapped back at President over his power. Here is a report.
The friendship that set the stage for Trump's return to the White House is under severe strain. After the homilies and sweet send-off at the Oval Office, the gloves are finally off as US President Donald Trump hit back at Elon Musk over the tech tycoon's criticism of his big tax bill. After a meeting visiting German Chancellor Friedrich Merz at the White House on Thursday, Trump addressed questions about Elon Musk. The president expressed his disappointment over Musk not supporting his tax bill. Responding to Musk calling the tax bill as a disgusting abomination, Trump said the former seems to have developed a Trump derangement syndrome.
I'm very disappointed because Elon knew the inner workings of this bill better than almost anybody sitting here, better than you people. He knew everything about it. He had no problem with it. All of a sudden he had a problem, and he only developed the problem when he found out that we're going to have to cut the EV mandate, because that's billions and billions of dollars. He's not the first. People leave my administration and they love us, and then at some point they miss it so badly, and some of them embrace it and some of them actually become hostile. I don't know what it is. It's sort of Trump derangement syndrome, I guess they call it. But
clapping back at the president on X, Musk questioned if Trump has been replaced by a body double. The Tesla CEO claimed that Trump would have lost the election without him. As the Trump-Musk tango stumbles, would it impact the president's tenure in office?
Meanwhile, the White House has come out in defense of US President Donald Trump's latest move, banning travel from 12 countries while imposing partial curbs on visits from 7 other nations. The president said that the sweeping measure was necessary in the interest of national security. The move comes close on the heels of President signing a proclamation restricting foreign student visas at Harvard University. Take a look at this report.
The White House jumped to the defense of Donald Trump after the US president announced a sweeping ban on travel from 12 countries while also imposing partial curbs on visits from 7 other nations. Trump said the ban on travel from majorly Muslim countries was necessary in the interest of national security. Defending the ban, the White House said it was meant to protect American lives while ensuring that all visitors are properly vetted.
President Trump has signed a new directive restricting the entry of foreign nationals from specific countries to protect the United States from foreign terrorists and other national security and public safety threats. This action reinforces the administration's unwavering commitment to protecting our borders and ensuring that those who wish to do us harm are denied access.
Significantly, the move comes on the heels of the president restricting the issuance of visas for overseas students at the prestigious Harvard University. The visa curbs were announced just days after a federal judge blocked Trump's move to ban foreign students from the Ivy League campus. The ban order was issued in light of the murder of 2 Israeli consular staff outside a Jewish museum in Washington, D.C., an incident the Netanyahu administration dubbed as a depraved act of anti-Semitic terrorism. Meanwhile, Afghan Iraq president criticized the travel ban, saying that the immigrants felt betrayed by Trump's move.
Afghanistan is one of the 12 that is a full ban, with a couple exceptions. SIV holders, their spouses, and children are exempt, but that exemption alone does not meet the moment. Is now being defunded and dismantled under separate administrative actions. Refugees are not impacted by this travel ban, but in a separate ban, Executive Order 14163, all refugee processing has been halted since January 20th, except white South African farmers.
As Trump sanctions another sweeping move, is the travel ban on Muslim nations the answer to rising anti-Semitism in the US?
Breaking news coming in, Karnataka Cricket Association Secretary Shankar and Treasurer J. Ram absconding. Police reached their houses, but they could not find them. So breaking news in the Stampede case, Karnataka Cricket Association Secretary Shankar and also Treasurer J. Ram are absconding. Police reached their houses to arrest them but could not find them. Remember, this coming after the directive to arrest the officials from KSCA as well as from RCB who were responsible in the stampede near Chinnaswamy Stadium that claimed the lives of at least 11 people and left more than 45 injured, 2 in a critical condition. The tragic incident has sparked political outrage, prompting also a magisterial inquiry and widespread calls for accountability. So 2 of the officials from the Karnataka Cricket Association, the secretary as well as the treasurer, they are now absconding. Meanwhile, a first arrest has been made in the case already. The RCB marketing head, Nikhil Sosale, has been arrested. He was interrogated in connection with the stampede. So that was the first arrest in the case. And now we have Karnataka Cricket Association officials, the secretary, Mr. Shankar, and treasurer, Mr. Jairam, who are absconding. Police went to their houses to arrest them, to interrogate them, but they could not find them. Already, Royal Challengers Bengaluru's marketing head, Nikhil Sosale, has been arrested. Abhishek is now joining us for more details. Abhishek, the first arrest has been made, as you mentioned earlier. RCB's Nikhil Sosale has been arrested, but what we are looking at is Karnataka Cricket Association officials, their secretary as well as treasurer have been absconding now. Police went to their houses to arrest them, to interrogate them, but they were not there. Tell us the details. What exactly is happening there?
Well, as far as we know that the Karnataka State Police have tried to reach out to the houses of the Karnataka State Cricket Association's officials, say the treasurer or the secretary, but they couldn't find them. But they were also informed that they are flying out of the town, and the police are actually behind them to find out where they have already gone. And also, with respect to the RCB's management, the marketing person, Nikhil Sosale, has already been taken into the custody. And this comes as a shocker because the Karnataka State government knew, and also the Karnataka State Cricket Association's treasurer and the secretary knew that they will be made a party in this case, and they had to fly out as soon as possible to make sure that they aren't going to be sent behind the bars. And the treasurer, the secretary of the Karnataka State Cricket Association, is a close aide of DCM DK Shivkumar, who previously worked with DCM DK Shivkumar in the CBI case. So this comes as a shocker, or probably this might be one of the known facts to the secretary, stating that he might have to go behind the bars if at all he was at his residence at any point of time.
Right. Abhishek, what we are witnessing is some movement after the Karnataka Chief Minister spoke about the arrest of the RCB officials as well as KSCA officials in the Stampede case. And what we witnessed this morning was the arrest of RCB marketing head Nikhil Sosale. Our colleague Deepak is now joining us live from the newsroom for more details. What we are witnessing, Deepak, is a movement there this after Karnataka Chief Minister spoke about arrests to be made in the case, and RCB's marketing head has been arrested. However, two officials of the case, Karnataka State Cricket Association, are absconding. What can we expect in the day ahead? Can we expect more arrests today?
Yes, Aishwarya, definitely heads will roll. Heads will continue to roll in this Bengaluru Stampede case investigation. And Nikhil Sosale, who's the RCB's marketing head, he was picked up from the Bengaluru airport because he was on his way to Mumbai, and the police intercepted him at the Bengaluru airport and then picked him up from there. He's currently being questioned by the Seshadripuram ACP. And what we understand is that even the secretary of KSCA, Shankar, who was confronted yesterday by Republic TV and who conveniently tried to shift the blame on the president of KSCA, has also gone incommunicado. Along with him, the treasurer Jairam, who was also spotted yesterday at the KSCA premises, are nowhere to be seen at their residence. Today, early morning, the police visited their homes for interrogation, but it seems like the police didn't find Shankar or Jairam at their respective homes. Now, after the arrests were made by the Bengaluru police, more arrests are expected, and that's why Shankar, who's the secretary of KSCA, who is part of all these celebrations, the arrangements, and also the facilitation of these events, has also gone incommunicado. He's absconding, and along with him Jairam, who's also the treasurer. And these two individuals are two key cogs in the entire case, and they have now gone incommunicado. The probe has intensified. The police are on the lookout for them. They have launched a manhunt for Shankar and Jairam. We'll have to wait and watch whether Shankar and Jairam were also planning to flee the city and whether they will be arrested or detained today, Aishwarya.
Deepak, just take us through what their possible roles in this stampede would be for the viewers, because there are three officials of the DNA as well who are going to be arrested now, and the RCB official is there. Just take us through their role in the entire sequence of events that led to the stampede.
So let me tell you, Aishwarya, firstly, after RCB won the finals, the IPL 2025 finals, they had planned a victory parade. You know, this Nikhil Sosale, who is the marketing head of RCB, he had put out these promotional posts on social media saying that there would be a victory parade from Vidhana Sauda to Chinnaswamy Stadium without any authorization. There was no permission given. There was no authorization sought from the Bengaluru police, and the police had even clearly denied them permission to hold a victory parade. But despite that, promotions continued and these announcements continued on social media. Sosale worked with DNA Entertainment in tandem. Sunil, Kiran, and another individual of the DNA Entertainment have also been detained right now. They are being questioned in the Cubbon Park police station, which is about 400 to 500 meters away from the Chinnaswamy Stadium, where we witnessed the stampede which claimed the lives of 11 individuals. Now the heat is on these organizers as well as the RCB's marketing teams, because how can somebody, organize an event to this magnitude without any prior permission, because it involves thousands and lakhs of lives, and we've seen how complete mismanagement and the negligence led to the death of 11 individuals. So the heat is on these individuals in RCB's marketing team as well as the entertainment event management team, the DNA Entertainment, and along with that KSCA, because KSCA provided the platform for this particular celebratory event. How did KSCA, authorize these celebrations inside the premises of the stadium without any, prior permission or prior, request for security deployment? Yesterday, the KSCA former president also told us that initially they had received a message that there would be a victory parade early in the morning, towards noon. But later in the afternoon, they also received a message that the police had denied them permission to carry out such a victory parade. And despite these messages being sent, they went ahead, they held these events. They held these events in front of Vidhana Saudha. We saw a lot of crowd gathered there. They held these events inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium where 30 to 40,000 people were there inside the stadium, and there were about 2 to 3 lakh people outside the stadium. And this entire scenario unfolded right before them. They knew what was happening. They knew that the permission was denied, and still they went ahead with their celebrations, Aishwarya. So now they will have to face arrest. They will be detained. They will be questioned as to how and why and when and what prompted them to go ahead with the celebrations despite them not receiving the necessary approvals and authorizations.
Absolutely. So heads have started to roll. Thank you so much, Deepak, for all those details there. So Bengaluru police have arrested Nikhil Sosale. Also, three from the company DNA have been detained. They've been questioned. 2 officials of the KSCA are right now absconding. We'll keep getting you all the updates on that big story that is unfolding this morning. Time to take a very short break. Coming up ahead, Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah orders the suspension of Bengaluru Police Commissioner, directs DGP, IGP to arrest RCB and KSCA officials. Also, the big story we are tracking, Prime Minister Modi to inaugurate world's highest Chenab bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. All the details on those big stories and much more to continue on Republic TV.
On Prime Time, we're not just reading the news, we are leading it with responsibility. Every night, we're asking tough questions, breaking the biggest stories, and setting the national agenda. At Republic School of Journalism, you will learn how to front the news with confidence, clarity, and conviction. RSJ Diploma begins June 30th. Your Prime Time starts here.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
Sir, fans हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me आए तो और
Cricket fans.
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्ट्रा तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना, उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ
है ना अंकल, सिंगर इनेबल सनरूफ।
और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना?
ये मिला।
हाँ? हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಅದ್ರ ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಇಷ್ಟು ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವ್ನು ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತಿಂಗಣಪ್ಪ, ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗೂ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಸರ್, ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ 2 ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ಸ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟ ಸರ್. ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್? ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು? 50 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್.
ಇವರು ರಾಜಕೀಯ ತೇವಲ್ಗೆ ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಬಲಿ
ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಆ ತರ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಹೆಸರು ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ ಸರ್.
ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಮನೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ನಡ ಕಳಿಸಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿಂದ ಬರ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ ಯಾರಣ್ಣ ನಮಗೆ ದಿಕ್ಕು ಇರನ ಮಗ ಯಾರನ್ ಮಗ ಅಂತ ಕರೀಲಿ ನಾವು ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾವು ಮನ ಜಾವಾರಪ್ಪ ಬಾರ ನನ್ ಗಂಧ ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾನು ನೀನಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹೆಂಗಪ್ಪ ಬದ್ಗಣ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಹುಡುಗರು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಿರ್ಗ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ ಹಿಂಗಾಯ್ತು. ಅವ್ರು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗವ್ರೆ ನನ್ ಮಗ ಓದ್ನಲ್ಲ ನನ್ ಮಗ ಓದ್ನಲ್ಲ ನನ್ ಮಗಂಗ್ ಬಂತಾರಪ್ಪ ನನ್ ಮಗ ಕಾಪಾಡ್ಲಿಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ಅಯ್ಯ ದುಡ್ಡು ತಣ್ಣ ನಾನು ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ ನನ್ ಮಗನ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬತ್ತಾರಣ್ಣ ನನ್ ಮಗನ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬರ್ಲಣ್ಣ ನನ್ ಮಗನ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬ.
I have seen it, what it takes to report from the front lines. Accuracy, urgency, courage, responsibilities. At Republic School of Journalism, you'll be trained for that reality. It's not theory, it's live learning inside a working newsroom from the day one. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RSJ is where you begin. Course begins on June 30th. Apply now.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबान में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವ್ನು ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತಿಂಗಣಪ್ಪ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ಅವನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಸರ್. ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಎರಡು ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟ ಸರ್. ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್? ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು? 50 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್.
ಇವರು ರಾಜಕೀಯ ತೇವಲ್ಗೆ ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಬಲಿ
ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಆ ತರ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಹೆಸರು ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ ಸರ್.
ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಅಪ್ಪಾಜಿಗೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಇನ್ನ ಮನೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ನಡ ಕಳಿಸಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿಂದ ಬರ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ ಯಾರಣ್ಣ ನಮಗೆ ದಿಕ್ಕು ಇರನ ಮಗ ಯಾರನ್ ಮಗ ಅಂತ ಕರೀಲಿ ನಾವು ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾವು ಯಾ ಮನಜ ಮಾರಪ್ಪ ಮಾರ ನನ್
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस है शोर तो करेंगे ही ना
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought
Cricket fans.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने। आपकी फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की, तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಗೌಡರೆಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರು ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಸರ್. ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಎರಡು ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ.
Summer is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
updates coming in. PM Modi to go ahead and inaugurate today, and he's in Jammu and Kashmir, the world's highest railway arch bridge. That is right. Big update coming in. PM Modi is going to be in Jammu and Kashmir. We have all the reporters on the ground, all the big updates. But as usual, the headlines first. Let's get started. RCB marketing head Nikhil Sosale arrested and interrogated. 3 DNA Entertainment staff members have been detained. As probe intensifies, Karnataka State Cricket Association goes incommunicado. Karnataka CM Siddaramaiah ordered the suspension of Bengaluru Police Commissioner, directs DGP, IGP to arrest the RCB and KSCA officials. And families of victims blame the state leadership, accusing the government of prioritizing politics and optics over the public safety. PM Modi to inaugurate the world's highest Chenab bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. Elon Musk drops bombshell claim against Trump, says Epstein files unreleased as Trump named in it. Breaking news coming in after a deadly stampede in Chinnaswamy Stadium. Now Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary and the Treasurer are absconding. Big update coming in. And now viewers, we are getting you as the investigation continues. Remember that already we see the Bengaluru police arresting the marketing head of RCB, Nikhil Sosale, in connection with the stampede that occurred outside the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium during the IPL Champions victory celebration on Wednesday, June 4th. Post that, the probe is widening, it's intensifying, getting bigger and bigger. As the probe continues after the deadly stampede which happened in Chinnaswamy Stadium, now the Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary and the Treasurer are absconding. I repeat, they are absconding. And we of course getting you back-to-back updates coming in on the story and helping you understand what kind of twists and turns this investigation is taking. Remember that already the Karnataka CM has ordered the arrest of representatives of the RCB team and the event management firm DNA Entertainment Private Limited and the Karnataka State Cricket Association. Just after the FIR was registered against them under various charges, including culpable homicide, not amounting to murder in connection with the stampede that killed 11 people. And I want to go straight across to my colleague who's joining us right now. We have Deepak joining us live. And we are also being joined right now by Abhishek. I repeat, Abhishek is joining us live from Bengaluru. Yes, Abhishek, I'm coming across to you right now. And you know, it's getting wider. The probe is getting wider. The noose is tightening when it comes to RCB, DNA Entertainment and the KSCA. Now some officials from the Karnataka State Cricket Association are absconding. They have run away. Where are they? Abhishek.
Well, we've clearly seen a lot of developments happening after the evening post the event of this after the stampede. We already have seen the CM of the Karnataka and various other ministers of the Karnataka government suspending the top cop of Bengaluru, and also have made sure that these people will be put behind the interrogation as well. And coming to the latest update, the DNA who actually took care of the entertainment and the arrangement for the celebration, 3 personnel from these team, the DNA team have been detained and have been started by interrogation by ACP Prakash, who's the Seshadripuram ACP of Bengaluru. And also, not to forget, the RCB's marketing head Nikhil Sosale has also been taken into custody. These are the major updates as of now. And the another major update is the KSCA, Karnataka State Cricket Association's treasurer and the secretary Jairam and Mr. Shankar respectively are found to be absconded when in the morning when the CCB police officers tried to reach out their home formed to secure them as per the directions of the government. The government very clearly mentioned yesterday that the RCB, the KSCA, the entertainment company, and whomsoever who is accountable for this, the deaths of the people will be taken into custody, no matter what position they are in. So we will have to, if at all I have to precise, go on Mr. Shankar, who is also a senior advocate, who also was a counsel to Mr. D.K. Shivkumar a couple of years ago. He is the present secretary of Karnataka State Cricket Association. So he very clearly knew that the police would be coming to his doorstep, and that is also one of the reasons as to why he is already absconding. Not only Shankar, but also Jairam very clearly knew because of the political affiliations Shankar and Jairam had with the Karnataka state government. So basically, at this point of time, the point of view or the government is trying to make sure that they are taking all the measures to make sure that these people will be taken into consideration and will be started with the interrogation. However, the government is indirectly safeguarding their own people who actually convinced the government not to proceed with the victory parade. However, the government has also made sure only RCB and the KSCS administration to be interrogated as of now. Shivangi.
Yes, I'm coming back to you. Hold on, because getting some more updates coming in. Karnataka State Cricket Association had sought permission from the Commissioner's Office for a victory parade with the request being made by the KSCA Secretary Shankar. The Commissioner then had reportedly denied permission for the parade. Currently, Shankar is said to have escaped in the Central Crime Branch. Police have now conducted raids on the residences of Shankar and Jairam. Neither was present at their homes during the raid. The police were continuing their search for the two individuals. Okay, so we see that KSCA secretary is going missing and other officials are going missing. Yes, let's go back. Let's go back to Abhishek. Abhishek, you know, we were talking about the two officials from the KSCA who are absconding, but this is just one part of the story. We also know, and you were talking about this, that the investigation has also moved, when it comes to the investigation, has been moved to the CID. FIR has been filed. The pressure is on. The pressure is on, and accountability is being asked for from these officials, but they are running away. They're running away. Any other details are picking up as residences are being searched?
Shivangi, there is a huge pressure on the government which has built up because of three major things. KSCA had previously inquired and requested the Bangalore City Police to provide permission to conduct the victory parade, where the Bangalore City Police or the Karnataka State Police had very clearly mentioned that this will not be possible, after which a senior politician or an influential politician who's already a cabinet member in the government vested his interest and pressurized the KSCA to conduct and arrange for a victory celebration in the Chinnaswamy Stadium, point number one. After which, there is a huge backlash on the Karnataka state government because of losing 11 innocent lives due to the mismanagement of the crowd and also mismanagement of the policing. So this is point number two. The point number three is Karnataka state government very clearly knows, however it proceeds with the investigation or the interrogation, the basic or the ground root level mistake has been started from the Karnataka state government and the police team itself. So the government is trying to make sure that the fingers wouldn't be pointed at the Karnataka state government, whereas it is trying to make sure that the fingers will be pointed at the management of the RCB, the management of the KSCA, and not the Karnataka state government. So it has already started, it has already directed the DC of Bangalore to conduct an investigation. The retired judge from the High Court will also start with an interrogation, whereas the case will also be transferred to CID and a special investigation team will be formed. Anything which comes under the state government, say the DC or the SIT, Special Investigation Team, we very clearly know that the report will be biased because of the pressure of the government on these teams to make sure that the Karnataka state government will not be mentioned in this report they submit. However, with respect to the report which will be submitted by the retired High Court judge, there will be an actual picture of what happened during the Stampede day. So the government is trying to make sure that it will be of clean hands, whereas it is trying to blame the others in the party. So RCB's marketing manager has been taken into, he has been secured by the Karnataka State Police. The DNA officials have been secured, whereas the KSEA members or the treasury or the secretary, they are absconding as of now, so that the information against the government will not be leaked out by them. Shivangi.
Yes. Abhishek, you're talking about the RCB's marketing head, so I just want to take our viewers to the breaking update coming in, and you were talking about this as well. RCB's marketing head, Nikhil Sosale, has been arrested and interrogated. Nikhil is the marketing head of the RCB management team. He was working in coordination with the event management company called DNA. An RCB's social media team posted about a victory parade from Vidhan Sauda to Chinnaswamy Stadium. Now, this was done without obtaining prior police permission, and Nikhil's team was responsible for handling the promotional activities related to the celebration. Okay, a big update coming in right now, viewers on Republic TV, and I want to go back to Abhishek. Abhishek, this is a big update coming in, and you were talking about Nikhil Sosale, who has now been arrested. Now, what was Sosale's role? He was part of the RCB management team working in coordination with the event management company DNA. And this parade was widely advertised through RCB's social media platforms, intending to celebrate the team's historic IPL win. Now, if you could take our viewers through, have the agencies got any information out of him? Because Nikhil Sosale is now being interrogated, he's being questioned, he's being cross-questioned. Yes, Abhishek.
Well, Shivangi, if Nikhil hadn't received any information from the administration of the RCB to mention that there will be a victory parade, how did he do that? How did the social media team, which was working under Nikhil Sosale, post the celebratory moment or the victory parade on the social media without the consent of Nikhil? If at all there was any official acceptance or permission which wasn't received by the RCB team from the Bangalore City Police or the Karnataka State Government, how could they even post it on the Facebook or various other social media platforms is the point of question which has been put in front of Nikhil Sosale as of now. And also, not to forget, Nikhil Sosale was clearly working with DNA, which is the entertainment company who were taking care of the victory parade arrangement. So, 3 people from that team also have been secured as of now. And the part of Nikhil Sosale in the stampede, it is one of the reasons, probably it might be considered Nikhil Sosale's negligence also caused the death of 11 innocent lives along with the Karnataka State Police and also the Karnataka State Government. So there are various other points of angles and views on Nikhil Sosale's involvement and accountability with respect to the lives which have already been lost. So the police are conducting interrogation on whose orders Nikhil Sosale and team were working, on whose mention did Nikhil Sosale make a post on the social media, on whose direction did the RCB decide that they would conduct a victorious parade. So these are some of the doubts which the people of Karnataka State have.
Yes.
And we are expecting a fair answer from the Karnataka State government as well as the RCB's team as of now. Shivangi.
And more breaking news coming in. Hold on, Abhishek. Because 3 DNA entertainment staff members, I repeat, 3 DNA entertainment staff members have been detained. 3 staff members from DNA, names are Kiran Sumant, Sunil Matthew, have been detained by the police. The interrogation is also currently underway, and sources confirmed that the questioning is being led by the ACP ACP of Shesh Hadripuram, and the further details are being awaited. I want to go back to my colleague. Abhishek. Abhishek, this is DNA. DNA, the agency responsible for organizing the event, worked under Sosale's direction as part of RCB's event planning and promotional efforts. And a lot of allegations coming in that they did not follow public safety protocols. That was completely left out of the picture. And that led to the innocent lives, losing innocent lives, the chaos that we saw. People came for celebration and they saw chaos, fatalities. Very, very shocking events turn out. Just take our viewers through latest coming in this regard.
Well, Shivangi, DNA is the company which had to execute the orders given by the RCB's management team. So, RCB, in association with the Karnataka State Police and the Bangalore City Police, had to take care of the security which had to be provided to the lakhs and lakhs of RCB fans who were supposed to be present near the Chinnaswamy Stadium. So, it is obviously the duty of RCB and the Karnataka State government not to forget, yes, DNA had to mention that the security might be a concern because of starting or hosting an event which includes lakhs and lakhs of people on road. So DNA is not the whole and sole responsibility of the security labs, whereas Karnataka State government is trying to push in the DNA through the loop so that it can walk behind the screens very easily, whereas DNA on the orders of RCB's management was supposed to only make sure to organize a well celebrated walk or well celebrated victory parade. So DNA's 3 staff who have already been detained by Seshadripuram High Grounds, Seshadripuram ACP Mr. Prakash has already started interrogating them. He is making sure what the role of DNA's entertainment company was in place for them, and also on whose orders was DNA working, on whose directions was DNA working, what were the arrangements informed to the DNA company is some of the basic questions which are being interrogated as of now. So very clearly, DNA might be one of the agencies who might be responsible for the death of 11 people, innocent people.
All right, we're getting some breaking news coming in right now. There is an update, Abhishek. We were saying detained, but it's changed now. Now the 3 DNA staff members have been arrested, and this is a big news coming in right now, and they have also been taken into police custody. Okay, so this is big update coming in right now. Viewers, a huge update. I want to go back to my colleague Abhishek on this. Abhishek, the story is evolving so fast, and Republic is at the center as the investigation is continuing, and we're getting these live updates coming in. Yes, take our viewers through the latest coming in. More arrests have been made. So how many arrests in total?
Well, Shivangi, if at all I count DNA's staff, Kiran Sumant, Sunil Matthew, and another person. So there will be 3 from the DNA and 1 from the RCB management. So this is 4 as of now, and this numbers might increase in the full day. We are expecting much more arrests from the Bangalore City Police and the Karnataka State Police with respect to the RCB's management as well as the KSCA. 2 major people who are the secretary and the treasurer of Karnataka State Cricket Association are now absconding. It is sure that they have escaped the place, or probably the government is giving them a safe house to make sure that the government names will not be coming out. The names of ministers who are involved behind the organizing committee are not out. So KSCA has been safeguarded by the government as of now. However, DNA and RCB officials, many more DNA staff will be detained and will be taken into custody who were responsible for organizing the march of the victory parade. Also, we are looking at another angle. RCB not only marketing senior, there might be various other people who are involved in the execution committee of the victory parade also might be taken into consideration. Now the point rises, Shivangi, why isn't the Bangalore City Police or the Karnataka State Police questioning the politicians who pressurized the Karnataka State Cricket Association to conduct a victory parade, despite them being informed that there is a security issue? The police will not be able to handle such a huge crowd in such a short notice. So this question has to be answered by the Bangalore City Police. When we tried to confront the police commissioner of Bangalore, he couldn't answer on that yesterday, and now he has been suspended. So we are waiting for much more details which will be developing in the entire day. Back to you, Shivangi.
That is right. Abhishek, thank you for getting those details to us. The story is evolving so fast, multiple arrests being made, investigation continues. And as public anger has gripped Bengaluru over the lives lost in the crowd crush at the victory parade of the newly crowned IPL champions, the family members said that they have no more hope left of justice. That is right. They are so broken. In fact, the father of one of the victims, a humble street food vendor, said he took a loan to put his son in college. His mother said that he left home saying he would come back, but he never did. The uncle of another victim said he went to savor his favorite team's moment under the sun, but lost his life in the bargain. Take a look at this report.
A day after a massive gathering to celebrate the new IPL champions devolved into a mayhem, there was zero accountability for the 11 lives lost in the horrific crowd crush. While a blame game raged on and a political war of words erupted, the hapless families of the 11 fans who fell prey to the stampede grieved in silence. With no FIR filed despite a complaint against Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and his deputy DK Shivkumar in connection with the stampede deaths, the family said they were not hopeful of justice and closure. Speaking to Republic, Harish Kumar Shetty, who lost his young niece Chinmay in the crowd crush, said the ruling party in the state and the franchise owners were busy marketing themselves even as the stampede snuffed out 11 innocent lives.
This is only a club team. For this club team, this much of hype. What for? This is showing the show of strength of the government. I can add one more thing. To their Pancha guarantee, or guarantee that the free passes to the KFC stadium. Why those people are allowed the free passes? Having known that only the strength is 40,000 capacity, there is no fire emergency, there is no medical emergency, there is no security, nothing is there. Only the very much chaos. Lalbagh metro station gate is closed. Only 2 gates are open for the 3 lakh public.
Devraj, a humble street food vendor, said he took a loan to put his son Manoj in college, adding that not even a crore in compensation can bring him back now.
ಇದು ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್, ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನೇ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನು ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಅದ್ರ ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಅದ್ರ ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಯಾರು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತೀನಿ ಕಣಪ್ಪ. ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರು ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗೂ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಸರ್, ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ 2 ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್.
The uncle of another victim, Purnachandra, said his nephew's craze for cricket eventually cost him his life.
ಸರ್, ಪೂರ್ಣಚಂದ್ರರು ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಭಾರಿ ಹುಚ್ಚು. ಅವ್ರೇನಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಈ ಊರಿಗೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದರು ಈ ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ನೋಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ. ಆ ಹುಚ್ಚಿಂದ ಹೋಗಿ ಆ ರೀತಿ ಇದು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋದು, ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ನೋಡೋಕ್ಕೋಗಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು. ಇನ್ಯಾವ ಇದು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅವರು. ಭಾರಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಹುಡುಗ, BE ಮಾಡಿದ ಸಿವಿಲ್ಲು ಸರ್. ಇವು ಇಡೀ ಊರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಅವನ ಹೆಸರು, ಅವನಿದು ಇಡೀ ತಾಲೂಕಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಹುಡುಗ, ಭಾರಿ ಶ್ರಮಪಟ್ಟು ಓದಿ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿ ಹೆಸರು ತಂದು ಈ ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾರಿ ಹುಚ್ಚು ಅವನಿಗೆ. ಈಗ ಇವ್ರು ಕಷ್ಟಪಟ್ಟು ಓದಿ ಇವನು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲಸನೂ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಸರ್. ಇವನು ಗದ್ದೆ ಕೆಲಸನೂ ಮಾಡೋಣ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಭಾರಿ ಶ್ರಮಜೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ತೀರ್ದು ನಮ್ಮೂರಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋದು ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಭಾರಿ ಬ್ಲೇನ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಸರ್, ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗು. ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯ ನಾವು ಅಲ್ಲೇ 4:45 ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿದ್ದು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ಏನಪ್ಪ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಹುಡುಗ ಸರ್ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾನೆ ಡ್ಯೂಟಿಗೆ, ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಅವನು ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಅಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೇಲಿ ಅಡುಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದು. ನಮಗೆ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಆಗೋದು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾವು ಟಿವಿಲಿ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಇದು ನೋಡೋಕೆ, ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ನೋಡೋಕೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಆಗೋದು ಅಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಹೇಳಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಇವನು ಸೀದಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟೋಗಿರೋದು ಇದು. ಇದು ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಇನ್ಯಾವುದೂ ಇದಿಲ್ಲ.
The grieving mother of the young Bangalore fan said her son left home saying he would come back soon, but never did.
ಹೋಗ್ಬತ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತಾರ ಅಪ್ಪಾಜಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋದ, ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಮನೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಕಳಿಸ್ತಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿಂದ ಬರ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲಣ್ಣ. ಯಾರಣ್ಣ ನಮಗೆ ದಿಕ್ಕು? ಇರನ ಮಗ, ಯಾರನ್ನ ಮಗ ಅಂತ ಕರೀಲಿ ನಾವು? ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾವು? ಮನಜ ಹಾರಪ್ಪ, ಜನ ಓದ್ತಿದ್ದ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ. ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಹುಡುಗರು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ ತಿರ್ಗ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ. ಏನಣ್ಣ ಹಿಂಗಾಯ್ತು.
As anger mounts over the shocking lack of accountability, the nation demands justice.
Much coming up, viewers. PM Modi to inaugurate world's highest Chenab Bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. Elon Musk drops bombshell claim against Trump, says Epstein files unreleased as Trump named in it. Stay tuned, viewers.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र.
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ. डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड में मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा. अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ. सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम. रहो बेफिक्र.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते.
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना.
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने.
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं. विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल बोलो जुबान कैसी.
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಅದ್ರದ್ದು ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಇಷ್ಟು ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವ್ನು ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತೀನಿ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಸರ್. ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಎರಡು ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ಸ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟ ಸರ್. ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್? ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು? 50 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್.
ಇವರು ರಾಜಕೀಯ ತೇವಲ್ಗೆ ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಬಲಿ
ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಆ ತರ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಹೆಸರು ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ ಸರ್.
ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್. ಅಪ್ಪಾಜಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋದ, ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಇನ್ನ ಮನೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ನಡ, ಕಳಿಸಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿಂದ ಬರ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ ಯಾರಣ್ಣ ನಮಗೆ ದಿಕ್ಕೋ ಇರ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಗ.
Very good morning. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV. Let's take a look at the top stories we are tracking in the headlines. Of course, Bengaluru stampede horror continues to be our top focus. There have been new arrests made in the case. All the details coming up ahead. Let's take a look at the headlines first. RCB marketing head Nikhil Susale arrested and interrogated. 3 DNA Entertainment staff members detained. As probe intensifies, Karnataka State Cricket Association goes incommunicado. Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah orders the suspension of Bengaluru Police Commissioner, directs DGP, IGP to arrest RCB and Karnataka State Cricketing Association officials. Families of victims blame the state leadership, accusing the government of prioritizing political optics over public safety. Prime Minister Modi to inaugurate the world's highest Chenab bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. Elon Musk drops a bombshell claim against Donald Trump, says Epstein files unreleased as Trump named in it. We have breaking news coming in. BJP has hit out at the Karnataka government. Says no action on the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister. BJP has slammed the transfer of officials, calling it a blame game. So BJP taking shots at the Karnataka government, saying that while action is going to be taken against other officials, including police and RCB as well as KSCA, there has been no action on the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister. And BJP has slammed the transfer of officials, calling it a blame game. Remember this coming in after Karnataka Chief Minister ordered the suspension of various police officials and said that there will be arrests made in the case, and RCB officials as well as the KSCA officials who are involved will be arrested. And in fact, in the morning we saw the arrest of the Karnataka State Cricketing Association officials as well. They've been interrogated. RCB's marketing head has also been arrested, and he was questioned this morning. He was arrested from the Bengaluru airport. He was going to Mumbai. He was arrested there. But BJP is slamming the Karnataka government, saying why no action against why there has been no action on the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister.
What we have seen in Bengaluru stampede is nothing short of a state-sponsored man-made disaster for which the CM and Deputy CM are directly responsible. They are A1 and A2, but instead of taking the accountability, we see that there is an attempt to shift the blame constantly by them. Mr. D.K. Shivkumar just 24 hours ago was saying that police have done a fantastic job, they have done excellent job. He was blaming the crowds. We have seen the Chief Minister was trying to indulge in whataboutery, and within 24 hours now, to fix the responsibility on somebody, action has been taken on series of officers, but no action on the political leadership. Was this RCB team a national team? Did it win a national competition? Then why was the haste there to arrange such a big program within 24 hours? Did the police give the clearance for the program in Vidhan Sauda? Who gave the clearance? Who was the one who was there with the team, receiving them at airport, kissing the trophy, holding the flag, trying to take the credit through photo op, and who took the decision to continue the celebration even when deaths were occurring? So this is yet another attempt to save their own skin and to find scapegoat.
We have more breaking news coming in. 3 DNA Entertainment staff members have been detained. 3 staff members from DNA named Kiran, Sumant and Sunil Matthew have been detained by the Bengaluru police. The interrogation is currently underway at the Coburn Park police station. Sources have confirmed that the question is being led by Shishadipura ACP Prakash, and further details are awaited. So action now being taken in the Bengaluru Stampede case. In the morning we saw that there has been arrests. RCB marketing head has been arrested. Also 3 staff members now from the DNA, that is the agency. The RCB marketing head has been arrested, and DNA staffers have been arrested after the tragedy at the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium. So all the 4 people have been presented at the Coburn Park police station, and they are being interrogated. Our colleague Abhishek is now joining us live for more details. He is joining us from Bengaluru. Abhishek, what are the details emerging in? Because we understand that now 4 officials have been arrested, one of them RCB marketing head, and now 3 DNA staff members as well. What more details are you picking up right now?
Well, Aishwa, we are waiting for the reaction from the Home Minister, after which the government have suspended the top cops of Bengaluru for the mistake. What they haven't done is what the Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar has already claimed, of what CM Siddaramaiah has very clearly mentioned, that the top cops have been suspended because of the derelictions of their duties, is point number 1. So with respect to the arrests which have been made by the Bengaluru City Police, is point number 1. The RCB's marketing manager, or the marketing head, Nikhil Sosale, has been secured from the Bengalore's Kempegowda International Airport Limited when he was trying to flee away to Mumbai, when he got to know that he will be arrested anytime soon, after the Karnataka State Government ordered the Bengaluru City Police or the Karnataka State Police to register FIR against the management of the RCB, the management of Karnataka State Cricket Association, and any other marketing company or any other agency which is involved and which is accountable for the deaths of 11 innocent lives. So the second point is the DNA company is the entertainment company which had taken care of organizing the victory parade for the RCB from Vidhan Soudha to Chinnaswamy Stadium, and the Chinnaswamy Stadium's arrangements were to be made by the DNA based on the orders of RCB. So 3 personnel from the DNA entertainment company has also been previously detained, but now have been secured and arrested by the police of Bengaluru City. ACP Prakash from the Sheshadripuram subdivision has started the interrogation with respect to the people from the DNA, and the securing of 2 officials. One is Treasurer and the Secretary Shankar and Mr. Jairam of the Karnataka State Cricket Association are pending as of now. When the City Police, the CCB or the Central Crime Branch visited the houses of Jairam and Shankar, they were found absconding, and the police hadn't known where they have already fled to. So this is the major update as of now, and at any time soon the police might probably try to secure Shankar and Ashwath, who will also be a major part in this investigation, because they are the official from KSCA who had previously sought the permission from the Bengaluru City Police to conduct a victory parade from Vidhan Soudha to Chinnaswamy Stadium, after which the Bengaluru City Police had very clearly denied the permission to the KSCA. So we'll have to wait and see how the day unfolds today. Aishwarya, back to you.
Right, so 3 DNA entertainment staffers have been arrested. Remember, this is the event management company that was responsible for that victory parade that happened, and that was in fact one of the reasons why stampede occurred outside. We have more breaking news coming in after the deadly stampede in the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Now, Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary and Treasurer are absconding. Police went to their houses, but they were not there. So the KSCA, the Karnataka State Cricketing Association officials, the Treasurer and the Secretary are absconding. Let's go back to Abhishek. Abhishek, as you were mentioning earlier, that how DNA as well as the RCB official as well as 3 DNA staffers now have been arrested. But what about the Karnataka State Cricketing Association? Because 2 of the officials, the Treasury and the Secretary, have gone absconding. What is the police saying? All right, remember, so DNA Entertainment was the event management company that organized the RCB's victory parade in the city that claimed the lives of 11 people after the... And now there have been arrests made in the case. Chief Minister of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, had announced yesterday that there will be more arrests made in the case, and City Police Commissioner as well as other police officials were suspended, and he had mentioned that RCB officials as well as the Karnataka State Cricketing Association officials will be arrested as well. And in the morning we saw the arrests. However, the Karnataka State Cricketing Association Secretary as well as the Treasurer are incommunicado. They have gone absconding. The police went to their houses to arrest them, but they were not there. So they have gotten absconding. 4 people right now have been arrested in the case. They were presented at the Kubon Park police station. They were interrogated. Remember, this came after Kubon police had filed a suo motu FIR against RCB franchise as well as Karnataka State Cricketing Association officials and DNA Entertainment as well, booking them for culpable homicide, illegal assembly, and among other the serious charges for a stampede that happened outside Bengaluru's Chinnaswamy Stadium. And heads have started to roll. Probe has intensified. However, what is happening at Karnataka State Cricketing Association is, in fact, we have Abhishek who's joining us live from Bengaluru. Abhishek, as you were mentioning earlier, that 4 arrests have been made in the case. These officials from the DNA as well as RCB marketing head has been questioned. But what about the Karnataka State Cricketing Association? Because 2 of their members, officials, the secretary as well as treasurer, they are incommunicado. What is the police saying?
Well, Aishwarya, it looks like this is the actual or the intelligent move or the smart move from the Karnataka State government, because one thing we will have to connect is the Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary Shankar is a very close aide and previously was an advocate for the DCM DK Shivkumar when the CBI raid happened on DK Shivkumar a couple of years ago. So Mr. Shankar was pressurized by the DCM DK Shivkumar is what the inside information of the KSCA which have already been exposed as of now. So Shankar and Jairam, without the anticipation or without considering the opinion of the Karnataka State Cricket Association's management, had to go by the words of DCM DK Shivkumar is what the inside information which we get as of now. After which the CM of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, had previously addressed a press conference the previous night, and he mentioned that he had mentioned that any person who is accountable for the death of these 11 lives should be secured by the police. So it was very clear that the Karnataka State Cricket Association's management as well had to be taken into custody by the police, and this is when they had received a clear information that they will also be secured, they will also be interrogated, they will also be accountable for the death of these 11 lives. So after which these 2 people, Shankar and Jairam, who belong to the Treasury and the Secretary of the KSCA or the Karnataka State Cricket Association, they have fled the city as of now is what the information is shared by the Bangalore City Police. So we are waiting for much more updates from Bangalore City Police, because DNA has given out their point of view, RCB's marketing manager has given his point of view, whereas Karnataka State Cricket Association is the organizing agency, is the people who invited RCB team to celebrate at Chinnaswamy Stadium, where the people who were supposed to have the closest conversations with the security issue with respect to the victorious event, they had close conversations with the Bangalore City Police. They were the intermediary connection between the city police and the government. So their point of angle should be considered, and they will be secured in the next couple of days is what we have been informed. Back to you, Aishwarya.
Right. Abhishek, you stay with us. We'll come back to you. And those visuals you can see of the Bengaluru stampede horror. And now the probe has intensified into the case. And as you can see, this is Nikhil Sosale. He is the one who has been arrested. Overall, in total, 4 people have been arrested in the case. So far, they have been interrogated, and this is this is RCB marketing head who has been arrested. Also, DNA, which was the event management company, that was responsible for that victory parade. Those members have been arrested as well. So Saleh is the marketing head of RCB. He was caught by the police at the Bengaluru airport. So his escape bid foiled. He was actually flying to Mumbai. However, he was arrested. And he worked with the DNA Events, that is the event management company. And he was the one who had announced the victory parade. We have breaking news coming in. Republic TV has accessed new videos of the stampede that happened at gate number 20 of the Chinnaswamy Stadium. The video is of 4th of June, 4:30 p.m. And you can see on your TV screens how people are jostling, and they wanted to enter the stadium. They wanted to take a look at the victory parade that was going to be held. They wanted to, these are the fans who wanted to celebrate their team's victory. However, the situation, as you can see outside gate number 20. Abhishek, our colleague, is now joining us for more details. Abhishek, Republic TV is accessing visuals there of the stampede that happened on that day, and fresh visuals clearly seen how people are jostling and trying to get in. And you know, this is very surprising considering the fact that KSCA, the Karnataka State Cricketing Association, officials are missing. They are to be held accountable, and BJP is also saying that what happens to the Chief Minister, the Deputy Chief Minister, where's their accountability?
Well, Aishwarya, with respect to the visual which we are seeing, which I am seeing as of now, has happened in front of gate number 20, and it is very clearly seen DCP Saidulu Adawat is the only police officer who was present at the location. He had a baton in his hand. He is trying to make sure that he would try to bring the control in that place, but however, he would be defeated by the people who were there. And also, we have started seeing the people used batons which were around. They've used the ladis themselves to make sure that people wouldn't walk over other people who were already on the ground. People are gasping for breath. We also have clearly seen that there is no other police staff other than DCP Saidulu Adawat in the location. So this is not only the mismanagement of the Karnataka State Police, it is the deployment which has been failed. It is the communication which has been failed. It is the government which has failed the people of Karnataka. It is the management of the police department which has failed the people of Karnataka. It was the basic responsibility of the government to provide security to the RCB fans who were actually gathering at the Chinnaswamy Stadium. So this is a collective lapse. This is a collective failure of the entire Department of Home as well as the Karnataka State government. So the responsibility and the accountability which hasn't been taken as of now should be taken by the government and the Home Department as of now. Back to you, Aishwarya.
Right, Abhishek, thank you so much for those details. We'll keep coming back to you. So there have been fresh developments. 4 arrests have been made. However, KSCA officials have gone absconding. They are missing. We'll keep getting you all the details on that big story. Time to take a very short break. Coming up ahead, Prime Minister Modi to inaugurate the world's highest Chenab bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley.
I give it.
Up ahead, Elon Musk drops a bombshell claim against Donald Trump, says Epstein files unreleased as Donald Trump has been named in it. All the details on those big stories and much more coming up ahead.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्ट्रा तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना, उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ
है ना अंकल, सिंगर इनेबल सनरूफ।
और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना।
ये मिला।
हाँ, हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಅದ್ರ ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್?
4 ಲಕ್ಷ ಜನ
ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಯಾರು
ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ
ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತೀನಿ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ಅವನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಸರ್, ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ 2 ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟ ಸರ್. ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್? ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು? 50 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್.
ಇವರು ರಾಜಕೀಯ ತೇವಲ್ಗೆ ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಬಲಿ
ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ, ಆ ತರ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಹೆಸರು ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ ಸರ್.
ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಅಪ್ಪಾಜಿಗೆ ಹೋದ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಇನ್ನ ಮನೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ನಡ ಕಳಿಸಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿಂದ ಬರ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ಯಾರಣ್ಣ ನಮಿದಕ್ಕೋ ಇರನ ಮಗ, ಯಾರನ್ ಮಗ ಅಂತ ಕರೀಲಿ ನಾವು? ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾವು? ಮನ ಜಾವಾರಪ್ಪ ಬಾರ ನನ್ಗನ್ನ, ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾನು? ನೀನಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹೆಂಗಪ್ಪ ಬದ್ಗಣ? ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಹುಡುಗರು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಿರ್ಗ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ. ಏನಣ್ಣ ಹಿಂಗಾಯ್ತು? ಅವ್ರು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗವ್ರೆ, ನನ್ ಮಗ ಓದ್ನಲ್ಲ, ನನ್ ಮಗ ಓದ್ನಲ್ಲ, ನನ್ ಮಗಂಗ್ ಬಂತಾರಪ್ಪ. ಕಾಪಾಡ್ಲಿಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ಅಯ್ಯ ದುಡ್ಡು
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना.
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans.
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ. डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड में मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा. अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ. सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध. MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा.
powered by Century Ply Club Prime. रहो बेफिक्र.
पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ. डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा, धोखा नहीं देगा, ऊपर नीचे भी नहीं होगा, सेफ रहेगा, सिक्योर्ड, मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा. अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ. सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला.
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्टर. अरे तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना, उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ. पैडल शिफ्टर्स वो तो होंगे ही.
जस्ट पेडल्स.
डील्स और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना.
ये मिला.
हाँ? इन्होंने तो लॉलीपॉप ले लिया. क्या आप भी लेना चाहोगे? बिल्कुल नहीं. तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम. आपकी फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स. वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की.
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಅದ್ರದ್ದು ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವ್ನು ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತೀನಿ ಕಣಪ್ಪ. ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ಅವನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಸರ್. ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಎರಡು ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟ ಸರ್. ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್? ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು? 50 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್.
ಇವರು ರಾಜಕೀಯ ತೇವಲ್ಗೆ ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ
ಬಲಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಆ ತರ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಹೆಸರು ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ ಸರ್.
ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಇನ್ನ ಮನೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ನಡ.
Summer is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello viewers, a very good morning. We're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. Back-to-back arrests being made in the Bengaluru stampede case. The probe is widening. Real questions are being asked. Accountability is being asked, viewers. And we here on Republic is getting you back-to-back updates from the ground. We'll get to you all the details, but as usual, the headlines first. Let's get started. RCB marketing head Nikhil Sosale arrested and interrogated. 3 DN Entertainment staff members detained. As probe intensifies, Karnataka State Cricket Association goes incommunicado. Karnataka CM Siddharamaiah orders the suspension of Bengaluru Police Commissioner, directs DGP, IGP to arrest RCB and the KSCA officials. Families of victims blame the state leadership, accusing the government of prioritizing political optics over public safety. PM Modi to inaugurate world's highest Chenab Bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. Elon Musk drops bombshell claim against Trump, says Epstein files unreleased as Trump named in it. All right, getting you some big updates coming in right now, viewers. RCB management Vice President Rajesh Menon's house also raided by investigation team, and the investigation team has conducted the raid at Rajesh Menon's residence located in Indira Nagar. Simultaneously, a raid was also carried out at the residence of a person named Shankar in Maleshwaram. Upon receiving information about the police raid, Shankar escaped in a white Fortuner car. Shankar's family members have raised objections against the police, and they warned that they would file a complaint with the human rights. So this is a huge update coming in. I want to go straight across to my colleague Abhishek. Abhishek, significant development coming in right now. Raids being conducted, RCB management raids at the officials' residence. One, of course, has been arrested already, Nikhil Sosale. If you could take our viewers through the latest details, because we started off with a couple of arrests, but now raids and focus has shifted to some of the other officials connected with the RCB and the Karnataka State Cricket Association.
Well, Shivangi, the house located in Indira Nagar belongs to Mr. Rajesh, who is the Vice President of RCB's management. The house has also been raided as of now, and we are yet to receive the information as to why this raid was placed actually with respect to the stampede event that occurred. What is the involvement of the Vice President of RCB's management in this? Had he also had a conversation with Nikhil Sosale, or had he directed the RCB's marketing team to put a poster on the social media about the victory parade? This is the first point what we will have to get the information on. And the second point is, I previously told you, Shankar, who is the Karnataka State Cricket Association secretary, who is also an advocate by profession, also who was DCM DK Shivkumar's very close aide when DCM DK Shivkumar, who was then a minister, who was facing the CBI allegations and raids against him. Mr. Shankar stood for DK Shivkumar, and the same Shankar, the same advocate, and the same person is the secretary of the Karnataka State Cricket Academy, who is the resident of of Malleshwaram. And also we've been informed that as soon as Shankar got the intelligence information that the police will be coming to his place to secure him and make sure that he will be taken for the interrogation, he is said to have escaped in a white color Fortuner car to an unknown location. And also the family members of Shankar have threatened the police that they will file a complaint against the police with the Human Rights Commission, and also would make sure that the police also would face the backlash from the Human Rights Commission. So this is the latest update as of now what we've received from one with respect to Shankar and the other with respect to a raid being placed on the Vice President of RCB's management team, Shivangi.
That is right. That is right. And I just want to take our viewers through some new videos which have come in. Hold on, Abhishek, because Republic has accessed some new videos. We'll put it up right now for our viewers. Take a look at these videos we'll put up right now. This is new videos of the stampede from the gate number 20 of the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Now this video is of June 4th, around 4:30 p.m. 4:30 p.m. is when this video is from. This is 4th June, 4:30 p.m. Incident place, gate number 20. There were multiple gates. I repeat, there were multiple gates at the Chinnaswamy Stadium. This is the visual from gate number 20 that you see there on your screen. So it's a huge update coming in terms of different videos which are emerging, showing us different angles, what happened. It's very clear, Abhishek. Back to Abhishek right now in Bengaluru. It's very clear, Abhishek. Mismanagement is very clear that there was no safety protocol being followed. There were multiple lapses, and this is exactly what the investigation is looking at. Yes, over to you, Abhishek.
Shivangi, the visuals what we are seeing as of now belongs to the gate number 20 in front of the Chinnaswamy Stadium, and it is very clear that only one single officer, who is DCP Saidulu Adawat, who's trying to control the entire scenario with just one baton and nothing else with his protection. So it is very clear that the police were completely mismanaged. There wasn't actual communication which happened between the Bangalore City Police and the Karnataka State Government. So it is very clearly mentioned, or it is very clearly seen that this incident or the stampede or the loss of 11 lives, innocent lives, who were the RCB fans, happened due to the miscommunication of the Karnataka State Government. It is the lapse and the procedural lapse of the Bangalore City Police as well, without any preparation, without any information or without any intelligence report. How could the government proceed with such a big event? How could the police may not have made a better arrangement for the people? It was very sure after the RCB won, the celebrations throughout the state continued at least until 3 a.m. in the morning. At least 35,000 people would have been seated within the Chinnaswamy Stadium on a regular match day. But the RCB team had won after 18 long years, and how could the common sense of the police department not work? If at all taking into consideration the population of Bengaluru, there are 1.5 crore people located in Bengaluru. If considered, at least 10% would turn out in front of the RCB's celebration, Chinnaswamy Stadium. Why couldn't the department make security arrangements for that? The government hadn't provided the actual time needed to make the security arrangements, is what the police sources say. So this is completely a procedural lapse. This is completely a neglected point of view of the government. The government wanted their part of share of the government wanted their part of share from the RCB's victory. They wanted to make sure they would also share the limelight of the RCB, and this is one of the reasons as to why 11 innocent lives had to be lost due to the complete negligence of Karnataka State Government as well as the Bangalore City Police. Shivangi.
Yes, Abhishek, please hold on, because we're getting some more breaking news coming in. Now, this is the investigation which is continuing after the deadly stampede in Chinnaswamy Stadium. Now we see that focus has shifted when it comes to going ahead and looking at officials. Now, this is Karnataka State Cricket Association Secretary and Treasurer who are absconding now. So apart from the arrests which are being made, we are seeing some officials go absconding, absolutely go incommunicado. Nobody knows where they are, but the raids are continuing in this case. The police are looking for and searching for them. Yes, Abhishek, I'm coming across to you right now. Both are absconding, Secretary and Treasurer are absconding. Do we know where they are? How are the investigation agencies looking for them?
Well, Shivangi, Shankar and Jairam, who belongs to the KSCA or the Karnataka State Cricket Association's treasurer and the secretary, they are missing from today morning. It is informed that Shankar tried to escape based on a very reliable information from the very own police department to him, stating that his house will be raided anytime soon, and after which he received the information. He tried to flee from the situation in his white Fortuner car is what the information has been conveyed by the police as of now. And also the family members of Shankar, who are located in Bengaluru's Malleshwara, threatened the police officers or the police staff, saying that the complaint would be placed on them with respect to the Human Rights Commission, and the family would make sure that even these police would have to face the legal consequences. This is point number one. And with respect to Jairam, who's also the treasurer of the Karnataka State Cricket Association, both these persons are said to have very close affiliations with one of the powerful ministers of Karnataka, and this is one of the reasons as to why the police have made sure that these two people leave the place even before the actual raid happened, so that the lapse of Karnataka state government, so that the lapse of KSCA will not be shown on the report. However, the police department is under utmost pressure to secure these two persons, because these two people were the actual responsible persons for organizing the celebratory moment in the Chinnaswamy Stadium. These people are expected to be taken into custody in the next couple of days. Shivangi, back to you.
Right. Okay. I will be coming back to you, Abhishek. We have to take our viewers through, more details when it comes into what is happening, because public anger is something which can be felt everywhere. Public anger has gripped Bengaluru after the lives lost in the crowd crush at the victory parade of the newly crowned IPL champions. The family members, viewers, they say they are not hopeful of justice and closure. Why? Because the father of one of the victims, a humble street food vendor, said that he took a loan to put his son in college. His mother said he left home saying he would come back, but he never did. The uncle of another victim said he went to savor his favorite team's moment under the sun, but lost his life in the bargain. Take a look at this report as we highlight victims' families asking for justice.
A day after a massive gathering to celebrate the new IPL champions devolved into a mayhem, there was zero accountability for the 11 lives lost in the horrific crowd crush. While a blame game raged on and a political war of words erupted, the hapless families of the 11 fans who fell prey to the stampede grieved in silence. With no FIR filed despite a complaint against Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and his deputy DK Shivkumar in connection with the stampede deaths, the family said they were not hopeful of justice and closure. Speaking to the public, Harish Kumar Shetty, who lost his young niece Chinmay in the crowd crush, said the ruling party in the state and the franchise owners were busy marketing themselves even as the stampede snuffed out 11 innocent lives.
This is only a club team. For this club team, this much of hype. What for? This is showing the show of strength of the government. I can add one more thing. To their Pancha guarantee, or guarantee that the free passes to the KSCA stadium. Why those people are allowed the free passes? Having known that only the strength is 40,000 capacity, there is no fire emergency, there is no medical emergency, there is no security, nothing is there. Only the very much chaos. Lalbagh metro station gate is closed. Only 2 gates are open for the 3 lakh public.
Devraj, a humble street food vendor, said he took a loan to put his son Manoj in college, adding that not even a crore in compensation can bring him back now.
ಇದು ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್? ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನೇ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನೇ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್ ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ಸರ್ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇಷ್ಟು ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತಿಂಗಣಪ್ಪ. ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರು ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್?
ಚೆನ್ನಾಗೂ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಸರ್. ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಎರಡು ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್.
The uncle of another victim, Purnachandra, said his nephew's craze for cricket eventually cost him his life.
ಸರ್, ಪೂರ್ಣಚಂದ್ರರು ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಭಾರಿ ಹುಚ್ಚು. ಅವ್ರೇನಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಈ ಊರಿಗೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದರು ಈ ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ನೋಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ. ಆ ಹುಚ್ಚಿಂದ ಹೋಗಿ ಆ ರೀತಿ ಇದು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋದು, ಸಂಭ್ರಮ ನೋಡೋಕ್ಕೋಗಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು. ಇನ್ಯಾವ ಇದು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅವರು. ಭಾರಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಹುಡುಗ, BE ಮಾಡಿದ ಸಿವಿಲ್ಲು ಸರ್. ಇವು ಇಡೀ ಊರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಅವನ ಹೆಸರು, ಅವನಿದು ಇಡೀ ತಾಲೂಕಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಹುಡುಗ, ಭಾರಿ ಶ್ರಮಪಟ್ಟು ಓದಿ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿ ಹೆಸರು ತಂದು ಈ ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾರಿ ಹುಚ್ಚು ಅವನಿಗೆ. ಈಗ ಇವ್ರು ಕಷ್ಟಪಟ್ಟು ಓದಿ ಇವನು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲಸನೂ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಸರ್. ಇವನು ಗದ್ದೆ ಕೆಲಸನೂ ಮಾಡೋಣ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಭಾರಿ ಶ್ರಮಜೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ತೀರ್ದು ನಮ್ಮೂರಿಗೆ ಬಂದೆಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋದು ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಭಾರಿ ಬ್ಲೇನ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಸರ್, ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗು. ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯ ನಾವು ಅಲ್ಲೇ 4:45 ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿದ್ದು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ಏನಪ್ಪ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಹುಡುಗ ಸರ್ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾನೆ ಡ್ಯೂಟಿಗೆ. ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಅವನು ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಅಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೇಲಿ ಅಡುಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದು. ನಮಗೆ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಆಗೋದು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾವು ಟಿವಿಲಿ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಇದು ನೋಡೋಕೆ, ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ನೋಡೋಕೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಆಗೋದು ಅಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಹೇಳಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಇವನು ಸೀದಾ ಬಿಟ್ಟೋಗಿರೋದು ಇದು. ಇದು ಕ್ರಿಕೆಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಇನ್ಯಾವುದೂ ಇದಿಲ್ಲ.
The grieving mother of the young Bangalore fan said her son left home saying he would come back soon, but never did.
ಹೋಗಿ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತಾರೆ ಅಪ್ಪಾಜಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋದ. ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಮನೆ ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಕಳಿಸ್ತಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿಂದ ಬರಲೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲಣ್ಣ. ಯಾರಣ್ಣ ನಮಗೆ ದಿಕ್ಕು ಇರೋಣ ಮಗ? ಯಾರನ್ನ ಮಗ ಅಂತ ಕರೀಲಿ ನಾವು? ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾವು? ಮನ ಜಾವಾರಪ್ಪ. ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಿದ್ದಣ್ಣ, ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ. ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಹುಡುಗರು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ ತಿರ್ಗ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ. ಏನಣ್ಣ ಹಿಂಗಾಯ್ತು?
As anger mounts over the shocking lack of accountability, the nation demands justice.
All right, getting us some more big updates coming in right now, viewers. And latest, we're getting some big updates coming in, and it is that it's good news coming in for borrowers as RBI has cut repo rates to 5.50%. So good news coming in right now. And this is coming in as we see that the repo rates have been cut. Now, remember that this is coming in as we see that this is the June announcement, RBI MPC June 2025. RBI cut repo rate by 50 basis points to 5.50%. This was expected, by the way. This is an expected rate cut which has come in. And more updates coming in. RBI Governor Sanjay Malotra has said the MPC decided to reduce the policy repo rate under the liquidity adjustment facility by 50 basis points to 5.5%. This will be with immediate effect. Consequently, the standing deposit facility STF rate shall stand adjusted to 5.25%. Marginal standing facility rate and bank rate shall stand adjusted to 5.75%. So these are some of the updates coming in right now on Republic TV. The Reserve Bank of India has lowered the repo rate, and we also have the reaction coming in from the RBI governor.
Global spillovers. In this global milieu, the Indian economy presents a picture of strength, stability, and opportunity. First, strength comes from the strong balance sheets of the 5 major sectors: corporates, banks, households, government, and the external sector. Second, there is stability on all 3 fronts: price, financial, and
All right, big update coming in right now, viewers. And like we told you, this is a huge update. RBI Governor Sanjay Malhotra just said that the MPC decided to reduce the policy repo rate under the liquidity adjustment facility by 50 basis points to 5.5%. This will be with immediate effect, and the standing deposit facility rate shall stand adjusted to 5.25%. Marginal standing facility rate and bank rate shall stand adjusted to around 5.75%. So this is what we see right now. And this is the address also we heard of the RBI Governor Sanjay Malhotra, who said that the Monetary Committee has agreed to cut rates by 50 basis points to 5.5% and has changed the stance to neutral from accommodative. So this is what we see right now. And also getting more updates in terms of this was expected, and this is coming in as we see that RBI had cut repo rates earlier as well by 25 basis points east. This is the largest single rate cut. Let's go ahead and listen into what the RBI governor said a short while back.
The Monetary Policy Committee met on the 4th, 5th and 6th of June, that is today, to deliberate and decide on the policy repo rate. And after a detailed assessment of the evolving macroeconomic and financial developments and the economic outlook ahead, the MPC decided to reduce, which is widely expected, the policy repo rate under the liquidity adjustment facility by 50 basis points to 5.5%. I repeat, the reduction recommended by the MPC is for 50 basis points to 5.5%. This is with immediate effect. Consequently, the standing deposit facility rate, which is the STF rate, shall stand adjusted to 5.25%.
All right, so this is a huge update coming in. This is a big change. It's a big change in the stance adopted by the RBI. And the RBI has also changed its stance to neutral. Food inflation outlook soft and core inflation outlook benign. And the inflation outlook for the year has been revised as well downwards to 3.7%. GDP growth seen lower amidst global challenges. So these are some of the top updates coming in right now, viewers, on Republic TV. And in the last meeting in April, RBI reduced the repo rate by 25 basis points to 6% from 6.25%. This followed a similar 25 basis points cut in February, bringing the rate from 6.5% to 6.25%. In the April review, the MPC had also decided to switch to an accommodative stance from neutral. So back to whatever is coming in right now on Republic TV. There's also more coming in from that press conference with the RBI Governor Sanjay Malhotra has said that the GDP growth forecast for financial year 2026 is maintained at 6.5%. Inflation forecast has also been revised to 4%. And these are some of the top updates coming in right now on Republic TV. Also speaking about the Indian economy, saying that even though there's global uncertainty, which has also lowered somewhat, Indian economy has presented a picture of strength, stability and opportunities. He also added that first strength comes from strong balance sheets of the 5 major sectors: corporate banks, households, government, external sector. So big boost coming in, Indian economy showing a picture of strength. Stay tuned, viewers, we'll be right back.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
Sir, fans है शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say. The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सबको मजेदार बने। इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನೇ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಸರ್. ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್ ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವ್ನು ಯಾರು ನಾವು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತೀನಿ ಕಣಪ್ಪ ಅಂತ. ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರು ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಸರ್. ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ 2 ಆಗಿದ್ದು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದು ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟೆ ಸರ್. ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್? ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು? 50 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್.
ಇವರು ರಾಜಕೀಯ ತೇವಲ್ಗೆ ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಬಲಿ
ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಆ ತರ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಹೆಸರು ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ ಸರ್.
ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್. ಅಪ್ಪಾಜಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋದ, ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಇನ್ನ ಮನೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಕನ್ನಡ, ಕಳಿಸಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಇನ್ ಬರ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ಯಾರಣ್ಣ ನಮಗೆ ದಿಕ್ಕೋ ಇರನ ಮಗ? ಯಾರನ್ ಮಗ ಅಂತ ಕರೀಲಿ ನಾವು? ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾವು? ಮಾರಪ್ಪ ಮಾರ ನನ್ ಗಂಧ ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾನು? ನೀನಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹೆಂಗಪ್ಪ ಬದ್ಗಣ? ಜನ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ.
You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV. We'll continue tracking developments related to the Bengaluru stampede. Now 4 people have been arrested and there is more arrests that are expected through the day today. We'll be keeping track of all those developments. Let's first take a look at the headlines. RCB marketing head Nikhil Sosale arrested and interrogated. 3 DNA Entertainment staff members also detained. As probe intensifies, Karnataka State Cricket Association goes incommunicado. Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah orders the suspension of Bengaluru Police Commissioner, directs the DGP, IGP to arrest RCB and KSCA officials. Families of victims blame the state leadership, accusing the government of prioritizing political optics over public safety. Prime Minister Modi to inaugurate world's highest Chenab Bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. And Elon Musk drops bombshell claims against Donald Trump, says Epstein files unreleased as Donald Trump has been named in it. The top story, Jammu and Kashmir is gearing up for major infrastructure push. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will inaugurate key infrastructure projects worth 46,000 crore rupees in Jammu and Kashmir during this visit. This will be Prime Minister Modi's first visit to the valley since the deadly Pahalgam terror attack, followed by Operation Sindoor against Pakistan. And the Prime Minister will dedicate the iconic Chenab Bridge, the tallest railway bridge in the world, the country's first cable-styled Anji rail bridge, and the Udhampur-Srinagar-Baramulla rail link project to the nation. So Jammu and Kashmir gearing up for major infrastructure push. Prime Minister Modi inaugurating key infrastructure projects there worth 46,000 crore rupees. Our colleague Gursimran is now joining us. Let's first cut across to our colleague Gursimran, who is joining us from Jammu. Also, Zeenat, our colleague, is joining us from Srinagar. Let's first cut across to Gursimran. Gursimran, a very, very significant visit by the Prime Minister. Key infrastructure projects to be inaugurated, and of course, the iconic Chenab Bridge is going to be dedicated to the nation. Tell us more about the significance of this iconic project.
If we speak of the project that is going to be inaugurated by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi today, it is the Udhampur-Baramulla-Srinagar rail link project. This is a aspirational 272-kilometer long project that is going to script history today, because Kashmir will be connected to the Kanyakumari. And on that screen that you see, this is what actually the Indian Railways and crores of Indians have been waiting for, that this connectivity will ensure the Kashmir to Kanyakumari connectivity from Sri Mata Vaishno Devi Katra to Srinagar. And in a short while from now, roughly it's 88 minutes from now, that this meter will start running. That means the speed of the train will start displaying. The train by then will be heading towards the Kashmir Valley. And that is what has been the dream of many. The Indian Railway has worked round the clock to ensure that this dream comes true. And not only it is the Indian Railways simple railway line, but it is this Chenab Bridge, which is 35 meters taller than the Eiffel Tower, which clearly speaks of the volumes of the engineering marvel that has been done by the engineers, their work that has taken place for the last 8 years, starting from 2017 to 2025. They have burned their midnight oil to ensure that the Chenab Bridge is constructed. Anji Khat Bridge, which is completely a cabled bridge, completely staying on 96 cables. How that has proven to be one of the crucial points or crucial focal points of this entire project. And one more thing is the tunnel network, because out of these 272 kilometers, 116 is only tunnels, 37 are the bridges that have been constructed by the Indian Railways. So it is like a dream come true, and also it is the Indian Railway has made impossible possible here in Jammu and Kashmir by connecting the rail from the Kashmir to Kanyakumari. The most important stretch was from Katra to Banihal, that will be flagged off today by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Prime Minister, as we speak, has already reached the Anji Khat Bridge. It is the 10:35. By 10:35 he was expected there, and he has reached. That is what we are getting confirmation. The visuals will be arriving shortly, because first he arrived at the Udhampur Air Force Station. He landed there. That too was a messaging to the Pakistan, because Pakistan has been boasting, peddling lies that they have done a lot of damage to the Udhampur Air Force Station. But the reality is that the Prime Minister himself has landed there. So there lies no chance that the Pakistan was successful. So it is also a mirror being shown to the Pakistan. But now Prime Minister is at the Chenab Bridge. He will be spending roughly 35 to 40 minutes at the Chenab Bridge. After that he will be then heading for the Anji Khat Bridge, that is also on the route from the Katra to Kashmir.
Right, so Gursimran there joining us from Katra in Jammu and Kashmir. We can see those visuals. Of course, Prime Minister Modi will be flagging off the Vande Bharat Express train from Katra to Srinagar, and this will give a big boost to connectivity in the region. Let's cut across now to Zeenat. Zeenat, we can see Prime Minister Narendra Modi, as our colleague Gursimran mentioned, has reached there, and he's going to inaugurate this Anji Bridge Bridge. Tell us more about the Prime Minister's itinerary right now. Where is he right now? And also tell us about the significance of the Anji Bridge.
See, as far as the Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit to Jammu and Kashmir is concerned, this is the first visit of the Prime Minister Modi after Operation Sindoor was launched. This is also a message to the Pakistan that the India is growing as far as the infrastructure is concerned, and we are seeing the development on ground. As far as Prime Minister's visit concerned, he is going to inaugurate the projects worth plus 40,000 crore which EV is dedicating to the people of the nation. And then the kind of project that he will flag off today, this is a project that has been envisioned for decades, but that dream now is turning into a reality, and it's going to be a game changer for the Jammu and Kashmir, as it is going to be connected with the rest of the world. People of the Kashmir, especially who have been suffering during the winter, because of the winter, the roads would get disconnected, people would get disconnected due to landslides, snowstorms and other things. But this is going to be lifeline for the people, for the spiritual tourism, for the horticulture sector, for the agriculture, and overall the sectors of tourism on which the Jammu and Kashmir, its GDP lies mostly. As far as this infrastructure of this train is concerned, my Vijay Mubashir will show you the kind of facilities it is going to offer to the people who will be traveling. You see the kind of cushions, the kind of tables, the chargers, the internet facility, and then apart from the distance it is going to cut, it is also going to be a game changer when it comes to the travel time. You have they have managed the security on board, so people don't need to fear, because after the by-sudden attack, there were multiple angles that were coming in as far as the security is concerned. But we see on board the security arrangements, the protocols. Whenever you board, whenever a passenger is there on board, he will be monitored under CCTV cameras. The constant monitoring will be taking place. He will be connected with his loved ones through the internet facilities, the kind of electronic gadgets that have been put in. And then you see the passengers that they are on board, because this is a moment for which the J&K had been waiting for the decades, and for the dream coming true, you require a political determination, because this project was going on for more than 3 decades now, and finally it is the Narendra Modi government that has completed, and also it has been given as a gift to the people of Jammu and Kashmir, as tomorrow Kashmir is going to celebrate Eid-ul-Adha. So Eid gift is coming to the people of Kashmir from Narendra Modi. He is going to flag off these trains, which is considered as an engineering marvel, seeing the kind of constructions that had been done, whether it is the Chenab or the Anji Bridge.
Absolutely, both of you. Zeenat and Gursimran, thank you so much for joining us. You both keep tracking those developments, as this is Prime Minister Narendra Modi's first visit to J&K after the Pahalgam terror attack and the subsequent Operation Sindoor. And in more news from Jammu and Kashmir, in a strategic move to assess India's combat preparedness, North Army Commander Lieutenant General Prateek Sharma visited the Strike 1 Corps and the Udhampur Air Force Station. The visit highlighted joint operational readiness and high morale among frontline formations. Here is a 1-minute report.
Northern Army Commander Lieutenant General Prateek Sharma visited the formidable Strike 1 Corps to review its combat readiness and operational posture. He was given a detailed briefing on the strategic plans, wargaming, simulations, and rapid mobilization capabilities of the corps. The Strike Corps, known for its deep strike capability, is designed to swiftly penetrate enemy territory during high-intensity conflict. The Army commander also visited the Udhampur Air Force Station, a key logistics and air support hub in the region. He lauded the high morale and unwavering dedication of the Air Force personnel stationed there. The visit has put the focus on seamless synergy between Army and the Air Force units to maintain combat superiority in northern sectors.
breaking news. We have breaking news coming in. The Karnataka cricket body has written to the state government. Karnataka State Cricket Association wrote to the government on 3rd of June on felicitation in Vidhan Sauda, and the letter says if government knew of Vedanta's celebration on 3rd of June, the government also would have known on the stadium celebration on the same day, as the Cricket Association would have informed the government for both the ceremonies. The letter further says that police had denied permission for the victory parade and told the government we should not give permission for both Vidhan Sauda and the stadium ceremony on 4th of June, rather postpone it to Sunday, that is 8th of June. So Karnataka cricket body writing to the state government and questioning that if the government knew of Vedanta celebration on 3rd of June, they would have also known about the stadium celebration on the same day, as Cricket Association would have informed about them for both the ceremony. Let's get more details from our colleague Abhishek for more detail. Abhishek, now the Karnataka State Cricket Association now writing to the government, and what they are saying is that it is very surprising that how could the government not know about it, because if they knew about the ceremony and the Vedanta celebrations on 3rd of June, they would have also known about the 4th of June incident. So how come they don't know about it? A big question mark really for the state government. How could they say that they don't know about it?
Aishwarya, the odds are against the Karnataka State government, definitely, because the Karnataka State Cricket Association on June 3rd had written a letter seeking the permission of the Karnataka State government to conduct the rally or the victory parade from Vidhan Sauda to Chinnaswamy Stadium. However, the Bangalore City Police had very clearly mentioned the Karnataka State government that because of the security procedure that had to be taken place and the arrangement had to be made, they had denied the permission. Especially the Bangalore City Police had denied the permission to the RCB's management or the KSC's request to conduct the event on June 4th. Instead, they asked the event to be conducted on June 8th, which was on a Sunday. However, the government did not consider the Bangalore City Police intimation, and also we have also been informed that the government didn't pay a heed to the decision of the Bangalore City Police, and this is one of the major reasons as to why the stampede occurred. So this is the actual information what we have got as of now. We are waiting for much more information with respect to this. We will get more details after a small break.
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्टर तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना, उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ
है ना अंकल, सिंगर इनेबल सनरूफ।
और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना?
ये मिला।
हाँ? हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
ಹೆಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನೇ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಸರ್. ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್ ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವ್ನು ಯಾರು ನಾವು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತೀನಿ ಕಣಪ್ಪ ಅಂತ. ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಸರ್. ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ 2 ಆಗಿದ್ದು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದು ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ.
Seen what it takes to report from the front lines. Accuracy, urgency, courage and responsibility. At Republic School of Journalism, you will be trained for that reality. It's not theory, it's a live learning inside a working newsroom from day one. If you want to report the truth when it matters the most, RSJ is where you begin. Courses begin on June 30th. Apply now.
Welcome back after the break. We have breaking news coming in. Akal Takht Sahib and Dal Khalsa leaders have reached the Akal Takht Sahib in large numbers to celebrate the 41st anniversary of Operation Blue Star. The Khalistani slogans have been raised outside the Golden Temple in Amritsar.
ਜੂਨ 84 ਦੇ ਸ਼ਹੀਦਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਸ਼ਰਧਾਂਜਲੀ ਦੇਣ ਪਹੁੰਚੇ ਹਾਂ ਔਰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਸੋਚ ਅਤੇ ਸੰਘਰਸ਼ ਨੂੰ ਅੱਗੇ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਜਾਣ ਲਈ ਪ੍ਰਮਾਤਮਾ ਕੋਲੋਂ ਬਲ ਤੇ ਸਮਰੱਥਾ ਮੰਗਣ ਆਏ ਹਾਂ ਜੀ। ਔਰ ਅਸੀਂ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਸੋਚ ਤੇ ਸੰਘਰਸ਼ ਤੇ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਵੀ ਪਹਿਰਾ ਦੇ ਰਹੇ ਹਾਂ, ਅੱਗੋਂ ਵੀ ਦਿਆਂਗੇ। ਔਰ ਖਾਲਸਾ ਪੰਥ ਦੀ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਕੌਮੀ ਇਕਜੁੱਟਤਾ ਦਾ ਸੰਦੇਸ਼ ਅੱਜ ਇੱਥੋਂ ਜਾਣਾ ਚਾਹੀਦਾ ਜੀ। ਕੋਈ ਐਸੀ ਕੋਈ ਘਟਨਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਣੀ ਚਾਹੀਦੀ ਜਿਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਖਾਲਸਾ ਪੰਥ ਨੂੰ ਸ਼ਰਮਸਾਰ ਹੋਣਾ ਪਵੇ ਜੀ। ਦਾ ਨਾਰਾ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਸਾਡੀ ਸੋਚ ਤੇ ਸਾਡੇ ਖੂਨ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਹੈ ਔਰ ਉਸ ਨਾਰੇ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਸਾਡੀਆਂ ਜਿਹੜੀਆਂ ਐਸਪੀਰੇਸ਼ਨਸ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਜੁੜੀਆਂ ਹੋਈਆਂ ਨੇ।
On to some other news, a proud moment for the nation. Heroes of the Indian Air Force who played a pivotal role in Operation Sindoor will be part of history once again. They will travel aboard the first ever Vande Bharat Express being flagged off by Prime Minister Narendra Modi this afternoon. Here is a 1-minute report.
The history is being written with the train passing from the Jammu's Katra to Kashmir Valley. Another one, those who have written the history from 7th of May to 7th of June. They are also part of this first journey of the Indian Railways from the Katra to Kashmir Valley. The Prime Minister, as he flags off this, these are the heroes of the Indian Air Force that are now be part of this first travel of the Indian Railways in the Vande Bharat Express from Jammu's Katra to Kashmir's Srinagar and Baramulla. This is the first train that has been inaugurated by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and these heroes who have scripted the history, especially after the 6th and 7th of night of May, when Pakistan was given a befitting reply with the targets on their terror launch pads, and Pakistan in frustration targeted the civilian areas, and how India gave it back at their military installations. And now these heroes that have played a key role, they have been deployed in Jammu and Kashmir, and now as we speak they are part of this first team that is heading to Kashmir from Jammu, as the railway is scripting and history and golden history that is being written by the Indian Railways. And all these heroes, they have played a vital role. They have played a role from the day one to till date. It's been more than 30 days of the Operation Sindoor. These are the ones who have not only made Operation Sindoor a success, but have also foiled the Pakistan's Operation Bunyan Masroor. So these are the script writers of the India's history, the saga of the history, and they will now be traveling in this Vande Bharat.
पूरी तैयारी है। भारतीय रेलवे के आदरणीय रेल मंत्री जी, भारतीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, रेलवे के सभी कर्मचारियों का दिन रात मेहनत के प्रयास का यह नतीजा है कि आज कश्मीर कन्याकुमारी से थ्रू ट्रेन जुड़ रहा है। इसके लिए सभी भारतवासियों को हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं, बहुत बहुत बधाई।
आपने ट्रायल रन भी पहले किया होगा, कितना रोमांचक है जब चिनाब ब्रिज की बात की जाए या अंजीखट ब्रिज की बात की जाए?
इंजीनियरिंग का एक अद्भुत नमूना जहाँ से हमें पता चलता है कि कितने काबिल, कितने डेडिकेटेड, कितने डिवोटेड, कितने डिटर्मिनेंट हैं भारतीय रेलवे के इंजीनियर।
We have breaking news coming in. A fire broke out at the income tax office in the national capital. Total of 7 fire tenders were rushed to the site, and fire was in the room number 238 and the second floor in the revenue building at the income tax office. Let's get more details. Riyanka, our colleague, is now joining us for more on that. Riyanka, what details you have? How much has been the damage, and has the fire been brought under control or not?
Well, what we understand was there a small fire, a minor fire, which was reported at room number 238 of the income tax revenue building, and I'm standing right outside the particular building, although we are not allowed to move inside and show you the visuals, but this is what we can show as much for now. Now, the fire which happened due to a short circuit was doused off within 10 minutes of its reported call. Nearly at around 9:57 was the call received by the fire office, and soon after that there were nearly 3 to 6 fire tenders rushed to this particular spot, and what we understand, within 10 minutes of the call the fire was doused, and no particular important files at this point in time has been damaged, is what we understand from our sources. Although the fire, which was a minor one, has been very easily been brought in under control, and as you can see, the movements inside the income tax office remains operational very normally. So what we understand here, that the fire at this point in time has been brought under control and movement is operational, but there was a very quick action by the fire department, is what we can say. The side, we will be bringing you more details on this particular story, many more news points lined up. Stay tuned, we will come right back after this short break.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस है, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते, and they listen to what I say. The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought
Cricket fans.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್, ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನೇ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನೇ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಸರ್. ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್ ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಯಾರು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತೀನಿ ಕಣಪ್ಪ ಅಂತ. ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರು ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗೂ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಸರ್, ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಎರಡು ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟೆ ಸರ್. ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್? ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು? 50 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್.
ಇವರ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ತೇವರಿಗೆ ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಬಲಿ
ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಆ ತರ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಹೆಸರು ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ ಸರ್.
ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್, ಅಪ್ಪಾಜಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋದ. ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಇನ್ನ ಹಬ್ಬನೇ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಕನ್ನಡ ಕಳಿಸ್ತಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಇನ್ನು ಬರ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರ ನಮಗೆ देखो ಇರನ ಮಗ ಯಾರನ್ ಮಗ ಅಂತ ಕರೀಲಿ ನಾವು ಯಾನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡಣ ನಾವು ಯಾ ಮನಜ ಮಾರಪ್ಪ ಮಾರ ನನ್ ಗಂಡ ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡಣ ನಾನು ನೀನಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹೆಂಗಪ್ಪ ಬದ್ಗಣ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಹುಡುಗರು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಿರ್ಗ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ ಹಿಂಗಾಯ್ತು ಅವ್ರು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗವ್ರೆ ನನ್ ಮಗ ಓದ್ನಲ್ಲ ನನ್ ಮಗಂಗ್ ಬಂತಾರಪ್ಪ ಕಾಪಾಡ್ಲಿಲ್ವಲ್ಲ ಅಯ್ಯ ದುಡ್ಡು ತಣ್ಣ ನಾನೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ ನನ್ ಮಗನ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬತ್ತಾರ ನನ್ ಮಗನ್
Summer is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुलें तो जी लग जाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल बोलो जुबान कैसी।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
ಹಂಗಂಗಿದೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆಗೆ ಏನೇ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಂಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಕ್ರಮ ವಹಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್. ಏನ್ ಇವತ್ತೇ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಆಗಿರೋದು ಸರ್. ಕ್ರೌಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆನೂ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು, ಕ್ರೇಜ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಆಗಿರೋದು ಹೋಗೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಯಾರು ತರ ತಂದು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್? ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿರ್ಲಕ್ಷ್ಯ ಸರ್. ಇತ್ತು ಸರ್ ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಸರ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ಅವನು ಯಾರು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಓದ್ತೀನಿ ಕಣಪ್ಪ ಅಂತ. ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಹುಕಾರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಓದೋದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸರ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸಾಲ ಮಾಡಿ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಹಾಕಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಇವಾಗ ಯಾರು ಸರ್ ಹೇಳೋದು ಸರ್? ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಸರ್. ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಸೆಮ್ 2 ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ಈಗ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮ್ ಈಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ಮಗನೇ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್? ನ್ಯಾಯದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಕಳ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟ ಸರ್. ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್? ಅವ್ರು ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು? 50 ಲಕ್ಷ ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ರು ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಬರ್ತಾನೆ ಸರ್.
ಇವರು ರಾಜಕೀಯ ತೇವಲ್ಗೆ ಬಡವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಬಲಿ
ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಆ ತರ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಹೆಸರು ದೇವರಾಜ್ ಅಂತ ಸರ್.
ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್. ಅಪ್ಪಾಜಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೋದ, ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಇನ್ನ ಮನೆ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಕಣ, ಕಳಿಸಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಇನ್ ಬರ್ಲೇ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ಯಾರಣ್ಣ ನಮಗೆ देखो ಇರನ ಮಗ ಯಾರನ್ ಮಗ ಅಂತ ಕರೀಲಿ ನಾವು ಯಾನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡಣ ನಾವು ಯಾ ಮನಜ ಮಾರಪ್ಪ ಮಾರ ನನ್ ಗಂಡ ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡಣ ನಾನು ನೀನಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಹೆಂಗಪ್ಪ ಬದ್ಗಣ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಹುಡುಗರು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಿರ್ಗ ವಾಪಸ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ಬರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ ಹಿಂಗಾಯ್ತು. ಅವ್ರು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗವ್ರೆ ನನ್ ಮಗ ಓದ್ನಲ್ಲ ನನ್ ಮಗಂಗ್ ಬಂತಾರಪ್ಪ ಕಾಪಾಡ್ಲಿಲ್ವಲ್ಲ ಅಯ್ಯ ದುಡ್ಡು ತಣ್ಣ ನಾನೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ ನನ್ ಮಗನ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬತ್ತಾರ ನನ್ ಮಗನ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬರ್ಲಣ್ಣ ನನ್ ಮಗನ್ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬ
a very, very good morning. We are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. We see that the Prime Minister Modi will be inaugurating the world's highest railways arch bridge. It is going to be a huge event. He's in Jammu and Kashmir. That's a top story. It will be happening very soon. But as usual, the headlines we're tracking first. Let's get started. Top headlines coming in. RCB marketing head Nikhil Sosale arrested and interrogated. 3 DNA entertainment staff members detained. As probe intensifies, Karnataka State Cricket Association officials go incommunicado. PM Modi to inaugurate the world's highest Arnab bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. Crackdown intensifies on Bangladeshi illegal migrants. 17 Bangladeshi nationals arrested in Delhi. Big boost to economy as RBI cuts repo rate by 50 basis points to 5.50%, single largest cut since 2022. Elon Musk drops bombshell claim against Trump, says Epstein files unreleased as Trump named in it. All right, getting you some bigger bits coming in right now, viewers. Starting off with ED officials having reached Dino Moria's residence. Officials have reached today around 8 a.m. after the Economic Offences Wing. Now, ED is investigating Methi River desilting scam. ED team has reached at multiple locations in Mumbai. So this is the bigger bit coming in right now on Republic TV. And I want to go straight across to my colleague who's joining us right now for more on the story. Sandeep, you know, this is becoming a huge update in terms of the developments. Now, ED is conducting searches in 15 places in multi-crore Methi River desilting scam. Now, this is coming in as raids are also continuing at Dino Moria's residence. So, more trouble we can say for Dino Moria?
See, definitely the trouble is in fact increasing for not just only for Dino Moria, but also for his brother Santino Moria. As far as the allegations are concerned, Shivangi, the Economic Offences Wing, which started its primary investigation after registering the FIR, it had found that there are multiple transactions between the primary accused, that is Ketan Kadam, who is said to be the middleman in this very case. There are multiple transfers between Ketan Kadam and Dino Moria. So these transactions are being in fact scrutinized by Economic Offences Wing as well as by Enforcement Directorate. And now in the same sequence, ED has started its investigation, and in fact searches are underway at more than 10 to 15 locations. And in the same sequence, Dino Moria residents have been also raided by the Enforcement Directorate officials today since morning 8 a.m. They are at the residence of Dino Moria, where the searches are underway. Definitely, it will be very crucial to see what all documents are being seized, what kind of elements does Enforcement Directorate will get against Dino Moria, what was his role, and was there any political link to this very Methi River scam? That will be something that we are looking out for. Who was the political person or the key political person who helped Dino Moria and his friend, that is Ketan Kadam, to get those very contracts of the Tuxer machines that were used in desilting, on whose the clause of getting Tuxer machines were added into the tendering process. So there are multiple things that are being, in fact, under the line of investigation, and now the raids are underway at multiple locations, including the residence of Dino Moria.
All right, thank you, Sandeep. I'm very moved right now, viewers, because remember that PM Modi will be in Jammu and Kashmir today. He'll also be flagging off the first Vande Bharat in Kashmir rally. It's a proud moment as well for the nation, because heroes of the Indian Air Force who played a pivotal role, I repeat, who played a pivotal role in Operation Sindoor, will be part of the history once again. They will travel aboard the first ever Vande Bharat Express being flagged off by the Prime Minister Modi this afternoon. So we are waiting for those updates to come in. Also, PM Modi will be inaugurating the highest ever railways arch bridge today. It's going to be something to really watch out for. Let's have a look at this report as we count down to that visit.
As the history is being written with the train passing from the Jammu's Katra to Kashmir Valley, another one, those who have written the history from 7th of May to 7th of June, they are also part of this first journey of the Indian Railways from the Katra to Kashmir Valley. The Prime Minister, as he flags off this, these are the heroes of the Indian Air Force that are now be part of this first travel of the Indian Railways in the Vande Bharat Express from Jammu's Katra to Kashmir's Srinagar and Baramulla. This is the first train that has been inaugurated by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and these heroes who have scripted the history, especially after the 6th and 7th of night of May, when Pakistan was given a befitting reply with the targets on their terror launch pads, and Pakistan in frustration targeted the civilian areas, and how India gave it back at their military installations. And now these heroes that have played a key role, they have been deployed in Jammu and Kashmir, and now as we speak they are part of this first team that is heading to Kashmir from Jammu, as the railway is scripting and history and golden history that is being written by the Indian Railways. And all these heroes, they have played a vital role. They have played a role from the day one to till date. It's been more than 30 days of the Operation Sindoor. These are the ones who have not only made Operation Sindoor a success, but have also foiled the Pakistan's Operation Bunyan Masroor. So these are the script writers of the India's history, the saga of the history, and they will now be traveling in this Vande Bharat.
पूरी तैयारी है। भारतीय रेलवे के आदरणीय रेल मंत्री जी, भारतीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, रेलवे के सभी कर्मचारियों का दिन रात मेहनत के प्रयास का यह नतीजा है कि आज कश्मीर कन्याकुमारी से थ्रू ट्रेन जुड़ रहा है। इसके लिए सभी भारतवासियों को हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं, बहुत बहुत बधाई।
सर, आपने ट्रायल रन भी पहले किया होगा, कितना रोमांचक है जब चिनाब ब्रिज की बात की जाए या अंजीखट ब्रिज की बात की जाए?
इंजीनियरिंग का एक अद्भुत नमूना, जहाँ से हमें पता चलता है कि कितने काबिल, कितने डेडिकेटेड, कितने डिवोटेड, कितने डिटर्मिनेंट हैं भारतीय रेलवे के इंजीनियर।
All right, viewers, let's go ahead right now because in a major development in the Bengaluru stampede incident, we have accessed, Republic Kannada has accessed an exclusive letter revealing that the Karnataka State Cricket Association had warned the state government in advance about potential chaos during the celebration event. The letter, dated June 3rd, shows that the KSCA urged the Congress-led government to postpone the ceremony, citing permit issues and the risk of mismanagement. Despite the caution, the event proceeded, raising serious questions about administrative oversight and responsibility in the wake of the tragic stampede. This is very big. This is very big coming in because the KSCA has warned government about possible chaos. And we have with us Akansha from our newsroom, Republic newsroom. We have Abhishek from Bengaluru. I want to first go straight across to my colleague in the newsroom, Akansha. Akansha, you want to just take our viewers through the content of this letter, which was already Republic Kannada has accessed. It's very clear that the government there in Karnataka knew that there could be some issues and safety protocols should be put in place on time. The letter is on our screens. What does the letter say? Yes, Akansha.
Absolutely, Shivangi. So it now appears that the government was very well aware about the RCB victory bash. We have this letter, in fact, that has been written by the CEO of the Karnataka State Cricket Association. This was on 3rd of June. In this letter, he has sought permission from the government of Karnataka, permission to use Vidhan Soda Grand Step for felicitation of RCB team and support staff. Let me quote what he has written. He has said, on behalf of DNA Entertainment Network Private Limited, KSCA requests to inform that after Tata IPL 2025 finals on June 2025, that means this letter was written before RCB won the match, that after the IPL 2025, this match, in case RCB wins the IPL title, DNA Entertainment Network shall make plans for the ceremony at the Vidhan Sabha Grand Steps. It also goes on to say that this is to inform you that the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister will be gracing the occasion and will be felicitating the RCB players. KSCA requests that DNA Entertainment Network shall be permitted for all the necessary arrangements at Vidhan Sabha Grand Steps. So a permission was sought from the Karnataka government. This clearly goes on to show that Karnataka government, the Chief Minister, Deputy Chief Minister and all the officials were very well aware that there is going to be RCB victory bash, and before RCB even won this match, this permission was sought from the Karnataka government. Back to you, Shivangi.
That is right, Akansha. I want to go across to Abhishek as well, because, Abhishek is tracking the story from the ground. And Abhishek, we have to again go back to that statement that was made by the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, where he said that this was not a government event. However, they were warned from before that there could be potential chaos due to the volume of people who could turn up. Yes, go ahead, Abhishek.
Well, Shivangi, we also have the letter, as Akanksha said. KSE had written a letter to the DPAR of the Vidhan Sabha asking for the permission they sought a permission from the DPAR department of the Vidhan Sabha even before RCB won the match, to make sure that the government knew that the RCB team will land up in front of the grand steps of Vidhan Sabha as well as Chinnaswamy Stadium. So the Chinnaswamy Stadium comes after the Vidhan Sabha event. We have received the letter from the KSE, which is directed only towards the Vidhan Sabha. It is the definition of the Vidhan Sabha rule that the police there, they have to provide the security to the players as well as the event is what the protocol which had to be followed by the people or the police staff which have been deployed in Vidhan Sabha police station as of now. And also the VVIP security and Vidhan Sabha security had to provide the necessary security arrangements and the police staff to the event which had to be carried out. The CM and the DCM had mentioned that the chaos happened, the stampede happened because of the unexpected flow of people towards the Vidhan Sabha or Chinnaswamy Stadium, and also they mentioned it is a private event. So if Vidhan Sabha's grand steps is a government place, how can this be a private event? Obviously there will be an undersigned letter from the private company towards the Vidhan Sabha stating that Vidhan Sabha will also take care of the security and the private company will have to abide by the rules of the Vidhan Sabha.
Yes, absolutely. I want both Akansha and Abhishek to stay with us because we're getting some more updates coming in. Let's go to the next breaking news we're getting for our viewers right now. This is in connection, once again, when it comes to the probe, which is intensifying. We're coming to know that the investigation team has carried out raid at KSCA Secretary Shankar's residence. Shankar's family members raised objections against the police. They warned that they would file a complaint with the human rights. So this is coming in as we see that KSCA officials are under the lens. Shankar's family raises objections against the police. Okay, Abhishek, I think we will go back to Abhishek in a short while from now because this is very important given the fact, Abhishek, that two KSCA officials are absconding, they are hiding, they cannot be traced. But one of the officials' family members are saying that they would file a complaint with the human rights. Another turn. Yes, let's go to Abhishek. Yeah, Abhishek, go ahead.
Well, Shivangi, it has been informed also when Shankar, the treasurer of the Karnataka State Cricket Association, his home, which was located in Malleshwaram, Bengaluru, was raided by the police of Bengaluru. Shankar, who had the prior information that the police would reach out to his place, escaped in his white Fortuner car to an unknown place, and also after which the police reached his home, the family members of Shankar denied the entry to the police to their home, and also they have threatened the police, stating that if at all they proceed towards their house, they will be action with the Human Rights Commission, and also they have threatened the police that they would also take the legal action. They would also make sure the police will also face the legal action if at all they enter Shankar's house. This is one of the events that happened today morning. And also with respect to the treasurer, Mr. Jairam is also absconding from his place after the police tried to lay probably another attack on his place, or after the police tried to nab Jairam from his place. Even he was found to be absconding. So these two people who were responsible for organizing the victory event in the Chinnaswamy Stadium are now absconding, and the police have started their search for these two people. And these two people are supposed to be flying out of Bangalore is what the information, the primary information what we are getting as of now, and we are waiting for much more details from the newly appointed police commissioner and also the intelligence report. There is also another angle to this, stating that the intelligence DG Hemant Nimbalkar is also equally responsible rather than Bangalore City Police Commissioner, and why is the government not taking any action against him? So we are awaiting the response of Home Minister since morning, and he is not yet given out any press statement until now. Shivangi.
That is right. Abhishek, I wanted to hold on right now because we're getting some more breaking updates. Let's go to the fresh updates coming in right now. We're coming to know that there is an approach to the High Court by the KSCA, approached its High Court to squash the Stampede FIR. That is right. Now, officials from the KSCA have moved the High Court seeking quashing of the FIR in the Stampede case. High Court to hear KSCA's plea on Stampede. KSCA challenges FIR in Stampede case in High Court. Okay, and also RCB VP has absconded after FIR in Stampede case. RCB VP has also gone missing apart from the KSCA officials. So this is some back-to-back updates coming in right now on Republic TV. All right, we're getting some more updates coming in right now, viewers, where we are seeing that RCB Vice President Rajesh Menon has absconded. An investigation team has raided his Indiranagar residence. Rajesh fled as soon as the case was registered. I want to go straight across to my colleague who's joining us right now. Let's go straight across to my colleague Abhishek, who's joining us on right from Bengaluru. Now, Abhishek, there are multiple updates coming in, but I want to focus a little bit more on the RCB official, the vice president, who's also gone absconding and missing. Now, that means there are three. That means two from RCB and one from RCB and one from KSCA. That means three officials in total have completely gone missing. They are hiding. Is that correct?
To be precise with numbers, Nikhil has been taken into custody, and one from RCB's marketing team has been taken into custody, and three staff from DNA's entertainment team has been taken into custody, or probably they have been arrested. So there are totally 4 arrests which have been made as of now, and 2 persons who are supposed to be Shankar, the secretary, and the treasurer, Shankar and Jairam, are absconding as of now. So the police are on lookout for these 2 people as of now, and also the vice president of RCB's team, Mr. Menon, is also missing from his place. So there are 3 people who are supposed to be under the custody of police. But we also have received an update stating that the RCB, the KSCA, has moved a petition to the High Court of Karnataka seeking to quash the case against them, and also they are fearing that they would be arrested anytime soon. And it is also mentioned that KSCA President Raghuram Bhatt, along with Secretary A. Shankar, who is a resident of Malleshwaram, who was also the advocate of DCM DK Shivakumar, and also treasurer of KSCA Jairam, have jointly filed a writ petition because they are fearing that they would also be arrested in this case. And also we are expected that this matter will be taken up in the bench of Justice Krishna Kumar in some time soon. So this is another major development. Shankar and Jairam, who were missing from their places since morning, even before the police tried to place a raid in their houses, these 2 people, along with the president of KSCA, have filed for a petition to quash the complaint against him. So this is another update as of now, Shivangi.
Yes, and on that note, let's go to the big breaking that you just mentioned right now, where we see that there has been an approach to the High Court. Let's go to the big breaking. There's a big breaking coming in connection with the tragic stampede. Like Abhishek just mentioned, that the Karnataka State Cricket Association Administrative Board has approached the High Court seeking quashing of the FIR filed against them. This is the latest coming in right now. And the KSCA President Raghuram Bhatt, Secretary A. Shankar, Treasurer E.S. Jairam have jointly filed a writ petition citing fear of arrest.
ಇಂದ 7 ಕೋಟಿ ಕನ್ನಡಿಗರ ವತಿಯಿಂದ ಮಾಲಾರ್ಪಣೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ
Okay. We will try to play out this reaction which is coming in from the CM Siddharamaiah. We just try to get across to that reaction, and we will have Abhishek translate it for us. But remember that already all right, we have to shift our focus right now, viewers. We have to go across to the Prime Minister Modi, who is there in Jammu and Kashmir's to flag off the historic first Vande Bharat to Kashmir today, and a lot for the Prime Minister. Remember, this is coming in as we see the Prime Minister will also later on be going ahead and inaugurating the world's highest railway arch bridge in Jammu and Kashmir. Those pictures coming in of the Prime Minister. Just taking our viewers through the significance of today's events. This will be a momentous milestone which will be marked because PM Modi will be flagging off the first ever Vande Bharat Express to Kashmir from Katra this afternoon. And adding to the significance of the event, heroes of the Indian Air Force who took part in Operation Sindoor will also be among the passengers on board the inaugural journey. This will be the 272-kilometer Udhampur-Srinagar-Baramulla rail link. Project will now finally enable seamless train travel between Jammu and Kashmir, reducing the travel time from Katra to Srinagar to just 3 hours. And let's go straight across to my colleague joining us, Gursimran, joining us live. Gursimran, yes, take our viewers through these pictures coming in right now. This is the Chenab Bridge, we believe, that the Prime Minister has reached. This is another big event which will be happening soon. Yes, go ahead. Over to you, Gursimran.
Yes, the Prime Minister, the visuals are of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi from the Chenab River Bridge. He is presently at, and this is the 359-meter tall bridge, which is 35 meter taller than the Eiffel Tower. So this is a history that has been scripted by the Indian Railways, the world's highest railway bridge, Chenab Bridge, and it has now been inaugurated by the Prime Minister. As we see into the visuals, the Prime Minister is going to inaugurate this because at this given point of time, as we speak, in the real-time situation, the Prime Minister is now leaving from the Chenab Bridge and is heading towards the Anjikhat Bridge. In this visuals, Prime Minister can be seen. They are also accompanying him is the Jammu and Kashmir Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha, the Railway Minister Ashwini Vaishnav, along with the Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir Omar Abdullah. So they all are there, and now the Prime Minister along with the other officials, he's leaving for the Anjikhat Bridge, which is his second destination, and in next 5 to 7 minutes he will be in the Anjikhat Bridge. Prime Minister has spent a good time, around 35 to 40 minutes at the Chenab Bridge. He was first at the viewpoint of the Chenab Bridge, that is at a lower height, and then he went on the deck of this. It was 7 to 9 minutes that he has spent on the deck of the Chenab Bridge, after which he inaugurated it along with the Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister, Lieutenant Governor and the Railway Minister, and the Prime Minister's office, the Dr. Jitendra Singh, the Minister of State in the Prime Minister's office, he was also there. So that has now been inaugurated, the Chenab Bridge, and now the Prime Minister will be going to the Anjikhat Bridge. He will be spending some 10 minutes there and will be inaugurating the Anjikhat Bridge before coming to the Katra railway station right now, where we are, and all the arrangements are in full swing here as the Prime Minister is set to flag off the Vande Bharat Express from the Katra to Kashmir Valley.
That is right. Okay, we'll stick on these pictures which are coming in right now. And Gursimran, this is very, very important. Standing at 359 meters above the Chenab River, the bridge is the world's highest railway arch and part of the Udhampur-Srinagar-Baramulla rail link. And this is no ordinary bridge, Gursimran. If you could just take our viewers through this, because this bridge can withstand 260 kilometers per hour winds, any kind of activity, seismic activity, and also reduce the travel time between Katra and Srinagar to just about 3 hours. Gursimran.
Yes, it will be only taking 3 hours to reach Srinagar from the Katra. The route that earlier used to be taken from was by the land route. It was the roads that was from the Katra to Udhampur, and then Udhampur to the Ramban district, and then to Ramban to the South Kashmir, Anantnag, Kulgam crossing it, then to the Srinagar. But now what has happened, even Avantipura and Tral, that comes also on the way. But now it will be simplified. It will be Riyasi from the Katra. It will be the train will be started and it will be going directly to the Ramban district. From the Ramban district, it will be directly entering the South Kashmir and then to Srinagar. It will be almost cutting the time by half, because earlier it used to be 5 to 6 hours roughly. Now it will be 2 hours and 58 minutes to be very precise regarding the travel from the Katra to Kashmir to Srinagar. So this is what the change has brought in, and not only this, this is strategically also also very important, keeping in view the perspective, the situation that has been evolving on the borders, because it will help in the border deployment. Because during the Operation Sindoor also, this railway station has been used even before its inauguration for the movement of troops. 800 soldiers of the Indian Army has moved, because at that given time there was some difficulties at the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway. They could not move through it. There was no airway, reason being inclement weather conditions. So this route was used by 800 Jawans of the Indian Army to move them from Katra to Kashmir Valley. So this is going to be a game changer when it comes to the strategic perspective of the country, not only along the line of control but also along the line of actual control. But because the reason being that the Jammu to Srinagar connectivity has now been eased without any difficulties or without any hindrances from the weather. So that is what it is going to be game changing, and I'll request Sir Jeevan to move this way, because once this meter starts moving, I'll go first to the this Chenab Bridge. These are the visuals from the Chenab Bridge that you see here, and this is the history that will be scripted in a short while from now. From Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Katra to Srinagar, when this meter will start moving, that reads that the speed of the train is 0 kilometer. Welcome to Vande Bharat train number Shri Mata Vaishno Devi Katra Srinagar Vande Bharat Express. So this is the history that is going to be scripted today, and that is why the Prime Minister of the country is at the Chenab Bridge, wherein he is inaugurating the Chenab Bridge. And now as we speak, the Prime Minister has left from the Chenab Bridge and is heading towards the Anjikhat Bridge that will also be inaugurated by the Prime Minister in a short while from now, before the Prime Minister leaves for the Katra station right now where we are reporting from. And here the Vande Bharat Express will be flagged off by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi in a short while from now.
That's right. We are getting those pictures coming in right now, and also, let's talk a little bit more about the other big event which we'll be waiting for. That this will be the flagging off of the historic first Vande Bharat to Kashmir, and it will also have the inaugural journey will also have many special guests as well. Good Simran.
Yes, the special guests will be there. These will be the heroes of the Operation Sindoor that will be flagged off by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi. These are the air warriors of the Indian Air Force that have taken part in the Operation Sindoor. That will also be along with those dignitaries that are going to be part of this historic event when the Prime Minister will be flagging off this Vande Bharat Express from Jammu to Kashmir. We'll be continuing with this rolling coverage right from the ground zero shot rightly after this short break.
We also put a focus on the other big story that is coming in. Elon Musk drops bombshell claim against Trump, says Epstein files unleashed as Trump named in it. Stay tuned.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
तो फैंस है शोर तो करेंगे ही ना
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say. The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
सिली में आए तो और
Cricket fans.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Well, there you can see on the visuals that is Prime Minister in Jammu and Kashmir, his first visit after the Pahalgam terror attack, and today he is there to inaugurate the Chenab Bridge. This is India's, in fact, world's highest railway bridge. This is Kashmir's new lifeline. In fact, this will connect Kashmir to Kanyakumari. Earlier, in fact, there were air travel was there, roads were there, but air travel was expensive. Roads were completely unreliable, and with this, in fact, with the completion of Udhampur-Srinagar-Baramulla railway link, Kashmir is no longer cut off from the country. It is, this is, in fact, the final, the crucial piece that you can see, in fact, on the screen. That is the Prime Minister. He's set to inaugurate the Chenab Bridge in just some time. It stands, in fact, tall as India's strongest answer to terror. Let me go across to my colleague Zeenat, who joins us from Jammu and Kashmir. Zeenat, today is very special for the people of Jammu and Kashmir. This is Kashmir's lifeline. This will connect Kashmir to the rest of the country. Give us more details.
There's no doubt that Kashmir is going to be connected with the rest of the world, for which they've been waiting for the decades, for the time to come. And today the dream has been fulfilled by Prime Minister Narendra Modi's government when it comes connecting Kashmir with the rest of the country. Kashmir having the rough terrain, Himalayan region, so definitely the train that has been constructed is especially designed and keeping in view the Himalayan terrain, because the terrain will survive even in the -20°. The kind of setup that we see inside is definitely giving a boost to the railway infrastructure that tells you about the shining India and Atmanirbhar Bharat. Meanwhile, as far as the train infrastructure and the connectivity is concerned, it is definitely not only going to reduce the travel time but also distance, giving a boost to the Kashmir's horticulture, agriculture, tourism in different ways, be it the spiritual adventure tourism or the other tourism that we receive in the Kashmir Valley. We're showing you the visuals from inside this very train, where you see the railway staff getting briefed for the upcoming operation, because any time from now Prime Minister Narendra Modi will do flag off of this Katra-Srinagar train. This is a Vande Bharat train, and in the month of September we are expecting that this train will also touch Jammu, as the expansion at the railway station as of now is going on. Meanwhile, this is the Prime Minister's first visit after Operation Sindoor to the Kashmir Valley, and again a gift to the people of the country on the occasion of Eid, and India will be celebrating Eid al-Adha tomorrow. As far as the connectivity is concerned, the projects that are being dedicated by the Prime Minister to the entire country today, it comes with the cost of around 46,000 crores, which is a huge money, because to complete these projects you definitely require political determination, because the projects that were envisioned by the governments, but finally it was fulfilled by the Narendra Modi government. When it comes to the infrastructure that has been built up, the kind of facilities to give ease and comfort to the passengers, we see a very comfortable seats with the cushions, then the tables, the side tables are there. It has been kept in mind advancement of the technology, the kind of electric ports that you require to charge your mobiles that have been set up. The connectivity is there in the form of internet, and also one of the important segments that have been touched by the railways here is that this train is having the CCTV cameras, which means that you are under surveillance. The moments are being recorded, being captured. Then you see the deployment that has been made today because of this special occasion. We see the railway staff, the passengers on the board. Excitement is there. People have been waiting for this moment for decades, because if you go through the Kashmir topography, that during winters, Kashmiris have faced the toughest time when when we get disconnected with the rest of the world because of the harsh weather in the Kashmir Valley, the national highway where you have the maximum load, so those roads gets blocked. The national highway gets blocked, with the result people have to suffer for days long on the national highway. But now you have the alternative that you can take the train journey, and it is also cost effective. It is not going to burn a hole in your pocket. And seeing the kind of infrastructure, it will help you, it will ease your journey. In just 3 to 4 hours you will be in Katra. In less than half an hour from Katra, a person has to board another train, and that will take you to Jammu. And then the airfare, we see that it is going to come down, because Kashmir has seen always, as far as the airfare is concerned, the skyrocketing during the peak seasons of tourism, be it between the May to September, or the winter tourism between December to February, that have always been a burden on the pockets of the travelers. But now, with a small amount of money, you can come to Kashmir, and also from Kashmir you can rush to any part of the country. That is why we are seeing that this train is going to be a game changer for the people of Jammu and Kashmir, because transport was always a bigger concern for the government, or for the UT government, or before this the state government, or the union territory, or the union government. But now things have definitely changed. You see different kind of compartments with different seats. That this is one of the VIP area where you have the different seat covers. They are being provided with the cushion, the better facility. Only thing is you need to put some more money before the railways, and you can have all kind of comfort. The footresters are also there in this very compartment. You have the monitoring is being done. So as I was talking about the kind of ease it is going to provide the people living in Himalayas, those who deal with the harsh weather between October to March. So those things will now go. People would not have to suffer much in the winters. And seeing the kind of trail tracks, because the entire region comes under seismic zone of 5. So more things were put in place. The more cautious was taken by the railway authorities when it comes dealing with the railways of Jammu and Kashmir. More on the story as the Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to flag off Vande Bharat train from Katra to Srinagar in some time. More on the story. Keep watching Republic TV.
Absolutely. And Elon Musk drops bombshell claim against Donald Trump. He has said that Epstein files unreleased as Trump name in it. Now we'll tell you more about these two stories right after this very short break. Stay with us.
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए, और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबान में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
very disappointed because Elon knew the inner workings of this bill better than almost anybody sitting here, better than you people. He knew everything about it. He had no problem with it. All of a sudden he had a problem, and he only developed the problem when...
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्टर। अरे तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना? उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ।
है ना अंकल? टिंगर इनेबल सनरूफ।
पैडल शिफ्टर्स वो तो होंगे ही।
जस्ट पेडल्स।
डील्स और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना?
ये मिला।
हाँ? इन्होंने तो लॉलीपॉप ले लिया। क्या आप भी लेना चाहोगे? बिल्कुल नहीं। तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम। आपकी फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
Generations in his rocket company is the only reason we can now send America astronauts into space. Take over, Elon. All right, boy.
Welcome back. Now, RBI Governor Sanjay Mehrotra-led Monetary Policy Committee announced a 50 basis point cut in the repo rate today to 5.5% from 6%. Now, experts had widely expected that RBI-led MPC to cut the repo rate by 25 basis points from 6% to 5.75%. The step brings a big cheer to loan borrowers as EMIs will now come down substantially. Here's what RBI Governor said. So this is what, as far as the big cheer that has come to the loan borrowers as EMIs will come down substantially is what we are learning. This is a statement that has been, in fact, given by RBI Governor Sanjay Mehrotra. He has led the Monetary Policy Committee. It announced a 50 basis points cut in the repo rate today to 5.5% to 6%. Have a look.
The Monetary Policy Committee met on the 4th, 5th and 6th of June, that is today, to deliberate and decide on the policy repo rate. And after a detailed assessment of the evolving macroeconomic and financial developments, and the economic outlook ahead, the MPC decided to reduce, which is widely expected, the policy repo rate under the liquidity adjustment facility by 50 basis points to 5.5%. I repeat, the reduction recommended by the MPC is for 50 basis points to 5.5%. This is with immediate effect. Consequently, the standing deposit facility rate, which is the STF rate, shall stand adjusted to 5.25%. And the marginal standing facility MSF rate and the bank rate shall stand adjusted to 5.75%.
Taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, PM Modi will shortly inaugurate world's highest Chenab bridge today, connecting Katra to the Kashmir Valley. We'll also tell you about the Stampede case. Karnataka State Cricket Association has approached the High Court there seeking FIR quashing in the Bangalore Stampede case. We'll tell you about both of these stories right after this very short break. Stay with us.
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबान कैसी?
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
ಅಂತ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ ಒಂದು ನಂಬರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ. ಇಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್, ನಮ್ಮ ಕೈಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರು. ಆ ಡಿಸಿಷನ್ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರು? ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ಲಿ ಅ ಮರ್ಡರ್. ಅವರ್ ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್, ಅವರ್ ಹೋಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಟು ಟೇಕ್ ದ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ದಿಸ್.
Generations in his rocket company is the only reason we can now send America astronauts into space. Take over, Elon. Just Elon.
Well, the Prime Minister is in Jammu and Kashmir today. In just some time, he's going to be inaugurating the world's highest bridge, that is Chenab Bridge. And you can see him there at the spot. In just some time, he will be inaugurating that and will also be flagging off the Vande Bharat train. The idea is to boost the connectivity, boost the tourism in Jammu and Kashmir. And most importantly, this is coming, in fact, weeks after the Pahalgam attack. And this is, in fact, Prime Minister's first visit to Jammu and Kashmir after that terror attack happened. Let me go across to my colleague Zeenat, who joins us live in the broadcast with more details. Zeenat, this is a very crucial visit by the Prime Minister also, and a very, very clear message to Pakistan and also terrorism that come what may, India will focus on development and nothing else. Give us more details.
See, you're very right when you said that India is focusing on the infrastructural development and quoting the Pahalgam incident, if you remember, because of the connectivity issues. Earlier, the air services would be used, but now you are having the rail services. The last time also when this Operation Sindoor took place, they had to take the soldiers from different parts of the country to get them on the borders, for which lot of exercise was done. But now you can board the soldiers in case any kind of such incident takes place, or if there is a war between the India and Pakistan, that time this kind of infrastructure is going to give boost and also an edge to the government, to its forces. When it comes to the infrastructure development, India is definitely focusing on having the better, and the Atmanirbhar Bharat is the India where the focus is on. This Atmanirbhar Bharat, we are seeing another marvel where you have the Vande Bharat train, which will be flag off, will be done by the Prime Minister of the country in some time from now. And seeing this Himalayan region having the train, there is a proper and a very special train that was made for the seismic zone 5, because ultimately we are in the Himalayan zone, which is of the seismic zone around 5, for which the snow cutters are also there inside the train, so that to have a passage for the trains during the winter season. Kashmir has faced always challenging winters, and with the result the people have suffered to an extreme end when the national highway would get blocked and the road get closed, and then Kashmir is cut from the rest of the country. But now having these kind of infrastructure, these kind of projects, the kind of infrastructure that the government is focusing on, it is going to give boost not only to Jammu and Kashmir, but it is going to connect Jammu and Kashmir with the rest of the country. That is the dream, and that is them. And then you see now it's not only this very Vande Bharat train that will be reaching to, that will be flagged off by the Prime Minister, but in coming time you will be having sleeper class coaches, then you will be having cargo trains which will help for the transportation of goods, will give a boost to agriculture and horticulture. And then you see this Udhampur Srinagar Baramulla rail project, and then even the work is going on the tracks that connects you to the Kupwara, which is a frontier, which is one of the last districts that connects you to the line of control. Once you have this kind of connectivity, obviously when Kashmir will be connected till when the Jammu will get connected till Kupwara, or the Delhi getting connected to Kupwara, the line of control, definitely that is going to give sleepless nights to the Pakistan, seeing the kind of infrastructure push that the Jammu and Kashmir is getting, because this is a project that has been going on for decades, but it was envisaged, but the dream has turned into a reality, and for which the political determination was very important to complete this project. And that is what we are seeing on the ground now, because if you go about the kind of the tracks that have been built, the technology that has been used to give a safety, to give a safe feeling to the passengers on board, that has been kept in mind. Then Kashmir has a temperature which goes below, which goes into minus 20 degree. Keeping all those things in mind, the train was built, that was created as my Vijay Mobile Mubashir is showing you the visuals from inside the train, where you see the rail project, which is a remarkable feat of engineering. One of the remarkable feat of the engineering is the Anji Bridge, which is complete, and now the people will take a feel of that very Anji Bridge, which is an engineering marvel. More on the story as the Vande Bharat train reaches Kashmir, reaches Srinagar. Keep watching Republic TV.
Is here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Prime Minister Modi to shortly inaugurate world's highest Chena bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. Karnataka State Cricket Association approaches High Court, seeks FIR quashing in Bengaluru Stampede case. As probe intensifies, Karnataka State Cricket Association goes incommunicado. RCB marketing head Nikhil Susale arrested and interrogated. 3 DNA Entertainment staff members detained.
The MPC decided to reduce the policy repo rate under the liquidity adjustment facility by 50 basis points to 5.5%.
Big boost to economy as RBI cuts repo rate by 50 basis points to 5.50%, single largest cut since 2022. Probe intensifies in Mithi River scam case. ED raids residence of actor Dino Moria. Very
good afternoon. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV. We have breaking news coming in at this moment. Republic TV has accessed the visuals of all the three DNA Entertainment staffers, Sunil, Matthew, Kiran and Sumant, while RCB marketing head Nikhil Susale was arrested at the Bengaluru airport. So we have access to these visuals of the DNA Entertainment staffers, Sunil, Matthew, Kiran and Sumant. These all the three members of DNA being arrested by the police. They are being taken for questioning in the Bengaluru Stampede case. And earlier, RCB marketing head Nikhil Susale was also arrested at the Bengaluru airport, and we have visuals of three DNA Entertainment staffers who were arrested by the police, and they've been interrogated in the case. Earlier, RCB marketing head Nikhil Susale was arrested, and he was heading off to Mumbai, but he was arrested by the police. So let's get more details from Abhishek, who's joining us live from Bengaluru. Abhishek, what we are witnessing is right now on our television screens, those visuals of the three DNA Entertainment staffers being taken in by the police, and after that they were questioned. What details you have about this video, and also what are the police saying right now?
Well, after taking into consideration the DNA Entertainment's three people have been secured by the police, and they have also been arrested by the police. They were kept at the Central Crime Branch, which is located in one of the major places of Bengaluru, and after which they have been taken to the medical checkup by the Central Crime Branch police, after which the interrogation process will initially start with three persons from the DNA Entertainment and one marketing head, Mr. Nikhil Susale from the RCB's marketing team has also been arrested by the police as of now, and the police are on lookout for two persons from KSEA who are the secretary and the treasurer. Secretary being Mr. Secretary and the treasurer are also on the lookout as of now, because they are missing since morning after when they got to know that they will also be arrested by the police. So they have filed a writ petition against the requesting the quash of the FIR in Kaban Park with respect to their involvement or their accountability in this case. So this is another update, and also we have been informed by the
right,
police
Abhishek, we are going to just come back to you. We have a major development in the Bengaluru Stampede case. Now, Republic Canada has accessed an exclusive letter revealing that the Karnataka State Cricket Association had warned the state government in advance about potential chaos during the celebration event. And this letter, dated 3rd of June, remember the stampede happened on the 4th, but this is the letter that is dated now 3rd of June, shows that the KSCA urged the Congress-led government to postpone the ceremony, citing permit issues as well as the risk of mismanagement. Despite the caution, the event proceeded, raising serious questions about administrative oversight and responsibility in the wake of the tragic stampede. So this is a letter that Republic Canada has accessed, and it clearly shows that Karnataka government was in the know of the event happening, and this is an exclusive letter that reveals that Karnataka State Cricket Association had warned the Karnataka government in advance about a potential chaos happening during the celebration. And this is the letter that they sent on 3rd of June, where the KSCA urged the government to postpone the ceremony, saying that there were permit issues, there was the risk of mismanagement. Despite that, Karnataka government did not pay heed to that, and the event proceeded. And
लेकिन भारत, नया भारत, उभरता हुआ भारत अब सिर्फ और सिर्फ आगे बढ़ने की सोचता है। जिस तरह से ये रेलवे का इंजन लगातार बिना किसी बाधा के समावेशी विकास को ध्यान में रखते हुए सबको एक साथ लेकर के आगे बढ़ता हुआ, और शायद मुझे लगता है कि दुनिया के जो तमाम देश देख रहे होंगे इन तस्वीरों को, उनके लिए भी भारत का ये जो इंजीनियरिंग मार्वल है वो एक बहुत बड़ी उभरती हुई शक्ति के प्रतीक के रूप में उनको नजर आ रहा होगा और शायद उनको लग रहा होगा कि किस तरह से हमने जो सपना देखा है विकसित भारत का 2047 तक वो जमीन पर भी स्पष्ट तौर पर नजर आ रही है। और जिस तरह से आप देख रहे हैं ये खूबसूरत तस्वीरें, भारत की गति शक्ति इस वक्त जम्मू के रियासी जिले में चिनाब ब्रिज पर दौड़ती हुई इन खूबसूरत तस्वीरों के माध्यम से पूरी दुनिया के समक्ष।
तो चिनाब पुल का उद्घाटन यहाँ हो चुका है, प्रधानमंत्री इसका उद्घाटन कर रहे हैं और साथ ही साथ ये सुंदर नज़ारा आप देख सकते हैं, दुनिया में सबसे ऊंचे ब्रिज पर जो तिरंगा है वो फहराता हुआ नजर आ रहा है। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जो कि भारत का नेतृत्व कर रहे हैं और यहाँ भी वो जो नेतृत्व क्षमता है उसको हम देख सकते हैं, हाथों में तिरंगा लिए कैसे दुनिया का सबसे ऊंचा जो ब्रिज है करीब 360 मीटर की ऊंचाई जहाँ पर जो तिरंगा है वो लहराते हुए नजर आए। पहले किस तरीके से वो देखिए इस चिनाब ब्रिज पे पहुंचते हैं, इसका उद्घाटन उन्होंने किया है, हालांकि उससे पहले जाकर जानकारी उन्होंने इसकी ली थी और उसके बाद अब इसका जो उद्घाटन है वो हो चुका है। तो कहीं ना कहीं अब अगर देखा जाए एक जो इतिहास के पन्नों की जब हम बात करें, एक नया इतिहास जो है वो लिखा जा चुका है, नए अध्याय की प्रधानमंत्री ने यहाँ शुरुआत की है चिनाब ब्रिज के उद्घाटन के साथ साथ, क्योंकि आज
Narendra Modi flagging off the Vande Bharat train and inaugurating the Chenab Rail Bridge, which is the world's highest railway arch. Let's get more details from Gursimran, who's joining us from Jammu. Gursimran, those beautiful visuals we can see Prime Minister Modi flagging off the Vande Bharat train. Tell us how this is a significant achievement that will reshape Kashmir's connectivity as well as economy.
Sri Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be flagging off Vande Bharat in a couple of minutes' time from the Katra railway station. From the Chenab bridge, the Prime Minister has given a flag off to a loco train that was to travel from the Chenab bridge to the Anjikhat bridge, in which Prime Minister has also travelled. It is the Prime Minister has inaugurated the Chenab River bridge as well as the Anjikhat, which is the only cable bridge and second highest after the Chenab bridge. Right now we are inside the Vande Bharat Express that will be inaugurated by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi in a short while from now. And here the adequate security arrangements have also been put in place by the Indian Railways. Reason being the threat that always persists on the Jammu to Srinagar, where these are the special commandos of the Railway Protection Force that have been deployed along with their sophisticated weapons. They have been trained for any contingency situation, and you will see they will be having the communication devices with them all along the day, so that if any incident happens, they can be informed on a real-time basis and the action can be initiated. So these are the special commandos of the Railway Protection Force that have been deployed as part of these trains, because these trains that are operating in Jammu and Kashmir, they are entirely different from Vande Bharats that have been operating, but not only in the technicalities but also when it comes to the security deployment, because the number of deployments that have been done here by the Railway Protection Force is way more and way strong than way more than what has happened in the past. Because now the Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be arriving here in a short while from now. We can expect that in next 5 minutes Prime Minister will be reaching the Katra railway station, because he has already taken off from the Anjikhat bridge and he will be landing here at the helipad, and then directly he will be coming at this very place right now where we are. And Vande Bharat Express will be inaugurated by the Prime Minister. That will start its journey from the Katra to Kashmir Valley, and then the history will be scripted, the history that Kashmir is connected to Kanyakumari. The aim, the dream that everyone has taken post-independence is coming true this day, that is on 6th of June.
Right, just to take us through the entire, if we talk about the Udhampur-Srinagar-Baramulla railway link, the entire stretch, we talk about the 272 kilometers. Gursimran, just take us through how these structures, kind of represent feats of engineering, because of the Himalayan regions, extreme geography, volatile conditions. It almost took over 3 decades in the making.
Yes, 3 decades in the making. It was late 90s when the project was actually given a go-ahead, but it took time for it to get commissioned. Now what has happened that it is not that the rail lines have been led by the Indian Railways and now the things are moving normal. It was that it was one of those works, the engineering marvels that we have seen. Reason, the most important reason is that first that it is young Himalayas that have always been tricky for any construction. Second is that out of this 272 kilometer Udhampur-Baramulla-Srinagar rail link project, this 116 kilometers is under tunnels. So you can actually see that how it took for the Indian Railways to construct this. Second important thing that has come out is that it has 37 bridges, and all these 37 bridges, they are in themselves a new challenge for every be it Indian Railway or any of the organization that has made it, that they have actually crossed a feat when they constructed it. So in these 37 bridges, we have the Chenab bridge that took 8 years for the construction. We have Anjikrat bridge, which is only a cable bridge, but it has close to 96 strings that it has attached to, and that is completely holding the load that will travel on it. So these are the engineering marvels that the Indian Railway has done over the period of last 2.5 decades after the commissioning of the project, and also the way it was decided that first half will be completed from Jammu to Udhampur, then Udhampur to Katra, and then into Kashmir. And as we speak, there have been challenges for the Indian Railways, that how they have to carry out the construction, because not only this that these young Himalayas have been really challenging, but also challenging was that how to go ahead even at the situation that has developed, be it in the hinterland, because there was always a threat that was persistent there from across the border as well as from the hinterland. The terrorists, they also try to disrupt this ongoing process, but braving all odds, it's the Indian Railway that is now going to script the history today.
Absolutely. And Gursimran, talking about the fact that they're making 5 terminals between Baramulla, Jammu, and this will very significantly ease the transportation of goods like fruits, handicrafts and other goods as well. Because what has happened in the future is that Kashmir was more or less dependent on the Jammu-Srinagar highway, which is either crossed, sometimes it is closed due to landslides because of snow. But now with this new railway infrastructure, it will make travel to Kashmir less dependent on that highway, and also help in increasing tourism.
See, it is going to boost the tourism in Jammu and Kashmir to a large extent. Reason being that earlier what used to happen, that due to the inclement weather conditions that prevailed, especially in the Ramban district and the Udhampur district, it has been n number of times that the people have been stranded here in Jammu and Kashmir due to the unavailability of the road network and the airfares going manifold as soon as any of the natural calamity hits the national highway. So now it is going to be a game changer for the tourism in Jammu and Kashmir. It is going to bring the tourist manifold to Jammu and Kashmir, because they are going. This will be a round-the-year connectivity without any major hindrances that is going to take place. For now, it will be operational from the Katra to Srinagar, but starting the month of September, it will be operational from Jammu to Srinagar. So it will be having another feat that is going to take place. As we speak, the Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to reach here at the Katra railway station any minute from now. We are told that in the helipad there has been a movement. Prime Minister is expected to land any minute now, and then it will take him another 90 seconds to 120 seconds to reach this very place, because helipad is just next to the railway station, and the Prime Minister will be here. He will be taking a 20 minutes time here to inaugurate, to flag off this Vande Bharat Express, and once flagged off, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be leaving for a roadshow, a small roadshow that will take place at the Katra city, and then the rally of the Prime Minister. But then we will get to witness that what actually the engineering marvel, the Chenab bridge is, what the engineering marvel Anjikhat bridge is, that how these engineers have burned their midnight oil to ensure that the railway connectivity is ensured, and a smooth railway connectivity that is going to be there.
Right. So what Gursimran has been telling us is now Prime Minister Modi has inaugurated the Chenab bridge, and he'll now be reaching Katra soon. Stay with us, Gursimran. We'll just come back to you. And let's go to my colleague Akanksha, who's joining us live from the newsroom. Akanksha, if we look at those beautiful visuals, Prime Minister Modi has already inaugurated the Chenab Bridge, and he is going to reach Katra soon, where he will be flagging off 2 Vande Bharat trains, one towards Baramulla and another one in the reverse direction. But what is very significant is the fact that this is a very strong message that this visit is giving to not just India but also to Pakistan, because Pakistan, through the Pahalgam terror attack, was trying to also impact tourism in the state and impact the people of the valley who are very much dependent on tourism. But this is a very strong message from the Prime Minister that we are going to stand united against terror, and we are going to be undeterred. Akanksha.
Well, absolutely. This is a strong message that has been given by the Prime Minister. It is a very crucial visit by the Prime Minister, the first visit after the Pahalgam terror attack. Now, this is the strongest message to terror, to Pakistan, that come what may, India's focus will always remain on development of the country. And now what we are seeing on the visuals, we just saw a while back Prime Minister walking over the Chenab Bridge with tricolour in his hand. This sends out a very big message to all those who are doubting India, that India in fact is focusing on only development, and this is very crucial coming after the Pahalgam terror attack. Now, talking about in fact this bridge and the why it is so crucial, because see, for decades Kashmir was isolated because and that led to in fact led to terrorism there. There was air tickets were expensive. The roads were not very much reliable, and with this, now it opens up Kashmir to the whole country. It connects now Kashmir to Kanyakumari, a very, very important moment that we can see on the screen. Prime Minister, in fact, has inaugurated the Chenab Bridge. He has flagged off Vande Bharat train, which will cut off the time between Katra and Srinagar to 3 hours. A lot of devotees come to Katra. Now they can also go from there to Srinagar. So this also will be giving a boost to tourism. This will help connect Kashmir to rest of the nation, which was not there before. So very crucial day, and in fact a very, very big gift to the people of Jammu and Kashmir today.
Right, Akanksha, and as you were mentioning the fact that Gursimran, let's go to my colleague Gursimran. Gursimran, what are the details that you have? We understand that Prime Minister Modi is going to reach there in Katra very, very in any minute from now. What are you picking up right now?
Yes, the Prime Minister has taken off from the Anjikhat Bridge. He has inaugurated the Chenab Bridge as well as the Anjikhat Bridge, which is a cabled bridge, steel cable bridge, and that is another excellence, the marvel of the engineering, modern engineering that we have seen. Now the Prime Minister will be reaching here any moment from now. We are expecting the Prime Minister's chopper to land any minute, and then in the next 120 seconds he will be here. But this is what we are being told. Though there has been a slight delay of 20 minutes in the Prime Minister's program, but since it will be taking on it 10 to 15 minutes here, Prime Minister will be flagging off this Vande Bharat Express, and we along with these Air Force warriors, those who have taken part in the Operation Sindoor, they will be leaving for the Kashmir. This will be the first train that will be flagged off by the Prime Minister, and another train from the Kashmir will also be coming towards Jammu. So this is all that the Prime Minister will be doing as he reaches here in any minute from now, and then he will be having a small road show that is slated to take place at the main town of the Katra, Sri Mata Vaishno Devi Ji Katra town, and then Prime Minister will be addressing a public rally. This is going to be really very important, because braving all the technicalities, there have been very multiple technical challenges that the Indian Railways has faced during all these 2.5 decades of this project that has been constructed, that is Udhampur, Baramulla, Srinagar rail link, and all these years what the Indian Railways has done, that they stood brave, they stood firm, and all the challenges have been braved by the Indian Railways. So braving all the technicalities, be it the young Himalayas or the situation that has developed to the inclement weather condition, or even the situations that have evolved over the time, be it along the border or the hinterland challenges, the law and order challenges, everything has been braved by these men that Prime Minister Narendra Modi met a couple of minutes before when he was at the Chenab Bridge. So he also hailed them, and now along with these warriors of the Operation Sindoor, the Air Force warrior, we will be travelling train to Kashmir in the first Vande Bharat that the Prime Minister Narendra Modi is flagging off in a short while from now as he lands in the holy town of Katra from Anjikhat Bridge that is taking place.
Right. Also, for the benefit of our viewers, Gursimran, just take us through today's itinerary of the Prime Minister and how did he, so far his day has been, what all he has done, and how does the day look like now since he is going to arrive at Katra?
See, Prime Minister Narendra Modi has landed today morning at around 10 at the Udhampur Air Base of the Indian Air Force, and after the landing at Air Force Station, Prime Minister directly went to the Chenab Bridge. It was roughly around 10:35 that the Prime Minister reached the Chenab Bridge, and then what we got to know that the Prime Minister then inaugurated it stood there for roughly 35 to 40 minutes, and then Prime Minister went to the Anjikhat Bridge. It was by train travel that the Prime Minister has taken from the Chenab Bridge to Anjikhat Bridge. From the Anjikhat Bridge, after its inauguration, along with the Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah, Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha, and the Railway Minister Ashwini Vaishnav and the Minister of State in the Prime Minister's office, Dr. Jitendra Singh, he has taken off from the Anjikhat Bridge and is now reaching shortly here at the Katra railway station, from where the train will be flagged off by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi in a short while from now. After this, Prime Minister has a road show that is slated to take place in a short while from now, and after this road show, the Prime Minister will be addressing a public rally that will take place at the Katra Stadium. This rally is going to be very important because more than 40,000 crore rupees worth projects will be inaugurated by the Prime Minister during his visit that will be actually dedicated to the public by the Prime Minister, and then Prime Minister will be taking off for the national capital today around 2 in the afternoon. So these are the last 2 hours of the Prime Ministers, but these are going to be really very important because the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, they are going to be, the Prime Minister is going to inaugurate this, and also the Prime Minister is going to script the history that Kashmir is connected to Kanyakumari via train.
Absolutely. And Gursimran, those visuals are from Chenab, Riasi in Jammu, where Prime Minister Modi is walking with a tricolor in his hand. Those are breathtaking visuals there. He waving off the tricolor and flagging off those trains there. Just take us through about the significance of the Chenab rail bridge, because this is an engineering marvel that you said earlier. It is the world's highest railway arch, India's first cable-stayed rail bridge as well. And just tell us about the engineering marvel really that this bridge is.
See the visuals of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi unfurling the national flag here, hosting it on the deck of the Anjikhat Bridge. It is a steel cabled bridge that is there on the route of the Udhampur-Baramulla-Srinagar rail link, and now from there the Prime Minister is coming there. It was a mini train that was flagged off by the Prime Minister, and Prime Minister has travelled in itself only. And now as we move, I'll request Sarjeevan to keep moving. So that we can also show you the Vande Bharat Express, the completely engineered Vande Bharat Express, because this is completely different from the Vande Bharat that we have seen in the past, because these Vande Bharat has been specially made for Jammu and Kashmir. And first is that this is going to script the history when the train travels will start from Sri Mata Vaishno Devi Ji Katra to Srinagar, and now it reads that it's 12:25 and the speed is 0 kilometer. And when this 0 kilometer moves beyond this, it is going to be the history that is going to take place. These are some of the photographs of the Chenab River and the Chenab Bridge and the Anjikhat Bridge that have been displayed there. In a short while from now, the Prime Minister will be inaugurating this. Why this is different? Because see, it has been made for the for weather conditions that are into the minus, and that's why you will see there are having the hot cases that have been made here. Also the windshield of these trains, I'll request Sarjeevan if he can come this way, we can show you that these are of the windshields of this train. These are made in such a manner that even if it is heavy snowfall, it is going to have no impact. There is going to be no stagnation of the snow or any of the water droplets here, so that the visibility quality can be dropped in. And also this is the monitoring system that has been put in place. Multiple cameras have been put in place. These all cameras are to ensure that there is a security apparatus that is intact. And now the Prime Minister will be reaching here in a short while from now. We will be continuing with this rolling coverage right from the ground zero as we move to Kashmir in Vande Bharat inaugurated by the Prime Minister in a short while from now.
Also, we have coming up Karnataka State Cricket Association has moved the High Court, and they are looking to quash the FIR that has been filed against them. All the details on that big story also coming up ahead. Stay tuned for more.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Generations in his rocket couple is the only reason we can now send America astronauts into space. Take over, Elon. All right, Lord.
Namaste. I am Arpit Tiwari, a student from Mumbai. Our nation stands at a powerful turning point, a time of great possibility. To be a part of this national awakening, I have joined the Nationalist Collective in order to contribute meaningfully and impactfully to the future of Bharat. Thank you.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi inaugurates world's highest Chenab bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley, flags off Vande Bharat train. Karnataka State Cricket Association approaches High Court, seeks FIR quashing in the Bangalore Stampede case. As probe intensifies, Karnataka State Cricket Association goes incommunicado. RCB's marketing head Nikhil Sosale arrested and interrogated. 3 DNA Entertainment staff members also detained.
the MPC decided to reduce the policy repo rate under the liquidity adjustment facility by 50 basis points to 5.5%.
Big boost to economy as RBI cuts repo rate by 50 basis points to 5.50%, single largest cut since 2022. Probe intensifies in Mithi River scam, ED raids residence of actor Dino Moria. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Krutar Patnaik. More breaking news coming in from the state of Karnataka. All three members of the DNA Entertainment staffers have been arrested along with the marketing head of RCB, Nikhil Sosale, and they have been taken for medical tests now following their arrests earlier today. This is in connection to the Bengaluru stampede case. Earlier this morning, the Bangalore police had arrested the head of the marketing department of RCB along with three members of the event management company that, according to the police, was responsible for the organization of the event at Chinnaswamy Stadium a couple of days ago, celebrating the win of RCB at the IPL tournament held this year, following which now all three members of the entertainment agency, the event management agency, along with the RCB head of marketing are taken for medical tests. I have my colleague Abhishek joining us live on this broadcast with more details. Abhishek, they have been taken for the medical tests. Most likely now they will also be produced in the court for custody. What's the latest that we are tracking in terms of developments in this case?
Well, what we have been informed is the police have secured and arrested the RCB's marketing manager Nikhil Sosale along with the DNA Entertainment's three staff who are also been booked on the same. They have been taken into the custody by the police. They were located in the Central Crime Branch, which is in Bengaluru, and they have been taken to the medical checkup as of now, and after which they will be produced in front of the court, and after which the police will obviously seek the custody of these four people as to understand who are the accountable people behind the stampede, and was there any actual communication received or confirmation received by the Bangalore City Police to conduct a victory parade and also the celebration in the Chinnaswamy Stadium. So these are some of the points as the development of the stampede has occurred as of now, and the police are still are on lookout for two officials from the KSCA. The treasurer and the secretary are still absconding from their places since morning because they very much knew that they would also be secured by the police, and they also would be arrested by the Bangalore City Police with respect to the stampede event that happened a couple of days ago, which also took the lives of 11 innocent people in the city of Bengaluru. So the latest update as of now is two people who are missing are on the lookout. The Bangalore City Police are on the lookout. The four people who have been secured, arrested by the police, will be taken to the court, and the police will seek their custody for at least 14 days to make sure that the entire information with respect to the stampede, the accountable and the responsibility which will be revealed in the due course of investigation. So the latest update as of now is these people who have been arrested are on the way to their medical checkup, and the medical checkup is being under process, and we are expecting that they would be reaching the court anytime soon. Back to you.
Indeed, Abhishek, and stay with us as we track another breaking news update coming in this connection of the story, that is in this tragic stampede case in Bengaluru at Chinnaswamy Stadium now that has claimed lives of 11 people. The Karnataka State Cricket Association administration has approached the Karnataka High Court seeking quashing of the FIR against them. The KSCA President Raghuram Bhatt and Secretary A. Shankar and Treasurer E.S. Jairam have jointly filed a writ petition citing fear of arrest in the Karnataka High Court. This is the big breaking news update coming in after Republic Newsbeat confirming last evening that the Chief Minister has now given instructions to arrest top officials of the KSCA, RCB and DNA, the event management agency. We have seen already action taken place against RCB and the DNA, the event management company, and now Karnataka State Cricket Association has moved. The High Court members of it are at present absconding, that is the KSCA secretary, and these two members are on the hunt. The police is on the hunt, Abhishek, and at the moment the latest breaking news update that we are tracking is that the Karnataka State Cricket Association has approached the Karnataka High Court seeking quashing of the FIR and seeking protection under the fear of arrest. What's the latest? Have we been able to track down where these members are? Yesterday we confronted Shankar and today he is nowhere to be seen.
Well, after the press meet addressed by the Chief Minister of Karnataka, CM Siddaramaiah yesterday, it was very clearly mentioned that there should be a FIR registered against whomsoever is responsible for the stampede. So, indirectly mentioning the FIR also include the names of KSCA, Treasurer, President, as well as the Secretary of the KSCA. And with respect to the RCB, the marketing manager has already been secured and were arrested by the police. And also DNA is the entertainment company which was supposed to organize the celebratory victory parade in the Vidhan Saudha towards the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Two agencies, be it RCB and DNA, people have been secured, they have been arrested, whereas Nagaraj, the Shankar and Jairam, who are the secretary and the treasurer, are absconding since morning, and the police are on lookout for both of these. On the other hand, the KSCA, the members of KSCA, including the administrative the block of KSCA, have approached the Karnataka State High Court seeking quashing the FIR against them. The KSCA is speaking only for themselves, and they haven't mentioned anything about the DNA or the RCB as of now, is what the prima facie information is shared with us. So Shankar, who is a resident of Malleshwaram, who is also a very close aide of DCM DK Shivkumar, who also was on record advocate for DCM DK Shivkumar during the CBI raid which happened on DCM DK Shivkumar previously. So Shankar is on the abscond. Also Jairam is also abscond, keeping away themselves from the attention of the police and the media. All these three have planned to make sure that their names will be waived off from the FIR at the Kaban Park police station. So they also very clearly know that they will be arrested if at all this continues, and they are seeking the help of Karnataka State High Court as of now. Back to you.
Indeed, the political connections of these officials is also under radar, but stay with us, Abhishek, as it is a developing story and more breaking news update coming in, ladies and gentlemen. RCB Vice President Rajesh Menon is also absconding. An investigation team raided his Indira Nagar residence, and Rajesh fled as soon as the case was registered against him. That's another big breaking news update that is coming in. So far, we have seen action on the marketing head of RCB. However, this top level official, the vice president of RCB, is absconding at the moment, along with the KSA members also, who are separately also, the hunt for them is on, and they are also now seeking protection in the High Court. But top RCB vice president Rajesh Menon is also absconding. The information that is that as soon as the case was registered, he was not at his residence. There was a raid conducted earlier today at the Indira Nagar residence of Rajesh Menon. Abhishek is also live on us, with us on this broadcast. Abhishek, we have seen action on RCB's marketing head, and we have also seen some other mid-level officials from the event management company. The action has been taken, but the top people responsible at the helm of affairs. Yesterday in the court, we heard the AG submit that it was the KSCA and the RCB that wanted to do the event and not the government. That is what the government's position was when they were trying to evade any responsibility in this matter. Top officials, the secretary and the president of KSCA, and now the vice president of RCB, all of them nowhere to be seen when police came to arrest.
The Advocate General's actual job is to protect the government from the legal problem. So Advocate General Shashikaran Shetty is actually doing his part because of the pressure on him, which has already been mounted. Speaking about the RCB's top level management, Vice President Mr. Menon was already absconded from his place when in the morning when in Indira Nagar, when the police actually tried to place a raid on his place, and he was not found in his house anymore. So after which the police department also tried to raid the places of Natraj and Jairam, who are the KSA officials. So these three people are on the police radar as of now, and they are on the lookout notice for the police as of now. They are looking out very eagerly to make sure that these three major persons should also be taken into custody, because these three persons were the game changers of the celebratory or the victory celebration which was supposed to happen in front of Vidhan Saudha or in front of Chinnaswamy Stadium. So these three people have actually planned their day based on the ideology from the Congress government, is what the close sources say. The Congress government politicians are supporting these three people to take relaxation under the Karnataka High Court. So these three people are on the lookout as of now, and we are waiting for much more updates as to how these people will be secured, because KSCA along with RCB's top level management were the people who actually decided the victory parade to be conducted and the stay arrangements in the Chinnaswamy Stadium. So we are awaiting information from the police sources as of now. Back to you.
Indeed, Abhishek, and more breaking news update is also coming in as the probe is intensifying in the Bangalore stampede case. Investigation teams also carried out raids at the KSCA Secretary Shankar's residence. Now, the big breaking news update that we are tracking is that Shankar's family members, in fact, raised objections when the police arrived at their residence. They even went on to warn them and said that they would file a complaint on human rights grounds against the Bangalore police. That's the big breaking news update coming in. When the police this morning reached the residence of the Secretary of the Karnataka State Cricket Association, the family members went berserk against the police at that juncture. Obviously, Shankar was not present at the residence. We know that he has moved the Karnataka High Court at the moment seeking protection. But the family members even went on to threaten the police, saying that they would file a complaint against them on human rights grounds. That's the big breaking news update that we are tracking. At the moment, I have Akansha joining us live on this broadcast with more details on this story. Akansha, we have seen massive raids being conducted at the residence of KSCA President, at the same time the Secretary and the RCB Vice President at the moment. But very surprising conversation emerging from the KSCA. Abhishek, I'll come to you first. What was the reaction of the family when the police reached the residence of KSCA Secretary Shankar, who yesterday we confronted, as we can see on the screen, but today he's nowhere to be seen and he's moved to the courts seeking protection from arrest? Abhishek,
well, like I previously said, Shankar, who's a very close aide of DCM DK Shivkumar, he was also an advocate for DCM DK Shivkumar during the CBI raids which happened on DCM DK Shivkumar when he was another minister. So this fact should be taken into consideration. Shankar is also the KSCA secretary. When Shankar, being a very informative and influential person within his own reach, very clearly knew that the police would be reaching out his place to make sure that they would secure him. After receiving the minute information or a sensitive information, Shankar fled away the Malleshwara's residence in his white color Fortuner car, is what we are being told as of now. And also, along with that, Shankar's family threatened or mentioned the police who were about to get inside his house by saying if at all they would enter Shankar's house without the family's permission, they would go with the human rights. They would also file a complaint with the human rights about the police harming them or the police barging into their house. So the police had to get out of the house even before they entered the house. They also sought the permission of the family. They also tried to convey the message that Shankar has to be taken into custody, but their approach was utter failure because Shankar had already fled the scene and also the family members weren't supporting the police. So this is the latest update as of now with respect to Shankar. Back to you.
Yes, Abhishek, stay with us. Another big major development that is emerging in this entire case. Republic Canada has accessed an exclusive letter revealing that Karnataka State Cricket Association had in fact warned the state government in advance about a potential chaos during the celebrations that were planned for RCB's victory rally. The letter is dated June the 3rd and it shows that KSC had urged the Congress-led government to postpone the ceremony. That is the letter that Republic Canada has exclusively accessed. Now, in this letter, there is a permit which has been cited with the risk of management. Despite this, the event proceeded and raising serious concerns about the administrative oversight and responsibility in the wake of the Stampede attack. That's the big breaking development that Republic Canada has broken exclusively. The letter and the details of KSCA management requesting permission on June the 3rd, in a letter dated June the 3rd. I have my colleague Akansha joining us live on this story with more details. Akansha, do take us through this exclusive document that we have accessed through Republic Canada, in which there is clear indication that Karnataka State Cricket Association had warned the state government about potential chaos that could emerge during the celebration of the event in a letter that is dated June the 3rd. The KSCA had clearly urged the Congress government to postpone the ceremony. That is what this letter tells us. Tell us more. We'll get more details on this in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen, but the letter that you see on your screen is an exclusive document accessed by Republic Canada, our team. The letter is dated 3rd of June 2025, which says that the Karnataka State Cricket Association had clearly requested the state government to make necessary arrangements at Vidhana Sauda's grand steps for this entire event to be conducted. This is a clear contradiction to also something allegedly that was said by the Home Minister of Karnataka yesterday, in which he said that no, the event was originally planned by the KSCA and RCB and the felicitation was only done incidentally because the government felt that the felicitation should go ahead. Also, this is also a contradiction perhaps to the fact that prior permission was not taken. This letter on June 3rd of 2025, Abhishek, this letter dated June 3rd, 2025 is a big breaking development that is coming in, ladies and gentlemen, exclusively accessed by Republic Canada. Let me take you through the update once again. This is a major development in the Bangalore stampede case where Republic Kannada has accessed an exclusive letter revealing that the Karnataka State Cricket Association had warned the state government of Karnataka about potential chaos during the celebration of the event. Yes, you heard me right. There was a potential warning given already a day in advance. And what was this letter about that Republic Kannada has accessed? Well, the letter dated June the 3rd shows that the KSCA, or the Karnataka State Cricket Association, had urged the Congress-led government to postpone the ceremony, citing permit issues and the risk of mismanagement. And despite the caution of the event proceeded, raising serious concerns about administrative oversight and responsibility in the wake of the stampede tragedy. Yesterday in the High Court, we saw both sides arguing. On one side, when the court asked on why did the event go ahead and were requisite permissions taken or not, the government said that the crowds were overwhelming and the permission was not granted. Now, there is a letter dated June the 3rd. My colleague Akansha is joining us live on this broadcast. Akansha, the letter clearly says that there is a note given to the government saying that there is going to be an event on the Vidhan Sauda at the Chinnaswamy Stadium. There are potential risks regarding it. And despite of that, it seems that the event went on. What's the latest that you are inferring and what Republic Kannada is tracking in terms of this breaking news development and this exclusive document?
Well, absolutely, Krutharth. You see, there are two letters that we have. This one is firstly dated June 3rd. This is related to, in fact, the permission that the Cricket Association sought from the government as far as the felicitation of the RCB team is concerned. And in that, they had said that they want to hold, in fact, a ceremony as far as this celebration is concerned. And the second, in fact, letter that Republic TV has access is related, and it has been written by the KSCA management. It goes on to say that please note that RCB is hosting a grand celebration at the Chinnaswamy Stadium, and we are pleased to announce that on our request they have agreed to keep entry exclusive for our members and their family. No guests allowed to the members stand. Now, entry will be from gate 9, and they have also said that please note that no entry will be allowed for the non-card holders. Very specifically, it has been mentioned here. They have said that children will not be allowed in M1 stand. The entry will be only on first-come basis. No parking outside, inside the stadium. Limited food and water will be available. Entry is subject to the terms and condition. And gates will open at 3 o'clock. So please arrive to secure your seat. So this is a letter that has been, in fact, shot by the Karnataka State Cricket Association. This is as far as what the guidelines that they have mentioned, that children will not be allowed. But unfortunately, amongst the 11 people who have lost their life, we got to know that there is a 14-year-old girl as well. So these are the guidelines that were issued by the Karnataka Cricket Association.
Thank you very much, Akansha, for those details. We'll be closely tracking, ladies and gentlemen, all the big updates coming in this terrible tragedy that has happened at Chinnaswamy Stadium, where the stampede that could have been avoided. More details now emerging as police action continues. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, as we head into a short break, do not go anywhere. Coming up next on Live and Breaking is the development that a big boost to the economy has been delivered by the RBI has it cut the repo rate by 50 basis points now that it has come down to 5.50%, one of the single largest cuts since 2022. Big economic story. Meanwhile, another breaking story that we are tracking, the probe is intensifying in the Meethi River scam, and enforcement directorate raids are being carried out at actor Dino Moria's residence. More details on both these stories coming up right after this short break. Do not go anywhere.
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्टर तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना, उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ
है ना अंकल, सिंगर इनेबल सनरूफ।
और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना?
ये मिला।
हाँ? हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Generations in his rocket company is the only reason we can now send America astronauts into space. Take over, Elon. Elon. Elon.
here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ।
QS&T achieved. The world's foremost university rankings organizations have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा। Generations in his rocket company is the only reason we can now send America astronauts into space. Take over, Elijah. Elon. Elon.
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुलें तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल बोलो जुबान कैसी?
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Public Canada accesses a KSCA letter to state government dated 3rd of June. Letter shows that the state government was informed and was aware about Vidhan Sauda celebrations. As probe intensifies, Karnataka State Cricket Association goes incommunicado. RCB marketing head Nikhil Susali arrested and interrogated. 3 DNA Entertainment staff members detained. Prime Minister Modi inaugurates world highest Chenab bridge today, connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. Big boost to economy as RBI cuts repo rate by 50 basis points to 5.50%, single largest cut since 2022.
The MPC decided to reduce the policy repo rate under the liquidity adjustment facility by 50 basis points to 5.5%.
The big story that we are tracking this hour is that Republic Canada has accessed a letter that states that the Karnataka State Cricket Association wrote to the state government on 3rd of June asking for permission to hold a felicitation ceremony at the Vidhan Sauda. In the letter accessed by Republic Canada, the government was told about the event at Vidhan Sauda in case Royal Challengers Bengaluru win the IPL 2025 title. Now, this letter sought approval for DNA Entertainment Networks, which is the event management firm, to make arrangements for the felicitation at Vidhan Sauda. Grand steps on 4th of June. So, the letter accessed by Republic Canada clearly shows that the Karnataka State Cricket Association had written to the state government, and those visuals you can see, the letter said that in case Royal Challengers Bengaluru wins the IPL 2025 title, and it sought approval for the DNA Entertainment Network, which is the event management firm, to hold arrangements for the felicitation ceremony. So clearly, state government, whether they received the letter and whether they reacted on it is a different matter altogether, but this letter was sent by the Karnataka State Cricket Association. Remember, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah had stated that they were not in the know about the felicitation ceremony, but this letter accessed by Republic Canada proves otherwise. It clear the letter access shows that the Karnataka State Cricket Association had written to the state government. And in fact, the FIR registered against Royal Challengers Bengaluru, Karnataka State Cricket Association and the DNA Entertainment Private Limited states that the stampede occurred because they went ahead with the celebration without adequate arrangements for the crowd entry into the stadium. The FIR reveals that on 3rd of June at 6 p.m, KSCA, the CEO of that company, Shubhendu Ghosh, had sought security for the 4th of June celebration, but Inspector Girish warned that large crowds would require more time to arrange adequate security. But still, despite that, RCB, KSCA and DNA pressured the police to allow the event. However, the state government order on 5th of June suspended Bengaluru City Police Chief B. Dayanand and 4 others said that RCB CEO informed the Bengaluru Police Commissioner on 3rd of June about the 4th of June parade, but the Commissioner's office failed to issue a written denial, citing lack of time to prepare. Our colleague Abhishek is now joining us live from Bengaluru for more details. Abhishek, the letter that has been accessed by Republic Kannada is actually clearly contradicting what the Karnataka government has been saying so far. Tell us about the content of this letter that has been accessed by Republic Kannada. Abhishek, can you hear me?
Yes. The letter of the KSCA, which has been written by the letter written by the KSCA to the Karnataka State DPAR, requests of Vidhan Saudha staff or the DPAR staff to provide them with the permission to conduct a program on the grand steps of Vidhan Saudha to celebrate the victory of RCB. This letter was written on the 3rd of June, seeking the permission, and after which the letter very clearly mentions that if at all RCB wins, we are planning through the DNA events to conduct a major celebration event in front of the Vidhan Saudha grand steps. So Vidhan Saudha and the state government cannot mention that they never knew about this issue at all. After this letter was transferred to the Bangalore City Police for their opinion as well, and the Bangalore City Police very clearly stated that instead of doing the program on June 4th, they could have done the program on June 8th, so that
All right. Thank you, Abhishek, for all those details there. But Abhishek, they're clearly telling us about the content of that letter that has been accessed by Republic Kannada, that which shows that the Karnataka State Cricket Association had written to the government on 3rd of June asking for permission to hold the felicitation ceremony. All right, so we are getting more details on that letter. So let's take a look at this letter that is dated 4th of June 2025. This is the exact same date that the stampede happened. Now, this announcement letter by KSCA shows how even after the police denied permission, the KSCA went ahead with the celebration. They went ahead announcing the grand event and the SOPs of the event. And remember, all of this event after the police had clearly denied permission for the event, keeping in mind the short notice as well as the large crowd gathering and also the paucity of time to give, have ample security arrangements. So if we look at the contents of this letter, the SOPs have been given that gates will open at 3 p.m. and so these the content of the letters are clearly showing how the police, even after the police denied permission, the KSCA went ahead with the celebration, announcing the grand event, the SOPs of the event. All of this, even after police had clearly denied permission for the event. And police had talked about the short notice, the large crowd gathering, the paucity of time. They could not make ample security arrangements. So it said RCB is hosting a grand celebration and the gates will open at 3 p.m. So please arrive early to secure your seats. So this is highlighted in the letter. And RCB Vice President Rajesh Menon is absconding. An investigation team raided his Indira Nagar residence. Rajesh fled, in fact, soon after the case was registered. So after RCB marketing chief who was arrested, now RCB Vice President Rajesh Menon has gone missing. He has absconded. An investigation team raided his residence at Indira Nagar, but Rajesh fled soon after the case was registered. So heads are rolling in the case clearly. We saw the marketing head of the RCB being arrested, as well as 3 DNA staffers also arrested. But we saw 2 officials from the KSCA who are absconding. And now Rajesh Menon. Sri Lakshmi, our colleague, is also joining us live from Bengaluru for more on this. What more details you can provide, considering the fact that now there are 3 people that are missing, have gone absconding. First it was the KSC officials, and now RCB Vice President has also absconded. Tell us more.
Well, it seems the state government is acting upon in a very delayed manner regarding this incident. And yesterday, if you can see, yesterday, yesterday and day before yesterday, these KSCA officials were there here in Bangalore itself. They were there in front of the media itself. And it is also said that this RCB Vice President was there in the city even after the incident. But even after the incident for 24 hours and more than that, government has not taken any action against these people. Now, after the media pressure builds up and pressure from political parties builds up, now Siddaramaiah government has initiated to take these actions against people who are representing RCB, people who are representing DNA, and police officials have been suspended, and city commissioner, first time in the history of Karnataka, city police commissioner who was actually, gaining a good name and recognition, was being suspended in this regard. Now the opposition party and people in social media are questioning these things, that why this delay from the government of Karnataka, and who gave the permission. Even if RCB asks for the permission to conduct these rallies and this program, why did the government of Karnataka give this permission without a prior preparation is the big question at this point of time. And also the venue in front of the Vidhan Sauda, where it cannot hold people like people in 5-6 lakhs people. The place cannot hold such huge amount of people. Still permission was given. There was a huge chaos right in the stage of the program itself. There were 200-300 people on stage itself. Why that chaos? And Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar are being questioned for all these reasons. Now, is it like, even if you catch hold of these RCB people, DNA people, what about the people who have given permission? What about the government, state government, who has given permission, who was there in the program itself, the chief minister, the deputy chief minister, who held the trophy and, did a huge show off in front of the media? What about them? Who builds the cat here is a big question. Back to studio.
Right, and also tell us about this letter that we have accessed. Republic Canada has accessed this letter that has been sent on 3rd of June. to the state government. And tell us about the contents of this letter. And that really contradicts that government stand that they did not know that event was happening. Tell us about this letter. What exactly did the letter say and who it was addressed to?
Yes, if you can read it on screen, the letter very clearly says, from the police department of police, the letter very clearly says that such program which involves lakhs and lakhs of people cannot be held without prior preparation and necessary actions to hold the people, to monitor the people. Even after that letter, Republic Canada has accessed that letter on the day of the incident itself, and we showed it on screen. And the letter says directly to this company which has held the event management company. It says that you cannot hold such program. But still after that, how can DNA people get access to Vidhan Sauda? How can they get access to KSCA? How can they get permission to conduct program over there? If state government does not wish to hold the program over there, how can they come and arrange the program over here?
Right, so which clearly means...
And very clearly,
yes, please go ahead.
For children, for females...
Yeah, please go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes, very clearly, everything has been mentioned in the letter itself. Everything has been mentioned in the food, limited food, everything, the way how it should be conducted, and to what limitations this program can be conducted. Everything has been mentioned in the letter itself. Even after that letter, even from the police department says everything. See, this is our capacity, this much food, this much people, this much place, this much police security we can give. Only we can give this much. This is what the letter says very clearly. Even after that, state government takes a random decision to go ahead with the celebrations, which makes way to lakhs and lakhs of unlimited amount of people. And Chief Minister, in the press meet, accepts that unexpectedly people have come. What is your action plan if unexpectedly lakhs and lakhs of people come? What is your next action plan? Then who should be held responsible for this stampede? Is a big question. Back to studio.
Right, and also we are going to show you the visuals of that letter, the excerpts from that letter that clearly show that police denied. This is the FIR that has been filed, where it clearly mentions that the police denied permission, and they had spoken about the fact that there will be a lot of crowd and there will be security issues, and they said we do not approve of such an event being held because it is likely to cause some sort of mishap there. So clearly there was a no from the police. Police had clearly stated any untoward incident might happen. Still, the event went on. So clearly, there was a pressure from KSCA as well as RCB officials to just go ahead with the event. So there was no nod from the police. The letter we have access clearly shows, the FIR shows that police had said no. Even then, we saw how the Siddaramaiah government suspended top police officials. And we have breaking news coming in. Big breaking news. Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has announced a one-member commission to probe the stampede at Bengaluru's Chinnaswamy Stadium. Remember, this is after a lot of pressure on him. He had already ordered a magisterial inquiry into the stampede, and now one-member commission has been formed to probe the stampede at Bengaluru's Chinnaswamy Stadium. This after questions being asked about the government's role there. There seemed to be a cover-up initially, where Chief Minister Siddaramaiah said that the government was not in the know about the event, but the letters accessed by Republic Canada as well as the copy of the FIR shows that that is not the case. Sri Lakshmi, now Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has announced a one-member commission to probe the stampede There is already a magisterial inquiry that he ordered earlier. Tell us about this one-member probe, a one-member commission probe that he has ordered.
Yes, he has ordered for a one-member commission probe, but it is very ridiculous on part of state government and the CM himself is that he violates the caution which has been provided by his own police commissioner, by his own police department. CM himself violates these cautions provided by police department, and he himself participates in the program and be there amidst lakhs and lakhs of people. He was watching them dying right in front of the program, and in few kilometers, not even a kilometer away from where the program was going, people were dying in Chinnaswamy Stadium. And this has been also informed to the Chief Minister, because this was already there in the media itself. Still the program went on. Still CM Siddaramaiah was there on stage with his grandson. And so many ministers, including Zamir Ahmad Khan, including DCM DK Shivkumar, so many ministers happily celebrating and not caring for the people who are dying. Now, on whom the probe should be conducted? Will the justice be served?
Absolutely. So blame game continues, but will we have breaking news coming in. A KSCA petition matter to be heard today at 2:30 p.m. A petition has been filed in the Karnataka High Court by the Managing Committee of Karnataka State Cricket Association seeking to quash the FIR registered at the Gupon Park Police Station, and matter will be heard today at 2:30 p.m. before Justices S.R. Krishna Kumar. All right, so KSCA petition, the matter will be heard today. Remember, the KSCA has asked for the FIR against it to be quashed. Now, this matter will be heard in the Karnataka High Court at 2:30 p.m., which is about an hour from now. On to some other news. RBI Governor Sanjay Malhotra led Monetary Policy Committee announced a 50 basis points cut in the repo rate today to 5.50% from the 6%. Experts had widely expected the RBI-led MPC to cut repo rate by 25 basis points from 6% to 5.75%. Now, this step brings a big cheer to loan borrowers as EMIs will come down substantially. And here is a 1-minute report.
The Monetary Policy Committee met on the 4th, 5th and 6th of June, that is today, to deliberate and decide on the policy repo rate. And after a detailed assessment of the evolving macroeconomic and financial developments and the economic outlook ahead, the MPC decided to reduce, which is widely expected, the policy repo rate under the liquidity adjustment facility by 50 basis points to 5.5%. I repeat, the reduction recommended by the MPC is for 50 basis points to 5.5%. This is with immediate effect. Consequently, the standing deposit facility rate, which is the STF rate, shall stand adjusted to 5.25%. And the marginal standing facility MSF rate and the bank rate shall stand adjusted to 5.75%.
Breaking news coming in, Delhi's Patiala House Court extends the judicial custody of 2611 mastermind Tahavvur Rana. Rana's next court production is scheduled for 9th of July. Due to security concerns, he was presented before the court via a virtual mode. His counsel raised concerns regarding his health. Noting the submissions, the court directed the Tihar authority to submit a status report on the matter by 9th of June. Our colleague Piyush is joining us live from the national capital for more details. Tell us, Patiala House Court has extended the judicial custody of Tahabur Rana. What more details can you provide, Piyush?
Three important points, Aishwarya. First, Court of Justice Chandrajit Singh has extended the judicial custody of Tahabur Rana, the prime accused in orchestrating the 26/11 terror attack, now to 9th of July. Second, the counsel of Tahabur Rana has mentioned in form of court that how there is a concern to the health of Tahabur Rana. To this, the judge has asked that there should be a status report that should be presented by the Delhi police as well as NIA as far as the health of Tahabur Rana is concerned. And third important point is that Tahabur Rana has once again put forward a plea wherein he can be asked and he can be made to communicate with his family members. So on that front also, there is a hearing which is expected, and there is also an order which is expected in the coming days. So these are the three major takeaways that occurs today at Patiala House Court. But the key important point is that the judicial custody of Tahabur Rana has now been extended to 9th of July. Back in the studio.
Right. So Rana, who was earlier extradited to India, and now his court judicial custody has been extended till 9th of July. Thank you, Piyush, for all those details there. And we'll take a very short break. And coming up ahead, RCB marketing head Nikhil Sosale arrested and interrogated. Also, 3 DNA Entertainment staff members detained. Also coming up ahead, Prime Minister Modi inaugurates the world's highest Chenab bridge connecting Katra to Kashmir Valley. All the details and much more coming up ahead.
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्टर। अरे तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना? उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ?
है ना अंकल? सिंगर इनेबल सनरूफ।
पैडल शिफ्टर्स वो तो होंगे ही।
जस्ट पैडल्स।
डील्स और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना?
ये मिला।
हाँ? इन्होंने तो लॉलीपॉप ले लिया। क्या आप भी लेना चाहोगे? बिल्कुल नहीं। तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम। आपकी फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
MDH
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबां में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी।
ಅಂತ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ ಒಂದು ನಂಬರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ, ಇಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್, ನಮ್ಮ ಕೈಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರು. ಆ ಡಿಸಿಷನ್ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರು? ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ಲಿ ಅ ಮರ್ಡರ್. ಅವರ್ ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್, ಅವರ್ ಹೋಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಟು ಟೇಕ್ ದ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ದಿಸ್.
Each night on Prime Time, we don't just bring you the news. We lead it with responsibility, asking the toughest questions, breaking the biggest stories, setting the national agenda. At the Republic School of Journalism, you learn how to front the news with clarity, confidence, and conviction. The RSJ Diploma program begins on the 30th of June. Your Prime Time starts here.
Republic accesses KSCA letter to state government dated June 3rd. Letter shows that the state government was informed and was aware about Vidhan Sauda celebrations. As probe intensifies, Karnataka State Cricket Association goes incommunicado. RCB marketing head Nikhil Sosale arrested and interrogated. 3 DNA Entertainment staff members also detained. PM Modi inaugurates world's highest Chenab bridge today, connecting Katra to the Kashmir Valley.
the MPC decided to reduce the policy repo rate under the liquidity adjustment facility by 50 basis points to 5.5%.
Big boost to economy as RBI cuts repo rate by 50 BPS to 5.50%, single largest cut since 2022. We have a breaking news coming in from Maharashtra. What we're learning is that ED officials have reached at Dino Moria's residence. Officials have reached today around 8 a.m. is what we're learning after EOW. Now ED investigating the river desilting scam. ED team, in fact, they have reached at multiple locations in Maharashtra. In Mumbai is what we're learning. So ED raids multiple locations in Mumbai, and also there were raids at the residence of Dino Moria. Remember, he was in fact interrogated in connection with this corruption case twice last month, and after that what we are seeing today is raid at his residence in Mumbai. Big breaking news coming in from Maharashtra. This is related to the river scam case. Remember, Dino Moria, who's an actor, he was questioned by the EOW of Mumbai Police. Last month, he was questioned twice by them for several hours. And after that, today, it appears that the crackdown, as far as this case is concerned, is escalating. ED officials arrived at Dino Moria's residence earlier today. In fact, there were multiple raids at locations in Mumbai, in Maharashtra. There's a link, in fact, what our sources have been telling us between Dino Moria and one of the prime accused in this river desilting scam case. It is a massive corruption case in which, in fact, he is one of the suspects. He was in fact questioned by the EOW of Mumbai Police last month. Let me go across to my colleague Satya Prakash, who joins us live on the broadcast from outside Dino Moria's residence. Satya Prakash, do tell us firstly about this case and the crackdown, secondly, on Dino Moria. What are the raids regarding and how long has it been going on for?
देखिए, मीठी रिवर घोटाले मामले में ईडी ने आज सुबह 8:30 बजे तकरीबन पहुंची, और ये देखिए, ये तस्वीरें जो देख रहे हैं कि डिनो मोरिया घर है और अंदर जो है ईडी की टीम यहां पहुंची हुई है। लगभग 5 घंटे ज़्यादा हो चुका है, यहां पर ईडी की टीम मौजूद है, सर्च ऑपरेशन शुरू है। और मुंबई में 15 जगहों पर ईडी ने रेड किया है मीठी रिवर घोटाले मामले को लेकर। इस मामले में 13 आरोपी हैं और 13 आरोपी के अलावा अलग अलग लोकेशन पर ईडी ने छापा मारा है, रेड किया, और लगातार सर्च ऑपरेशन किया जा रहा है कि इस मामले को जुड़ी जो भी कड़ियां हैं, जो भी लिंक है, इन सारी चीज़ों को लेकर ईडी ने छापेमारी किया। जो तस्वीरें देख रहे हैं किस तरह से ईडी की जो गाड़ी है, सामने ईडी की गाड़ी है और अंदर जो है ईडी की टीम मौजूद है। लगातार कहीं कहीं इस मामले को लेकर ईडी की टीम जांच कर रही है। मुंबई के अलग अलग इलाकों में 15 जगहों पर ये छापेमारी किया गया है। आज सुबह 8 बजे तकरीबन ये छापेमारी किया गया है। सभी लोकेशन पर एक साथ ही रेड किया गया है। इसमें कॉन्ट्रैक्टर हैं, बिचौलियां हैं और जो भी लिंक जुड़ा है उन लोगों के घर पर छापेमारी किया गया है। जो तस्वीरें देख रहे हैं कि
माता वैष्णो देवी दे चरणे च मत्था टेकना। जय माता दी। जम्मू कश्मीर के लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर मनोज सिन्हा जी, मुख्यमंत्री उमर अब्दुल्ला जी, केंद्रीय मंत्रिमंडल के मेरे सहयोगी अश्विनी वैष्णव जी, जितेंद्र सिंह, वी सोमन्ना जी, डिप्टी सीएम सुरेंद्र कुमार जी, जम्मू कश्मीर विधानसभा में नेता विपक्ष सुनील जी, संसद में मेरे साथी जुगल किशोर जी, अन्य जनप्रतिनिधिगण और मेरे प्यारे भाई और बहनों, वीर जोरावर सिंह जी की ये भूमि है। मैं इस धरती को प्रणाम करता हूं। साथियों, आज का ये कार्यक्रम भारत की एकता और भारत की इच्छा शक्ति का विराट उत्सव है। माता वैष्णो देवी के आशीर्वाद से आज वादी कश्मीर भारत के रेल नेटवर्क से जुड़ गई है। मां भारती का वर्णन करते हुए हम श्रद्धा भाव से कहते आए हैं, कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी, ये अब रेलवे नेटवर्क के लिए भी हकीकत बन गया है। उधमपुर, श्रीनगर, बारामूला, ये रेल लाइन प्रोजेक्ट ये सिर्फ नाम नहीं है, ये जम्मू कश्मीर के नए सामर्थ्य की पहचान है। भारत के नए सामर्थ्य का जयघोष है। थोड़ी देर पहले मुझे चिनाब ब्रिज और अंजी ब्रिज का लोकार्पण करने का अवसर मिला है। आज ही 2 नई वंदे भारत ट्रेनें जम्मू कश्मीर को मिली है। यहां जम्मू में नए मेडिकल कॉलेज का शिलान्यास हुआ है। 46,000 करोड़ रुपए के प्रोजेक्ट्स जम्मू और कश्मीर के विकास को नई गति देंगे। मैं आप सभी लोगों को विकास के नए दौर के लिए बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। साथियों, जम्मू कश्मीर की अनेक पीढ़ियां रेल कनेक्टिविटी का सपना देखते देखते गुजर गई। मैं कल सीएम उमर अब्दुल्ला जी का एक बयान देख रहा था और अभी भाषण में भी बताया। वो भी बोले थे कि जब वो 7वीं 8वीं में पढ़ते थे तब से इस प्रोजेक्ट को पूरा होने का इंतजार कर रहे थे। आज जम्मू कश्मीर के लाखों लोगों का सपना पूरा हुआ है। और ये भी हकीकत है, जितने अच्छे काम है ना वो मेरे लिए ही बाकी रहे हैं। साथियों, ये हमारी सरकार का सौभाग्य है कि इस प्रोजेक्ट ने हमारे कार्यकाल में गति पकड़ी और हमने इसे पूरा करके दिखाया। बीच में कोविड के कालखंड के कारण भी अनेक मुसीबतें आई, लेकिन हम डटे रहे। साथियों, रास्ते में आने जाने की मुश्किलें, मौसम की परेशानी, लगातार पहाड़ों से गिरते पत्थर, ये प्रोजेक्ट पूरा करना मुश्किल था, चुनौतीपूर्ण था, लेकिन हमारी सरकार ने चुनौती को ही चुनौती देने का रास्ता चुना है। आज जम्मू कश्मीर में बन रहे अनेकों ऑल वेदर इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर प्रोजेक्ट इसका उदाहरण है। कुछ महीने पहले ही सोनमर्ग टनल शुरू हुई है। अभी कुछ देर पहले ही मैं चिनाब और अंजी ब्रिज से होकर आपके बीच आया हूं। इन पुलों पर चलते हुए मैंने भारत के बुलंद इरादों को, हमारे इंजीनियर्स, हमारे श्रमिकों के हुनर और हौसले को जिया है। चिनाब ब्रिज दुनिया का सबसे ऊंचा रेलवे आर्च ब्रिज है। लोग फ्रांस में, पेरिस में एफिल टावर देखने के लिए जाते हैं और ये ब्रिज एफिल टावर से भी बहुत ऊंचा है। अब लोग चिनाब ब्रिज के जरिए कश्मीर देखने तो जाएंगे ही, ये ब्रिज भी अपने आप में एक आकर्षक टूरिस्ट डेस्टिनेशन बनेगा। सब लोग सेल्फी पॉइंट पर जाकर के सेल्फी निकालेंगे। हमारा अंजी ब्रिज भी इंजीनियरिंग का बेहतरीन नमूना है। ये भारत का पहला केबल सपोर्टेड रेलवे ब्रिज है। ये दोनों ब्रिज सिर्फ ईंट, सीमेंट, स्टील और लोहे के ढांचे नहीं है। ये पीर पंजाल की दुर्गम पहाड़ियों पर खड़ी भारत की शक्ति का जीवंत प्रतीक है। ये भारत के उज्जवल भविष्य की सिंह गर्जना है। ये दिखाता है विकसित भारत का सपना जितना बड़ा है, उतना ही बुलंद हमारा हौसला है, हमारा सामर्थ्य है। और सबसे बड़ी बात, नेक इरादा है, अपार पुरुषार्थ है। साथियों, चिनाब ब्रिज हो या फिर अंजी ब्रिज, ये जम्मू की और कश्मीर की दोनों क्षेत्रों की समृद्धि का जरिया बनेंगे। इससे टूरिज्म तो बढ़ेगा ही, इकोनॉमी के दूसरे सेक्टर्स को भी लाभ होगा। जम्मू और कश्मीर की रेल कनेक्टिविटी दोनों क्षेत्रों के कारोबारियों के लिए नए अवसर बनाएगी। इससे यहां की इंडस्ट्री को गति मिलेगी। अब कश्मीर के सेब कम लागत में देश के बड़े बाजारों तक पहुंच पाएंगे और समय पर पहुंच पाएंगे। सूखे मेवे हो या पश्मीना शॉल, यहां का हस्तशिल्प अब आसानी से देश के किसी भी हिस्से तक पहुंच पाएगा। इससे जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों को देश के दूसरे हिस्सों में आना जाना भी बहुत आसान होगा। साथियों, मैं यहां संगलदान के एक स्टूडेंट का अखबार में कमेंट पढ़ रहा था। उस स्टूडेंट ने कहा कि उसके गांव के उन्हीं लोगों ने अब तक ट्रेन नहीं देखी थी जो गांव से बाहर गए थे। गांव के ज्यादातर लोगों ने ट्रेन का सिर्फ वीडियो ही देखा था। उन्हें अब तक यकीन ही नहीं हो रहा कि असली ट्रेन उनकी आंखों के सामने गुजरेगी। मैंने ये भी पढ़ा कि बहुत से लोग ट्रेनों के आने जाने का टाइम याद कर रहे हैं। एक और बिटिया ने बड़ी अच्छी बात कही। उस बिटिया ने कहा, अब मौसम तय नहीं करेगा कि रास्ते खुलेंगे या बंद रहेंगे। अब ये नई ट्रेन सेवा हर मौसम में लोगों की मदद करती रहेगी। साथियों, जम्मू कश्मीर मां भारती का मुकुट है। ये मुकुट एक से बढ़कर एक खूबसूरत रत्नों से जड़ा हुआ है। ये अलग अलग रत्न जम्मू कश्मीर का सामर्थ्य है। यहां की पुरातन संस्कृति, यहां के संस्कार, यहां की आध्यात्मिक चेतना, प्रकृति का सौंदर्य, यहां की जड़ी बूटियों का संसार, फलों और फूलों का विस्तार, यहां के युवाओं में आप लोगों में जो टैलेंट है वो मुकुट मणि की तरह चमकता है। साथियों, आप भली बात ही जानते हैं, मैं दशकों से जम्मू और कश्मीर आता जाता रहा। इंटीरियर इलाकों में मुझे जाने का, रहने का अवसर मिला है। मैंने इस सामर्थ्य को लगातार देखा है, महसूस किया है, और इसलिए मैं पूरे समर्पण भाव के साथ जम्मू कश्मीर के विकास में जुटा हूं। साथियों, जम्मू कश्मीर भारत की शिक्षा और संस्कृति का गौरव रहा है। आज भारत दुनिया के बड़े नॉलेज हब में से एक हमारा जम्मू कश्मीर बन रहा है, तो इसमें जम्मू कश्मीर की भागीदारी भी भविष्य में भी बढ़ने वाली है। यहां आईआईटी, आईआईएम, एम्स और नीट जैसे संस्थान है। जम्मू और श्रीनगर में सेंट्रल यूनिवर्सिटीज हैं। जम्मू और कश्मीर में रिसर्च इकोसिस्टम का भी विस्तार हो रहा है। साथियों, यहां पढ़ाई के साथ साथ दवाई के लिए भी अभूतपूर्व काम हो रहा है। बीते कुछ सालों में ही 2 स्टेट लेवल के कैंसर संस्थान बने हैं। पिछले 5 वर्षों में यहां 7 नए मेडिकल कॉलेज शुरू किए गए हैं। आप भी जानते हैं, जब मेडिकल कॉलेज खुलता है तो उससे मरीजों के साथ ही उस क्षेत्र के युवाओं को भी सबसे ज्यादा फायदा मिलता है। जम्मू कश्मीर में अब एमबीबीएस की सीटों की संख्या 500 से बढ़कर 1300 तक पहुंच गई है। मुझे खुशी है कि अब रियासी जिले को भी नया मेडिकल कॉलेज मिलने जा रहा है। श्री माता वैष्णो देवी इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ मेडिकल एक्सीलेंस, ये आधुनिक अस्पताल तो है, ये दान पुण्य करने की हमारी जो संस्कृति है उसका भी उदाहरण है। इस मेडिकल कॉलेज को बनाने में जो राशि लगी है उसके लिए भारत के कोने कोने से माता वैष्णो देवी के चरणों में आने वाले लोगों ने दान दिया हुआ है। मैं श्री माता वैष्णो देवी श्राइन बोर्ड को, उनके अध्यक्ष मनोज जी को इस पवित्र कार्य के लिए बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। इस अस्पताल की क्षमता भी 300 बेड से बढ़कर 500 बेड की जा रही है। कटरा में माता वैष्णो देवी के दर्शन करने आने वाले लोगों को भी इससे बहुत सहूलियत रहने वाली है। साथियों, केंद्र में भाजपा एनडीए की सरकार को अब 11 साल हो रहे हैं। ये 11 साल गरीब कल्याण के नाम समर्पित रहे हैं। प्रधानमंत्री आवास योजना से 4 करोड़ गरीबों का पक्के घर का सपना पूरा हुआ है। उज्ज्वला योजना से 10 करोड़ रसोइयों, उसमें धुएं का अंत हुआ है। हमारी बहनों को, बेटियों को उनकी सेहत की रक्षा हुई है। आयुष्मान भारत योजना से 50 करोड़ गरीबों को 5 लाख रुपए तक का मुफ्त इलाज मिला है। प्रधानमंत्री गरीब कल्याण अन्न योजना से हर थाली में भरपेट अनाज सुनिश्चित हुआ है। जनधन योजना से पहली बार 50 करोड़ से ज्यादा गरीबों के लिए बैंक का दरवाजा खुला है। सौभाग्य योजना से अंधेरे में जी रहे 2.5 करोड़ परिवारों में बिजली की रोशनी पहुंची है। स्वच्छ भारत मिशन के तहत बने 12 करोड़ शौचालयों ने खुले में शौच की मजबूरी से मुक्ति दिलाई है। जल जीवन मिशन से 12 करोड़ नए घरों में नल से जल पहुंचने लगा है। महिलाओं का जीवन आसान हुआ है। पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि से 10 करोड़ छोटे किसानों को सीधी आर्थिक सहायता मिली है। साथियों, सरकार के ऐसे अनेक प्रयासों से पिछले 11 साल में 25 करोड़ से ज्यादा गरीबों ने गरीबी को, हमारे ही गरीब भाई बहनों ने गरीबी के खिलाफ जंग लड़ा और 25 करोड़ गरीब गरीबी को परास्त कर करके, विजयी होकर के गरीबी से बाहर निकले हैं। अब वो नए मध्यम वर्ग का हिस्सा बने हैं। जो लोग अपने आप को समाज व्यवस्था के एक्सपर्ट मानते हैं, बड़े खेरखा मानते हैं, जो लोग अगड़े पिछड़े की राजनीति में डूबे रहते हैं, जो लोग दलितों के नाम पर राजनीतिक रोटियां सेकते रहे हैं, जरा जिन योजनाओं का मैंने सिर्फ उल्लेख किया है उसकी तरफ नजर कर लीजिए। कौन लोग हैं जिनको ये सुविधाएं मिली हैं? वो कौन लोग हैं जो आजादी के 7 दशक तक इन प्राथमिक सुविधाओं से वंचित रहे थे? ये मेरे दलित भाई बहन है, ये मेरे आदिवासी भाई बहन है, ये मेरे पिछड़े भाई बहन है, ये पहाड़ों पर गुजारा करने वाले, ये जंगलों में बसने वाले, झुग्गी झोपड़ी में जिंदगी पूरी करने वाले, ये वो परिवार है जिनके लिए मोदी ने अपने 11 साल खपा दिए हैं। केंद्र सरकार का प्रयास है कि गरीबों को, नए मध्यम वर्ग को ज्यादा से ज्यादा ताकत दे। 1 रैंक 1 पेंशन हो, 12 लाख रुपए तक की सैलरी को टैक्स फ्री करना हो, घर खरीदने के लिए आर्थिक सहायता देना हो, सस्ती हवाई यात्रा के लिए मदद देनी हो, हर तरह से सरकार गरीब और मध्यम वर्ग के साथ कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर चल रही है। साथियों, गरीबों को गरीबी से मुक्ति पाने के लिए उनका मदद करना, लेकिन ईमानदारी से जीने वाले, देश के लिए समय समय पर टैक्स देने वाले मध्यम वर्ग की ताकत बढ़ाना, इसके लिए भी आजादी में पहली बार इतना काम हुआ है जो हमने करके दिखाया है। साथियों, हम अपने यहां नौजवानों के लिए लगातार रोजगार के नए अवसर बढ़ा रहे हैं और इसका एक अहम जरिया है टूरिज्म। टूरिज्म से रोजगार मिलता है, टूरिज्म लोगों को जोड़ता है, लेकिन दुर्भाग्य से हमारे पड़ोस का देश मानवता का विरोधी, मेलजोल का विरोधी, टूरिज्म का विरोधी, इतना ही नहीं, वो ऐसा देश है जो गरीब की रोजी रोटी का भी विरोधी है। 22 अप्रैल को पहलगाम में जो कुछ हुआ वो इसी का उदाहरण है। पाकिस्तान ने पहलगाम में इंसानियत और कश्मीरियत दोनों पर वार किया। उसका इरादा भारत में दंगे कराने का था। उसका इरादा कश्मीर के मेहनतकश लोगों की कमाई को रोकना था। इसलिए पाकिस्तान ने टूरिस्ट पर हमला किया। वो टूरिज्म जो बीते 4-5 साल में लगातार बढ़ रहा था, हर साल यहां रिकॉर्ड संख्या में टूरिस्ट आ रहे थे। जिस टूरिज्म से जम्मू कश्मीर के गरीबों के घर चलते हैं, उसको पाकिस्तान ने निशाना बनाया। कोई घोड़े चलाने वाला, कोई पोर्टर, कोई गाइड, कोई गेस्ट हाउस वाला, कोई दुकान ढाबा चलाने वाला, पाकिस्तान की साजिश इन सबको तबाह करने की थी। आतंकियों को चुनौती देने वाला नौजवान आदिल, वो भी तो वहां मेहनत मजदूरी करने गया था, लेकिन अपने परिवार की देखरेख कर सके इसलिए मेहनत कर रहा था। आतंकियों ने उस आदिल को भी मार दिया। साथियों, पाकिस्तान की साजिश के खिलाफ जिस प्रकार जम्मू कश्मीर के लोग उठ खड़े हुए हैं, जम्मू कश्मीर के अवाम ने इस बार जो ताकत दिखाई है, ये सिर्फ पाकिस्तान नहीं, दुनिया भर की आतंकवादी मानसिकता को जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों ने कड़ा संदेश दिया है। जम्मू कश्मीर का नौजवान अब आतंकवाद को मुंह तोड़ जवाब देने का मन बना चुका है। ये वो आतंकवाद है जिसने घाटी में स्कूल जलाए, और सिर्फ स्कूल यानी इमारत नहीं जलाई थी, दो दो पीढ़ी का भविष्य जला दिया था, अस्पताल तबाह किए, जिसने कई पीढ़ियों को बर्बाद किया। यहां जनता अपनी पसंद के नुमाइंदे चुन सके, यहां चुनाव हो सके, ये भी आतंकवाद के चलते बड़ी चुनौती बन गया था। साथियों, बरसों तक आतंक सहने के बाद जैसे जम्मू कश्मीर ने इतनी बर्बादी देखी थी, इतनी बर्बादी देखी थी कि जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों ने सपने देखना ही छोड़ दिया था। आतंकवाद को ही अपना भाग्य मान लिया था। जम्मू कश्मीर को इस स्थिति से निकालना जरूरी था, और हमने ये करके दिखाया है। आज जम्मू कश्मीर का नौजवान नए सपने भी देख रहा है और उन्हें पूरे भी कर रहा है। अब कश्मीर का नौजवान बाजारों को, शॉपिंग मॉल्स को, सिनेमा हॉल को गुलजार देख करके खुश है। यहां के लोग जम्मू कश्मीर को फिर से फिल्मों की शूटिंग का प्रमुख केंद्र बनते देखना चाहते हैं। इस क्षेत्र को स्पोर्ट्स का हब बनते देखना चाहते हैं। यही भाव हमने अभी माता खीर भवानी के मेले में भी देखा है। जिस तरह हजारों लोग माता के दर पर पहुंचे, वो नए जम्मू कश्मीर की तस्वीर दिखाता है। अब 3 तारीख से अमरनाथ यात्रा भी शुरू होने वाली है। ईद की उमंग भी हम चारों तरफ देख रहे हैं। विकास का जो वातावरण जम्मू कश्मीर में बना था, वो पहलगाम के हमले से डिगने वाला नहीं है। जम्मू कश्मीर के आप सभी लोगों को और आप सबसे नरेंद्र मोदी का वायदा है, मैं यहां विकास को रुकने नहीं दूंगा। यहां के नौजवानों को सपने पूरा करने से कोई भी बाधा अगर रुकावट बनती है तो उस बाधा को पहले मोदी का सामना करना पड़ेगा। साथियों, आज 6 जून है। याद कीजिए, 1 महीने पहले, ठीक 1 महीने पहले 6 मई की वो रात पाकिस्तान के आतंकियों पर कयामत बरसी थी। अब पाकिस्तान कभी भी ऑपरेशन सिंदूर का नाम सुनेगा तो उसे अपनी शर्मनाक शिकस्त याद आएगी। पाकिस्तानी फौज और आतंकियों ने कभी सोचा नहीं था कि भारत पाकिस्तान में सैकड़ों किलोमीटर अंदर जाकर के आतंकवादियों पर इस तरह वार करेगा। बरसों की मेहनत से उन्होंने आतंकी जो इमारतें बनाई थी वो कुछ ही मिनटों में खंडहर में बदल गई है। और ये देख पाकिस्तान बुरी तरह बौखला गया था और उसने अपना गुस्सा जम्मू के, पूंछ के दूसरे जिलों के लोगों के पर भी निकाला। पूरी दुनिया ने देखा कि पाकिस्तान ने कैसे यहां घर उजाड़े, बच्चों पर गोले फेंके, स्कूल अस्पताल तबाह किए, मंदिर, मस्जिद, गुरुद्वारों पर शेलिंग की। आपने जिस तरह पाकिस्तान के हमलों का मुकाबला किया वो हर देशवासी ने देखा है। इसलिए अपने परिवारजनों ने उनके साथ हर देशवासी पूरी शक्ति से खड़ा है। साथियों, जिन लोगों की क्रॉस बॉर्डर फायरिंग में मृत्यु हुई है उनके परिवार के सदस्य को कुछ दिन पहले ही नियुक्ति पत्र सौंपे गए हैं। शेलिंग से प्रभावित 2000 से ज्यादा परिवारों की तकलीफ भी हमारी अपनी तकलीफ है। इन परिवारों को शेलिंग के बाद अपने घर की मरम्मत के लिए आर्थिक मदद दी गई थी। अब केंद्र सरकार ने ये तय किया है कि इस मदद को और बढ़ाया जाए। आज के इस कार्यक्रम में मैं इसकी भी जानकारी आपको देना चाहता हूं। साथियों, जिन घरों में बहुत ज्यादा नुकसान हुआ है उन्हें अब 2 लाख रुपए और जो घर आंशिक रूप से क्षतिग्रस्त हुए उन्हें 1 लाख रुपए की सहायता अलग से दी जाएगी, अतिरिक्त दी जाएगी। यानी अब उन्हें पहली बार की मदद के बाद ये एक्स्ट्रा धनराशि मिलेगी। साथियों, हमारी सरकार बॉर्डर किनारे बसे लोगों को देश का प्रथम प्रहरी मानती है। बीते दशक में सरकार ने बॉर्डर के जिलों में विकास और सुरक्षा के लिए अभूतपूर्व काम किया है। इस दौरान करीब 10,000 नए बंकर्स बनाए गए हैं। इन बंकरों ने ऑपरेशन सिंदूर के बाद बने हालात में लोगों का जीवन बचाने में बड़ी मदद की है। मुझे बताते हुए खुशी है कि जम्मू और कश्मीर डिवीजन के लिए 2 बॉर्डर बटालियन बनाई गई है। 2 वुमेन बटालियन बनाने का भी काम पूरा कर लिया गया है। साथियों, हमारा जो इंटरनेशनल बॉर्डर है, उसके पास जो बहुत दुर्गम इलाके हैं, वहां भी सैकड़ों करोड़ रुपया खर्च करके नया इंफ्रा बनाया जा रहा है। कठुआ से जम्मू हाईवे को 6 लेन का एक्सप्रेसवे बनाया जा रहा है। अखनूर से पुंछ हाईवे का भी चौड़ीकरण किया जा रहा है। वाइब्रेंट विलेज प्रोग्राम के तहत भी बॉर्डर के गांवों में विकास के काम को और गति दी जा रही है। जम्मू कश्मीर के 400 ऐसे गांव जहां ऑल वेदर कनेक्टिविटी नहीं थी, उन्हें 1800 किलोमीटर की नई सड़कें बिछाकर जोड़ा जा रहा है। इस पर भी सरकार 4,200 करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा खर्च करने जा रही है। साथियों, आज मैं जम्मू कश्मीर के आप लोगों से, खासकर यहां के नौजवानों से एक विशेष आग्रह भी करने आया हूं। और जम्मू कश्मीर की धरती से मैं देश को भी आग्रह करना चाहता हूं। आपने देखा है कि कैसे ऑपरेशन सिंदूर ने आत्मनिर्भर भारत की ताकत दिखाई है। आज दुनिया भारत के डिफेंस इकोसिस्टम की चर्चा कर रही है और इसके पीछे एक ही कारण है, हमारी सेनाओं का मेक इन इंडिया पर भरोसा। सेनाओं ने जो कर दिखाया, अब वही हर भारतवासी को दोहराना है। इस साल के बजट में हमने मिशन मैन्युफैक्चरिंग की घोषणा की है। इस मिशन के तहत सरकार मैन्युफैक्चरिंग को नई उड़ान देने का काम कर रही है। मैं जम्मू कश्मीर के युवाओं से कहूंगा, आइए इस मिशन का हिस्सा बनिए। देश को आपकी आधुनिक सोच चाहिए, देश को आपके इनोवेशन की जरूरत है। आपके आइडिया, आपकी स्किल भारत की सुरक्षा को, भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था को नई ऊंचाई देंगे। पिछले 10 वर्षों में भारत एक बड़ा डिफेंस एक्सपोर्टर बना है। अब हमारा लक्ष्य है दुनिया के टॉप डिफेंस एक्सपोर्टर्स में भारत का नाम भी शामिल हो। इस लक्ष्य की ओर हम जितना तेजी से बढ़ेंगे, उतनी ही तेजी से भारत में रोजगार के लाखों नए अवसर पैदा होंगे। साथियों, हमें एक और संकल्प लेना है। जो सामान भारत में बना हो, जिसमें हमारे देशवासियों का पसीना लगा हो, हम सबसे पहले उसे ही खरीदें। और यही राष्ट्रभक्ति है, यही राष्ट्र की सेवा है। सीमा पर हमें हमारी सेनाओं का मान बढ़ाना है और बाजार में हमें मेड इन इंडिया का गौरव बढ़ाना है। साथियों, एक सुनहरा और उज्जवल भविष्य जम्मू कश्मीर का इंतजार कर रहा है। केंद्र सरकार और यहां की सरकार मिलकर विकास के कार्यों में जुटे हैं, एक दूसरे को सहयोग कर रहे हैं। शांति और खुशहाली के जिस रास्ते पर हम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, हमें उसे लगातार मजबूत करना है। मां वैष्णो देवी के आशीर्वाद से विकसित भारत, विकसित जम्मू कश्मीर का यह संकल्प सिद्धि तक पहुंचे, इसी कामना के साथ आप सभी को फिर से ये ढेर सारे विकास के प्रोजेक्ट के लिए और एक से बढ़कर एक शानदार प्रोजेक्ट के लिए मैं बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। दोनों मुट्ठी बंद करके पूरी ताकत से मेरे साथ बोलिए, भारत माता की। आवाज हिंदुस्तान के हर कोने में गूंजनी चाहिए। भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Well, that was Prime Minister Narendra Modi's resounding message. He has said that Kashmir to Kanyakumari has become a reality in rail network also. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, he flagged off Vande Bharat and also inaugurated the Chenab Bridge, which stands as an infrastructure marvel, an engineering feat. And this comes just weeks after the Pahalgam attack, and PM Modi has given a resounding message from Chenab. Viewers, it's time to slip into a short break. On the other side, PM Modi's warning to Pak probe intensifies in the Meethi River scam case. We'll also be tracking ED questioning Dino Moria. The probe has intensified in the Meethi River scam. ED officials question actor Dino Moria at his residence.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
Sir, fans हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते. And they listen to what I say. The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Generations in his rocket company is the only reason reason we can now send America astronauts into space. Take over, Elon. Just Elon.
Here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ।
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ गुलें तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबां में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबां कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबां कैसी?
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते।
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say. The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
सिली मियाँ है तो और
क्रिकेट फैंस।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
While Republic accesses KSCA letter to the state government dated June 3rd, letter shows that the state government was informed and was aware about the Vidhan Sauda celebration. As probe intensifies, Karnataka State Cricket Association goes completely silent. RCB marketing head Nikhil Susale has been arrested and interrogated. 3 DNA Entertainment staff members have also been detained. Well, the Prime Minister sends a strong warning to Pakistan from Jammu and Kashmir, says our forces destroyed terror bases in Pakistan.
पाकिस्तान कभी भी ऑपरेशन सिंदूर का नाम सुनेगा तो उसे अपनी शर्मनाक शिकस्त याद आएगी।
Prime Minister's massive push for Make in India urges buy Made in India products. Big boost to economy as RBI cuts repo rate by 50 BPS to 5.50%, single largest cut since 2022. Well, on the controversy over former Delhi High Court Judge Justice Yashwant Verma case scandal, VP Dhankar has called it a painful incident and asked what is the money trail? Where did this cash come from? Are there any big sharks? These are the three big questions that have been asked by the Vice President of India. He's asked what is the money trail as far as this case is concerned. He has called this a very painful incident and he has asked three major questions as far as this is concerned. He has asked about the money trail as far as the recovery from Justice Yashwant Verma's residence is concerned. He has asked about about the money trail and these are in fact three tough questions that have been asked by the Vice President. Well, these are the questions that have been posed by the Vice President of India. Have a look at what he said.
Similarly, the job which we do can't be done by executive or judiciary. Yes, sir. That is separation of powers. Judicial system at the moment, because of a very painful incident that happened mid-March in Delhi at the residence of a sitting judge. There was cash war, obviously tainted, unaccounted, illegal,
and unexplained. So therefore,
the intervention is very significant.
We've taken a big fall.
Big fall, big hit.
Yes, sir.
But two things emerged, Mr. President. Two things. One, it appeared in public domain after 6-7 days.
Yes.
Imagine if it had not appeared. So we don't know whether it is isolated or there are instances. Now, whenever tainted, unaccounted, unexplained cash hole is there, system has to move to find out whose is the money, who owns this money.
So that's why I use the word unexplained.
Yes.
Because if you can't even explain it.
And what is the money trail? Where did this huge cash come from?
Yes, sir.
Are there big sharks? Has the money influenced judiciary in judicial work?
Yes.
All these issues are agitating mind not only of the lawyers, of the people in the street.
Now shifting our focus, in fact we are getting a big breaking news from Bengaluru. We are learning that a bomb threat email has been sent to the passport office in Karnataka Chief Minister's residence. Bomb threat has been given via email is what we are learning, and the mail says that they are against the arrest of Savaku Shankar and unfair hanging of Kasab. They said that our brother should have been tried as a minor and let off, but the Indian establishment wanted to gain sympathy of the world human rights. So this is in fact the mail that has been sent, an email bomb threat that has been sent to the passport office as well as Karnataka Chief Minister's residence. In fact, going on talking about the suicide bombing at the Bangalore Passport Office and the Chief Minister's residence. Very concerning news, in fact, coming in from the state of Karnataka. Now, the police has reached the spot, as you can see in the visuals. The security has been heightened at the spot, and police is there, and they are looking for any sort of activity in that area. But so far, no such thing has been found by the police. Now, moving on, RBI Governor Sanjay Malhotra led Monetary Policy Committee announced a 50 basis point cut in the repo rate today to 5.5% from 6%. Now, experts had widely expected the RBI-led MPC to cut the repo rate by 25 basis points from 6% to 5.75%. The step, in fact, brings a cheer to loan borrowers as EMIs will now come down substantially is what we are learning. Here is what the RBI governor said.
The Monetary Policy Committee met on the 4th, 5th and 6th of June, that is today, to deliberate and decide on the policy repo rate. And after a detailed assessment of the evolving macroeconomic and financial developments and the economic outlook ahead, the MPC decided to reduce, which is widely expected, the policy repo rate under the liquidity adjustment facility by 50 basis points to 5.5%. I repeat, the reduction recommended by the MPC is for 50 basis points to 5.5%. This is with immediate effect. Consequently, the standing deposit facility rate, which is the STF rate, shall stand adjusted to 5.25%. And the marginal standing facility MSF rate and the bank rate shall stand adjusted to 5.75%.
While shifting our focus to Pakistan, what we're learning is that in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, tribal district of Bajaur, a powerful bomb blast occurred outside the residence of the district health officer DHO, resulting in the death of Dr. Gohar Ayub's father, Mia Ayub Khan. The explosion was so intense that it shattered the windows of nearby houses and caused panic in the area. So this is in fact the news that we are getting from Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, that there was a bomb blast in one of the health facilities, and in the visuals also you can see that is those are the visuals after the bomb blast. You can see the fire blazing in that building, but unfortunately what we can tell you that one person has lost their life. This is in fact a structure in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa province in northwest Pakistan, and this incident in fact took place early Friday is what we are learning. This in fact bomb blew up this structure. One person has lost his life. Well, there's been a blast that has been reported in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, and in the visuals you can see the panic there. In fact, what was the motive behind this powerful blast and who did it? That is something that remains to be seen. The investigation has started, but very concerning news coming in from Khyber Pakhtunkhwa in the northwest Pakistan. This incident took place early Friday is what we are learning, and this building, a portion of it has been destroyed by the miscreants. There, one person, we told you his name, Mia Ayub Khan, he has lost his life in this powerful bomb blast that took place in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa today, early Friday today in the northwest Pakistan. Part of the structure has been blasted off. So you can see in the visuals how a portion of this building in fact has been completely destroyed. You can see there is a lot of panic. Who in fact did this. What the motive was is something that remains to be seen. The police, the local police there is in fact probing this, but completely very concerning visuals coming in from Pakistan. A blast took place in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, and one person in this has lost their life. We are being told that this is in fact one of the health facilities there in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, which has been targeted there, and a bomb has been set off there and you can also see that part of the structure has been completely blasted off, and one person in this has lost his life. Let me go across to my colleague Krutarth, who joins us live on the broadcast from the newsroom. Krutarth, we can see these concerning visuals coming in from Pakistan. Tell us more about this. When did this happen, and what structure this actually is?
Well, this is a very live and breaking story, Akansha, at the moment, and the initial inputs at the moment suggest that there have been multiple blasts that have taken place in Pakistan's Khyber Pakhtunkhwa region. Now remember, this is also a region where the TTP is very much active, and there has been a lot of struggle with the Taliban and the Tehrik-e-Taliban Pakistan over there. And under such circumstances, when Pakistan is facing various internal security crises in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa's tribal district of Bajaur, a powerful blast has occurred outside the residence of a district health officer. That's the first breaking news update that we are tracking at the moment. This has reportedly resulted in the death of Dr. Gohar Ayub, the father of Mia Ayub Khan. Now, the explosion was so intense at the moment that it has shattered the windows of nearby houses and has caused a lot of panic in the entire area, as we can see the intensity of the blast through the flames that are emanating from the building on your screen at the moment. Meanwhile, another explosion has also taken place reportedly at a government high school, Akbari, located within the jurisdiction of Ghulam Imam police station in Tank district, and the blast has caused severe damage to the school building over there. That is the second blast. So the first blast was at the doctor's residence, the second was at a school in the Tank district over there, and the jurisdiction is of the Ghulam Imam police station. According to local authorities, at the moment the explosions occurred before school hours, and there are no casualties reported at the moment. Meanwhile, in the Azimbagh area of the Kohat district of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, a blast has occurred at a guest house of Malik Amjad Afridi. This is a person identified, and Abbas Khan Afridi. This is the property of these two people, where a guest house where a blast has also been reported. So local sources are saying that Abbas Khan Afridi has sustained severe injuries in this entire attack. Now this is local reports coming in from Pakistan. So these are confirmed by the Pakistan reporters themselves now. 3 separate blasts taking place in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa simultaneously at 3 various occasions. One at a school, another at a doctor's residence, and the final one at a guest house. This is a multi-front attack. Now at the moment nobody has claimed responsibility. A terror angle in this entire event will also be taken into consideration, whether the TTP was involved behind these blasts. But this clearly seems like some form of an attack that has been coordinated, and these are not isolated blasts that have occurred. The high intensity blasts also show that advanced improvised explosive devices might as well also have been used by the perpetrators behind this blast. But the tensions in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa are very high, just as they were in Balochistan just a few days ago in Quetta, when the Field Marshal Asif Munir along with the Prime Minister of Pakistan were visiting there in Quetta. There was also a city in Balochistan that was captured by the BLA forces. So the BLA in Balochistan and the TTP perhaps in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, two very, very strong foes for Pakistan's internal security at the moment. Back-to-back blasts being reported in the Khyber Pakhtunkhwa district. That's the big breaking news update that we're tracking at the moment. Back to the studio.
Absolutely, multiple blasts, in fact, being reported from Pakistan. As my colleague told us, that TPP is very active in that area, and this clearly goes on to show the unrest inside Pakistan. Let me also go across to retired Major General Rajan Kochar, who joins us live in the broadcast with more on this. Sir, give us more perspective about this. We are witnessing back-to-back blasts in Pakistan. What my colleague also told us, that doctor's house was attacked, and then after that school has been attacked. TPP is very active in this area. What do you think about this? How do you see this unrest going on in Pakistan?
This is actually quite interesting. What is happening in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa as well as in Balochistan, because when there is a breakdown of law and order, and when you find that groups like TTP and the BLA are able to roam around freely, the first deduction I would like to make here is that there is no rule of law which is prevalent in these areas, and there is a lack of governance on the part of the elected government in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa as well as in Balochistan. Now, having said that, we are seeing 2 types of attacks taking place in those in these areas. If you analyze this, the first attack is against the Pakistan Army convoys, Pakistan Army movement, and we have seen IEDs being used against the Pakistan Army personnel with large number of casualties. So that is one part. Second part is now we are seeing that certain people are getting targeted. So it's still early days because I do not have the updated information on that why these people have been targeted, who are these people, and to whom are they affiliated or their affiliations are for. Because you see, what is happening is the ISI is also working very actively in these areas, trying to eliminate people who are pro-TTP or who are anti-Pakistan. So that is one angle you should never ignore, that this could be the handiwork of even the ISI, because right now we don't have that kind of a detailed information to say that it could be TTP or it could be some other terrorist organization.
Well, absolutely. No group has claimed the responsibility as far as these bombings are concerned. Thank you for speaking to Republic TV. I'm also joined by retired Major General K.K. Sinha. Sir, I want to ask you, Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan, TTP, is very active in this area. In fact, they are against girls' education and they usually target schools. Today, they have targeted school. They have targeted doctors, residents. A life has been lost. How do you assess this? Who do you think could be behind this?
Good afternoon, Jai Hind. See, what is happening in Pakistan, especially in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa and neighboring is Balochistan. This is what is the balkanization of Pakistan taking place. Whether the cause is correct or not, it is not known. You see, especially in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa and TTP is looking forward for a government which is a Shariat, formed by Shariat, where the way in Afghanistan the things are run. In Shariat, they do not have any role of females in this. And what is happening now, they are targeting your doctors, what you said. It is in the same line. They want to take it, they want to create Pakhtunstan, which has got area of Afghanistan and also a major chunk of Pakistan. So that is what the balkanization as the Khyber Pakhtunkhwa is concerned. So I think it's a very fast changing scenario. I believe in Balochistan also the number of incidents which is happening, and I think one district of Balochistan has been liberated, and it is spreading very fast. So it is the situation in Pakistan. They have started off. They are the people who actually radicalize the people. And Tehreek-e-Taliban or other factions, if they are doing in the line of radicalized, it is their, narrative which they are pushing to extreme.
Absolutely.
So Pakistan can't have the both.
Right, sir. So back-to-back bomb blasts we are witnessing in Pakistan. Thank you so much, K.K. Sinha, for speaking to Republic TV. Now, we're taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, PM Modi's massive push for Make in India urges prioritized by Make in India products. We'll also tell you about big boost to economy as RBI cuts repo rate by 50 BPS to 5.50%, single largest cut since 2022. We'll tell you about these two stories right after this very short break. Stay with us.
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुलें तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबान कैसी?
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Generations in his rocket company is the only reason we can now send America astronauts into space. Take over, Elijah. Elon. All right,
फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की, तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
ಅಂತ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ ಒಂದು ನಂಬರ್
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबान में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
ಅಂತ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ ಒಂದು ನಂಬರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ. ಇಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್ ನಮ್
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
You're watching Republic TV with me, Akanksha Khajuria. Our top focus will remain on the stampede tragedy that took place in Karnataka. We'll tell you about that, but first, as always, the headlines. Republic TV accesses KSCA letter to state government dated June 3rd. Letter shows that the state government was informed and was aware about the celebrations. As the probe intensifies in Karnataka State Cricket Association, in fact, they have gone completely silent. RCB marketing head has been arrested and is being interrogated. 3 DNA Entertainment staff members detained. PM Modi sends a strong warning to Pakistan from Jammu and Kashmir, says that our forces destroyed terror bases in Pakistan.
अब पाकिस्तान कभी भी ऑपरेशन सिंदूर का नाम सुनेगा तो उसे अपनी शर्मनाक शिकस्त याद आएगी। भारत के डिफेंस इकोसिस्टम की चर्चा कर रही है और इसके पीछे एक ही कारण है, हमारी सेनाओं का मेक इन इंडिया पर भरोसा।
PM Modi's massive push for Make in India. He has urged people of the country to buy Make in India products. Big boost to economy as RBI cuts repo rate by 50 BPS to 5.50%, single largest cut since 2022. We're getting a breaking news from Karnataka as far as the stampede case is concerned. RCB marketing head Nikhil Sosle has moved Karnataka High Court against his arrest. He has moved the Karnataka High Court, contending that the manner in which he was arrested was illegal, arbitrary and violative of his fundamental rights. So this is what he has mentioned as he has moved the Karnataka High Court. He has called his arrest illegal. He has called it arbitrary and violative of his fundamental rights. So he has challenged his arrest as far as this case is concerned. Remember earlier today he was arrested by the police. There you can see him on the screen. That is the marketing head of RCB who's under the scanner. He, along with the 3 staffers of DNA Entertainment, are in fact under the lens. He has been arrested. 3 others have also been arrested as far as the entertainment company is concerned, and they are being interrogated by the police right now. Meanwhile, he has moved the Karnataka High Court. Let me go across to my colleague Abhishek, who joins us live in the broadcast with more details. Abhishek, you've been tracking this case. This RCB marketing head was arrested earlier today. Now, what we are learning is that he has moved the Karnataka High Court. What has he mentioned in his plea? Take us through that.
Akanksha, while Nikhil, who's the marketing head of the RCB, was trying to flee Bangalore and he was trying to reach Mumbai, the police of Bangalore city managed to pick him from the airport and had taken him to custody, and also they have also officially shown that he is arrested, and after which he was taken to the medical checkup. After which we have gotten to know an update from Nikhil's side that he has moved to the High Court, stating that from the timing of his arrest, it looks like it is motivated arrest is what the petition claims, and also he says that the shift the blame of the tragedy on the RCB. Okay, if we go back a little bit, when CM Siddaramaiah was addressing the state media and the national media yesterday with respect to the stampede event that occurred a couple of days ago, CM Siddaramaiah very clearly mentioned that all the people who are accountable and responsible for the death of these 11 lives should be taken into custody, and the interrogation had to be started, after which CM Siddaramaiah also mentioned that the Karnataka State Cricket Association officials or the members, along with the RCB management and the administration, part were the two agencies who were directly responsible for the death of these 11 innocent people or the RCB fans, after which Nikhil was taken into custody from the Kempegowda International Airport Limited. So Nikhil, as of now, Mr. Sosle has claimed that his basic constitutional right has been violated. The police have arrested Nikhil Sosle based on CM's oral order, despite there being no investigation agency who has already taken over the case. So he has made some of the mandatory points in the petition, and the petition is already submitted to the High Court, and we are expecting the petition to be reviewed either today or in the next couple of days. Akanksha.
Absolutely. So this is as far as the Stampede case is concerned. The RCB marketing head, what we are learning, has moved the Karnataka High Court. We'll keep tracking this very closely. Now moving on, and I would request my colleague Abhishek to stay on with us. Republic has accessed a letter that says that the Karnataka State Cricket Association wrote to the state government on June 3rd asking for permission to hold a ceremony at Vidhan Soda. Now in the letter that we now have, it goes on to state that the government was told about the event at the Vidhan Soda in case RCB wins the IPL 2025 title. So this was few hours before RCB won this title. The letter sought approval for DNA Entertainment Network and event management firm to make arrangements for this ceremony at Vidhan Soda Grand Steps on June 4th, the following day. The letter addressed to state government's Department of Personal and Administrative Reforms and signed by the association's Chief Executive Officer Shubhendu Ghosh also informed about the guest list. He mentioned that this is also to inform that Honorable Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister shall be gracing the occasion and felicitating the RCB players and support staff. This is what the letter has stated, and you can see that on the screen. Let me go back to my colleague Abhishek. Abhishek, we have this letter that clearly goes on to show that, in fact, the association, the Cricket Association, wrote to the government that they want the permission for this ceremony. That means the government knew about this, but absolutely it cannot absolve the RCB of the responsibilities that they also had. But the point here is that the government was aware that such a ceremony is going to take place. Give us more details on this letter.
Akanksha, with respect to the government's speech or the reaction to which they have given to the media until now, it is very clear that they are trying very sensitively to move out of the case and to make sure that the blame is completely shifted on KSCA or the RCB management. Speaking about the letter, Akanksha, it is very clearly mentioned on the June 3rd stating if at all RCB is going to win the match, there will be a function which will be held on the grand steps of Vidhan Soda. CM and DCM, Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar respectively will be present to this event to celebrate the victory of 18 years in front of the Vidhan Soda. When this information was conveyed to the DPAR of Vidhan Soda, it is obvious that the DPAR will also send a copy of this to the office of CM and the DCM as well. And DCM and the CM cannot now deny that they hadn't known the fact that the RCB was going to celebrate in front of the grand steps of Vidhan Soda. So the blame game has started from Karnataka state government to make sure that they are out of this blame game, whereas the RCB and the KSCA management or the officials are to be scapegoated as of now. It is a very clear intention of Karnataka state government to turn the tables to make sure that it comes out very clean, whereas the blood stains of 11 innocent lives are only pasted on the RCB team as well as the KSCA. And also we have seen Karnataka state government saying it was not their fault, it was not their concern to provide the security outside the stadium. It is the very same government who was opted by the state of Karnataka, by the voters of Karnataka, and the security and the lives of the people of Karnataka is the responsibility of Karnataka state government, which they are backing out as as of now. So the intentions of government is very clear. It is showing that it is not with the people of Karnataka, it is not with the fans of Karnataka. It is also directly saying that the security of the people or the person in the state, it does not come under the constitution, under the provision of the government. So this is a question mark which the government will have to answer as of now, Akanksha. So we will have to see what the government will have to do as of now. And also there is a major update which has been coming now. Intelligence chief of the Karnataka, yes, okay, there is another update. Intelligence chief might be...
Absolutely, Abhishek. We have a big breaking news coming in. I would request you to stay on with us. What we are learning is that CMO, that is Chief Minister's office, has transferred the intelligence chief. Hemanta Nibalkar is his name. He's the IPS officer that has been shunned out by the Chief Minister's office. Intelligence chief has now been transferred. Yesterday, we saw how the top cop of Bengaluru was also shunted out by the government, and now next is this IPS officer. He's the intelligence chief and he has been transferred as far as this case is concerned. His name is Hemanta Nibalkar. Let me go across to my colleague Abhishek. Abhishek, let me bring you in to put this into perspective. Hemanta Nibalkar has now been transferred by the Chief Minister's office. Put this into perspective. What was the intelligence failure and why is he being pulled up?
Well, Akanksha, even before we start with the intelligence failure, it is the failure of the common sense of the Karnataka State Police, because the capacity of Chinnaswamy Stadium is 35,000 and the Chinnaswamy Stadium officials and the Karnataka State government very clearly knew at least lakhs and lakhs of people would turn out in front of the Chinnaswamy Stadium to celebrate the victory of RCB for over the last 18 years. So the intelligence failure is that when each and every small gully and road in the Karnataka state was celebrating the victory of RCB, it was very clear that lakhs and lakhs of people would obviously pour in near the Chinnaswamy Stadium. The failure of intelligence department, headed by Mr. Hemanta Nibalkar, is as of now shown on the record by transferring or suspending. He's been suspended from his services as of now, as he would not continue as the intelligence head of the state of Karnataka as of now. There is another political motive behind this as to why Nibalkar wasn't suspended right away when the top cops of Bangalore city were suspended yesterday. Hemanta Nibalkar is the husband of Congress MLA. Anjali Nibalkar is the MLA and is also the wife of Hemanta Nibalkar. So this is one of the reasons as to why the government had to take time to make sure that they remove Hemanta Nibalkar from his post as of now. So there might have been some pressure built on the Karnataka State CM or the DCM from Anjali Nibalkar to make sure Hemanta Nibalkar shouldn't have been suspended. However, when the Bangalore City Commissioner, Additional Commissioner, Joint Commissioner, ACP, DCP and the station head officer along with the Circle Police Inspector were suspended, it was 100% sure that the intelligence had failed, and that is the reason as to why Hemanta Nibalkar had to be suspended the previous night itself. An hour later, Hemanta Nibalkar has been suspended from his services as the intelligence head of the state as of now. Akanksha.
Absolutely. Abhishek, we are getting another breaking news. In fact, the political secretary to the Chief Minister, his name is Govind Raj, has also been shunted by the Chief Minister's office after what we told you, the intelligence head of Karnataka. We are witnessing that political secretary to the Chief Minister, Govind Raj, has also been shunted by the Chief Minister's office back to back. In fact, top cop of Bengaluru is being shunted by the Chief Minister's office there. Let me come back to Abhishek. Abhishek, many top cop of Bengaluru, they have been shunted in the last 24 hours. What we are learning after intelligence officer, now political secretary, his name is Govind Raj. He has also been shunted. Put this into perspective.
Okay, but Mr. Govind Raj was also the political secretary and the State Olympic Association's president, and also he was a very close aide of Govind Raj. Why is Govind Raj shunted out from his place is because it is believed that, and from the various closest source of CM claims that Govind Raj was the person who intimidated CM Siddaramaiah to make sure that the ceremony should be held in front of the grand steps of Vidhan Saudha, because this is one of such a kinds of event that would never ever repeat in the history. RCB had to wait for 18 long years. No one has a clarity when the next trophy will be RCB's. So to take the political mileage, to make sure the entire emotions of the people of Karnataka aligns with the political ideology of the party Congress, this is the reason what Govindraj might have stated Siddaramaiah, and this is also one of the reasons. With respect to Siddaramaiah, he closely believes in some of the people who are around him. One such person was Hemant Nimbalkar, other such person was Govindraj. Now, after considering Govindraj's statement, we have seen 11 innocent lives are lost due to the negligence of police, due to the negligence of government, due to the negligence of politicians, and the blame is directly on the state government as of now. And this is also one of the reasons as to why the political secretary Govindraj has been shunted out from his position as of now. And not only this, we might expect some more people being removed off from their positions within the end of the day. And this week, especially for the Karnataka state government, might be a tremendous week because there might be shuffle game within the administrative blocks of the Vidhan Saudha. Also, the CM office might find some of the major changes as of now with respect to the Stampede event that occurred at Chinnaswamy Stadium. Akanksha.
Absolutely. Transfers after transfers are being witnessed after the tragedy unfolded in Karnataka. Political secretary to the chief minister has been suspended. Before that, we told you that intelligence head, and yesterday the Bangalore, the police commissioner B. Dayananda was suspended in this case. Would request Abhishek to stay on with us. The FIR that has been registered against RCB, the Karnataka State Cricket Association and the DNA Entertainment Private Limited goes on to state that the stampede occurred because they wanted, they went ahead with the celebration without any arrangements for the crowd entry into the stadium. The FIR reveals that on June 3rd at around 6 o'clock, KSCA CEO Shubhendu Ghosh sought security for June 4th celebration, but Inspector Girish warned that large crowds would require more time to arrange, the adequate security. Still, RCB, KSCA and DNA pressured the police to allow the event. However, the state government order on June 5th suspending Bangalore City Police Chief and 4 others also went on to state that RCB CEO informed the police commissioner on June 3rd about the June 4th parade, but the commissioner's office failed to issue a written denial citing the lack of time. This is in fact the laxity that we are witnessing here. As far as this FIR is concerned, it goes on to say that the stampede occurred because DNA Entertainment, the Cricket Association and RCB went ahead with the celebration without any adequate arrangement for the crowd control and the entry into the statement. Now look at this letter that is dated June 4, 2025, a day after this incident took place. The exact same date, the stampede happened. Now the announcement letter by KSCA shows how even after the police denied permission, the Cricket Association went ahead with the celebration. They went ahead announcing the grand event and the SOP of the event. And remember, all of this came even after the police had clearly denied permission for this event, keeping in mind the short notice period that was given by them, the large crowd gathering and the paucity of time to put ample security arrangements in place. So we have in fact several letters to show you the laxity on behalf not just RCB but also Cricket Association and the DNA Entertainment, and also as far as the government is also concerned. Let me go across to Abhishek. Abhishek, we have these letters which go on to show, and in fact the FIR also says that this occurred because RCB, DNA Entertainment and also the Cricket Association went ahead without any permission whatsoever for these celebrations. Put these letters and the FIR into perspective for our viewers.
Akanksha, very practically looking at the issue, Bangalore City Police had informed the Karnataka state government that adequate support or adequate security cannot be provided for the event if it is going to happen on June 4th, because the KSRP battalions and various other battalions which are distributed across the city were to be assembled at one place. And this mobilization was an issue because of the time constraint. This is as one of the reasons why Bangalore City Police very clearly mentioned to postpone the event from June 4th to June 8th, that is on a Sunday. However, the top politician who is very influential in the state of Karnataka, indirectly the politicians have named DCM DK Shivkumar. His ego wanted to make sure that the event should be happening on June 4th at two locations, one being in front of the Grand Steps of Vidhan Sabha, the other one being at the KSCA, where he wanted lakhs of thousands of people of RCB fans he wanted them to assemble there to witness the celebratory event. Point number one, Vidhan Sabha and Chinnaswamy Stadium plans were also included by the Karnataka government officials, and it was considered after the conversation with the government officials. Point number two is RCB had put out a social media post saying that they will be parading from Vidhan Sabha to Chinnaswamy Stadium. Who allowed RCB to put this post is the question which we are awaiting the answers for. If at all the Bangalore Traffic Police and the Bangalore City Police had denied the permission for a parade, why wasn't the RCB informed to take out that post is the question which has to be answered. After which, despite RCB knowing that there will be huge crowd, they could have written a letter to the Bangalore City Police or the Karnataka State Government requesting additional police force. This is one of the points which the KSCA also had to do. KSCA had written a letter to the government of Karnataka, DPAR department. KSCA was denied the permission by the Bangalore City Police, keeping the mobilization of forces in one day. And also, RCB might not have had connection or communication with KSCA, neither the Karnataka State Government nor the BCP, and it is a collective lapse of all the systems which has led to the death of 11 innocent RCB fans. And majorly, Akanksha, we shouldn't forget, the people who have died belong to the age group somewhere between 16 to 25 who were supposed to lead their lives henceforth at least for 50 to 60 more years. The losses of these lives are actually the whole and sole responsible of the collective lapses of all these agencies. Back to you, Akanksha.
Absolutely. So laxity on the part of RCB, DNA, and also the Cricket Association and the government there. Thank you, Abhishek, for speaking to us on this big story that we are tracking very closely for our viewers. Now shifting our focus to the national capital, and a major crackdown on illegal immigration and infiltration in Delhi. 71 illegal immigrants have been arrested. Here's all you need to know.
In a major crackdown on illegal immigration and infiltration in the national capital, the Delhi police has deported 71 foreign nationals who were living illegally without any valid documents.
The Delhi police Dwarka unit have deported close to 71 foreign nationals that were residing illegally in that part of the city. In this, there have been 47 Bangladeshis that were residing illegally in the city. There have also been now 17 Rohingyas and 7 Nigerians that were residing illegally in the city that have been now identified and deported back to their countries. The tough stance is being taken by the Delhi police to identify.
Out of the 71 deported foreign nationals, 47 were from Bangladesh, 17 from Myanmar and 7 from Nigeria.
We're taking a very short break. Coming up on the other side, PM Modi's massive push for Make in India. He has urged the people of the country to buy Make in India products. We'll also tell you about big boost to economy as RBI has cut the repo rate by 50 BPS to 5.50%, single largest cut since 2022. We'll tell you about these two stories right after this very short break. Stay with us.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
can now send America astronauts into space. Take over, Elon. Just
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबान में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Generations in his rocket company is the only reason we can now send America astronauts into space. Take over, Elon. Elon. disappointed because Elon knew the inner workings of this bill better than almost anybody sitting here, better than you people. He knew everything about it. He had no problem with it. All of a sudden he had a problem, and he only developed the problem when he found out that we're going to have to cut the EV mandate, because that's billions and billions of dollars.
Republic TV accesses the KSCA letter to state government dated June 3rd. Letter shows that the state government was informed and was aware about the celebrations. As probe intensifies, Karnataka State Cricket Association goes completely silent. RCB marketing head has been arrested and is being interrogated. 3 DNA Entertainment staff members have also been detained.
अब पाकिस्तान कभी भी ऑपरेशन सिंदूर का नाम सुनेगा तो उसे अपनी शर्मनाक शिकस्त याद आएगी.
PM Modi sends a strong warning to Pakistan from Jammu and Kashmir, says that our forces destroyed terror bases in Pakistan.
यहाँ भारत के डिफेंस इकोसिस्टम की चर्चा कर रही है और इसके पीछे एक ही कारण है, हमारी सेनाओं का मेक इन इंडिया पर भरोसा.
PM Modi's massive push for Make in India. He has urged people of the country to buy Make in India products. Big boost to economy as RBI cuts repo rate by 50 BPS to 5.50%, single largest cut since 2022. Well, a whole lot of politics is happening over what unfolded in Karnataka day before yesterday, the tragedy which happened there. Now, Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah has criticized the Bharatiya Janata Party for politicizing the recent stampede at the Bangalore, stadium there, which claimed 11 lives. His remarks come after BJP accused the Congress-led state government of making the police a scapegoat in the incident. Now, remember, ladies and gentlemen, on June 4th, amid criticism over inadequate crowd management preparations, the Chief Minister had addressed a press conference in which he had announced compensation for the families of those killed and free treatment for those injured. He said, and I quote, "Such incidents happened in so many places. In fact, I'm not going to defend this by comparing it with them now, by saying it happened here and there in Mahakumbh Mela. 50 to 60 people died, but I did not criticize it. If Congress criticizes, then it is a different matter. Did I or the Karnataka government criticize?" is the statement that was given by the Karnataka Chief Minister during that press conference on the day when this tragedy happened in Bangalore. Let me go across to my colleague Abhishek, who joins us live in the broadcast with more details. Abhishek, as far as the statement from Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah is concerned, he has in fact compared Mahakumbh Mela to the tragedy that happened 2 days back. Put this into perspective for us, how the politics has now escalated in Karnataka.
Well, Akanksha, Mahakumbh Mela was a centenary event that happened after 144 years later. Now, the point is, not one or two, hundreds of crores of people had visited the Mahakumbh Mela. And yes, the government of Uttar Pradesh accepted that some of the deaths couldn't have been avoided because of the intense amount of people who were flooding into the Uttar Pradesh. And also, not to forget, CM Siddaramaiah, while addressing addressing the media on June 4th, just after the Stampede event occurred in front of Chinnaswamy Stadium, when the journalist questioned him as to if he's defending the government's or the police move, he said various other stampedes have previously occurred in various parts of the country. Have I ever questioned about that? Have I ever criticized that? Directly mentioning the central government was of BJP's, the state government was of BJP's. When the Mahakumbh Mela stampede occurred here, with respect to the event that happened in Karnataka, I as the CM will not question the stampede, because this is the reason. This is one of an incident which happened due to the overcrowding of people, and also directly we can see by Siddaramaya's statement, he wanted to criticize the central government or the union government and the state government of Uttar Pradesh to make sure the people here would not criticize the government of Karnataka. He also took a step ahead to make sure that people shouldn't criticize him, and he also compared this event with the Mahakumbh Mela stampede to make sure I haven't criticized them, they shouldn't criticize me. This is one of the lines which we should read in between. So Siddaramaiah also mentioned, I personally have never ever criticized that stampede. However, if it is the government, if it is any other cabinet minister, the journalist should ask them and not me, and he cannot speak for the entire government, is what Siddaramaiah told on June 4. So criticism is something what Siddaramaiah cannot take as of now, is the fact which we have understood by now. Akanksha.
Absolutely. Abhishek, stay on with us. In fact, we have an exclusive CCTV footage of that day when this incident took place. Let us take you through that. This is a Republic TV exclusive. This is from inside the N. Chinnaswamy Stadium. Now, the visuals clearly, in fact, show how the event was made a family event or a private affair. As you can see on the screen, in fact, we'll just show you that in just some time. Firstly, see these visuals. These are the visuals from that very day when the incident took place. In fact, at that very same point when the incident was taking place, the celebrations were happening. Now, you can see on the screen the Chief Minister of Karnataka and also G. Parmeshwara, the Karnataka Home Minister, can also be seen in this video. Along with him, there are several other ministers who can be seen introducing their family members to Virat Kohli and other cricket stars there. And remember, all of this thing was happening under tight security, even as there were minimum police deployment outside the stadium where this stampede happened. So it was, in a way, turned into a private affair. Let me again bring in my colleague Abhishek. Abhishek, we have this video, exclusive video of that day, wherein we can see that a lot of ministers are introducing their family members to Virat Kohli. They are meeting their fans as well. Now it appears that this public event was turned by the Congress party there in Karnataka into a completely private event. Give us more details on this.
Well, Akanksha, this wouldn't be a wrong statement made by any of the journalists, but Vidhan Sauda on the date of incident had turned out to be a private location, had turned out to be a home for the people, for the family members, for the kith and kin of politicians of the state of Karnataka. We could very clearly see when the media was kept at least half a kilometer away from the stage, we could very clearly see various other relatives. If at all I have to name some, Siddaramaiah's grandson was on the stage, staring the stage with Virat Kohli and the team. Zamir Ahmad Khan, who's the cabinet minister, his son was also found on the stage with the RCB officials and the players. Not only these two people, various other family members of the ministers and the MLAs who aren't even in the politics, who are contractors by profession, who are advocates by profession, who are anything by profession, were present on the stage. The complete protocol of the stage was broken. There was no protocol followed. Imagine a place where the governor is there and the protocol isn't being followed. We could see the negligence of the government protocol. This had turned out to be the Congress party's private function rather than the government function, which had to celebrate the victory of RCB, which had to respect the victory of RCB. So this completely shows the Congress government wanted to make sure they wanted to have a selfie op with with the winning team, and that is why they took the name of respecting them or showering their love with felicitation. They used various other names for the RCB to visit the Vidhan Sauda. Also, the government also might have thought in a way Vidhan Sauda might be the nearest place for all the politicians and all their families to have a selfie option with. So this wasn't a public event. This was a private event. Not only the public of Karnataka, the cameras also saw that. The journalists and various other media houses were also seeing this. The medias were placed at least half a kilometer outside. The advocates were placed outside. The officials who had to provide the security for the Vidhan Sauda were placed outside. Whereas every single person who wasn't related to the government was sharing the stage with the RCB players on the stage that day, Akanksha.
Absolutely. Many are asking if this was a public affair, public event or a private affair of the Congress party. There on the visuals you can see these are the exclusive video that have been accessed by Republic TV. In fact, people seen meeting RCB players on the stage in the video. We can see the presence of Chief Minister Siddaramaiah. There's also presence of his grandson, Minister Zamir's sons, MLC Congress, Govinda Raju's family is there on stage meeting with the cricketers there, and Congress MLA Rizwan Harshad's son is also there. So in a way, all of these Congress MLA, MLCs, ministers, they are making their families meet with the cricketers there. This includes Chief Minister and his family. His grandson is there on the screen. Minister Zamir's son, MLC Congress Govinda Raju's family, and Congress MLA Rizwan Harshad's son. All of these people can be seen meeting the RCB players there on the stage in the video. There is fan frenzy around them, and these fans are in fact the family members of the Congress MLA, MLCs, ministers, etc. And what is most shocking is at the same time when this was happening, when these family members were meeting with the RCB players, at the same time people were gasping for breath. People were falling on the streets. Let me go across to Abhishek for more on this. Abhishek, we can see on the screen, these are the players meeting with the family members. It includes the grandson of the Chief Minister there as well. He can be seen smiling. And at the same time, on the other side of the road, in fact, there were people gasping for breath. Two contrasts that we saw. And this is very, very tragic and very, very insensitive, in fact, on the part of the Congress party to make this into a complete private, in fact, event.
Now the public of Karnataka can very clearly differentiate the level of treatment what the politicians' family receive and what the normal civilians receive in Karnataka, Akanksha, because we have seen the politicians and their family being escorted with the help of police to the grand steps of Vidhan Sauda. There was multiple layer of security to the RCB players. The same security layer was provided to the families, the kids and kins, the grandchildren, the children of CM Siddaramaiah, Zamir Ahmad Khan, Rizwan Arshad, Govindraj, various other families to name. Even DK Shivkumar had his family members on the stage. So this wasn't a public event. This wasn't a government event. This was the event which was organized to the family members of the politicians or the ministers or the MLAs of the Congress party by the Karnataka state government. This is the point of view what the entire state of Karnataka have viewed at, have witnessed. Whereas the same own view from another point is people were gasping to take breath. People were shouting that their lives are in danger. People were demanding that they receive some the support from the police. The people also requested if they could ease out some space so that they can easily walk out. The complete law and order in the state of Karnataka and especially in the city of Bengaluru on the date of RCB's celebration was haphazard. It wasn't in control. It was due to the mismanagement of Bangalore City Police and the Karnataka state government. However, this incident witnessed 11 deaths of innocent RCB fans, and this is a clear differentiation of how the government treats its own families and the families of the people who brought them into power. Akanksha.
Absolutely, and this has led to many, in fact, questioning whether compensation that was given to the families was enough. Will that bring back people who have lost their life? On one hand, families there are meeting with Virat Kohli, and on the other hand, families there being destroyed, 11 people losing their life. Students all over Katra gathered at Katra railway station to welcome, the Prime Minister to flag off two Vande Bharat Express trains on the Udhampur-Srinagar-Baramulla rail link. The 272-kilometer long project is being built at a massive budget of 43,780 crores and includes 36 tunnels spanning 119 kilometers with 943 bridges. Fire breaks out at Revenue Building at ITO office in room number 238. The fire department received a call around 10 a.m. in the morning today and flames were doused within 10 minutes of the fire department's arrival. The Delhi Fire Service sent 6 fire tenders to douse the fire and the reports now say that the fire is under control. A large number of devotees gathered at Har Ki Pauri in Haridwar today to take a holy dip in Ganga on the occasion of Nirjala Ekadashi. Several pilgrims across the country reached the banks of Ganga to take part in the sacred prayers. Delhi police has deported 71 illegal foreign nationals, including 47 Bangladeshis, 17 Myanmar Rohingyas and 7 Nigerians from Dwarka last month. These nationals were overstaying their visa and residing in the national capital illegally. In connection with the Mithi River desilting scam, ED officials, earlier today, they had reached the residence of Bollywood actor Dino Moria. Raids are currently underway at several premises to review all financial documents to trace any evidence of flow of illicit money. One person was killed and another injured in a firing incident outside a mall in Haryana's Panchkula late Thursday night. Deputy Commissioner of Police, has confirmed that the deceased has been identified as Sonu Nolta. Meanwhile, in a separate tragic incident in Panchkula, 7 family members from Dehradun were found dead in a car. Flood situation in Morigaon district has slightly improved, but 117 villages in district are still submerged. According to Assam State Disaster Management Authority, this year the flood has claimed 16 lives so far and 5 more deaths due to the landslides. Over 5.6 lakh people of 19 districts are affected in the first wave of this deluge. Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah garlands the statue of former Chief Minister at Vidhan Sauda premises in Bangalore on the occasion of his 43rd death anniversary. Active politician Kamal Hassan, along with key nominees from both DMK and AIADMK, have filed nominations today for the upcoming Rajya Sabha elections from the state of Tamil Nadu, marking a significant political development ahead of the 2026 Tamil Nadu elections. The National Eligibility Cum Entrance Test Postgraduate will be conducted on August 3rd, 2025 in a single shift. The Supreme Court today has allowed the conducting body, that is National Board of Examination in Medical Sciences, time in extension. In fact, the NBEMS informed the Supreme Court that it needs more time to arrange resources for the NEET PG exam, citing the need for over 1,000 centers across 250 states and cities, and nearly 60,000 personnel as well. While shifting our focus today, Prime Minister Narendra Modi addressed a public gathering in Katra in Jammu and Kashmir after inaugurating several projects. Now, during his speech, he reminded everyone how a month ago the world saw Operation Sindoor decimate Pakistan's terror hubs. Take a look at what he said.
आज 6 जून है, याद कीजिए, 1 महीने पहले, ठीक 1 महीने पहले 6 मई की वो रात पाकिस्तान के आतंकियों पर कयामत बरसी थी। अब पाकिस्तान कभी भी ऑपरेशन सिंदूर का नाम सुनेगा तो उसे अपनी शर्मनाक शिकस्त याद आएगी। पाकिस्तानी फौज और आतंकियों ने कभी सोचा नहीं था कि भारत पाकिस्तान में सैकड़ों किलोमीटर अंदर जाकर के आतंकवादियों पर इस तरह वार करेगा। बरसों की मेहनत से उन्होंने आतंकी जो इमारतें बनाई थी वो कुछ ही मिनटों में खंडहर में बदल गई है। और ये देख पाकिस्तान बुरी तरह बौखला गया था और उसने अपना गुस्सा जम्मू के पूंछ के दूसरे जिलों के लोगों के पर भी निकाला। पूरी दुनिया ने देखा कि पाकिस्तान ने कैसे यहां घर उजाड़े, बच्चों पर गोले फेंके। जिस तरह पाकिस्तान के हमलों का मुकाबला किया वो हर देशवासी ने देखा है।
In fact, on the other side, we'll tell you about how PM Modi has sent a strong warning to Pakistan from Jammu and Kashmir. He has said that our forces destroyed terror bases in Pakistan. We'll also tell you, in fact, about Prime Minister's massive push for Make in India. He has urged people of the country to buy Make in India products. We'll tell you about this right after this very short break. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते।
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते। And they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
सिली मियाँ तो और
Cricket fans.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध, MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
disappointed because Elon knew the inner working.
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुलें तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबां में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबां कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबां कैसी?
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
ಅಂತ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ ಒಂದು ನಂಬರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ. ಇಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್, ನಮ್ ಕೈಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರು. ಆ ಡಿಸಿಷನ್ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರು? ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ಲಿ ಅ ಮರ್ಡರ್. Our chief minister, our home minister has to take the responsibility of this.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
It's 4 p.m. and you're watching Live and Breaking with me, Shavin Sen. 11 innocent lives lost and those responsible are still roaming freely. Today we'll take you through the latest details coming up as far as the action, or rather the inaction, on the part of the authorities. All this and much more. But up first, let me take you through the headlines we're tracking at this hour. Republic Canada accesses KSCA letter to the state government dated 3rd of June. Letter shows that the state government was informed and was aware about the Vidhan Sauda celebrations. As probe intensifies, Karnataka State Cricket Association goes completely incommunicado. RCB marketing head Nikhil Susale arrested, produced before the court.
पाकिस्तान कभी भी ऑपरेशन सिंदूर का नाम सुनेगा तो उसे अपनी शर्मनाक शिकस्त याद आएगी.
Prime Minister Modi sends a strong warning to Pakistan from Jammu and Kashmir, says our forces destroyed terror bases in Pakistan.
दुनिया भारत के डिफेंस इकोसिस्टम की चर्चा कर रही है और इसके पीछे एक ही कारण है, हमारी सेनाओं का मेक इन इंडिया पर भरोसा.
Prime Minister Modi's massive push for Make in India urges prioritized by Made in India products. Big boost to economy as the RBI cuts repo rate by 5.5%, single biggest cut since 2022. Started the edition with some breaking news now coming in, where a stampede survivor has filed an FIR blaming the RCB as well as the KSCA and DNA, that's the entertainment network. A 25-year-old designer working in Rajashri Nagar has now filed an FIR holding the RCB franchise, KSCA, as well as the entertainment agency DNA responsible for the Chinnaswamy Stadium stampede on 4th of June. In fact, the survivor, who sustained a shoulder dislocation in the crowd crush near gate number 17, alleges that thousands were essentially allowed without tickets after social media posts claimed free entry and ticket distribution at the venue. Remember, there's already an FIR that has been registered by Bengaluru police, and thereafter RCB's marketing head has now been taken into custody. But those who are essentially responsible, those right at the helm of power as far as the RCB is concerned, are still roaming freely. In fact, the fact of the matter is this: so far, the only action has been taken is against the marketing head. Let me also go across to my colleague Abhishek, who's getting us the latest details. Abhishek, any word from the Bengaluru police as to why there has been no action against those who've actually taken the decision? One, the fact that the RCB had put out a social media post around 3:14 in the afternoon that there would be free passes that would be actually given, resulting in a situation that many thought that they would be actually getting access to the stadium, a stadium which had a capacity of only about 35,000.
Well, Shavan, the Bangalore is facing such a scenario now that the previous commissioner has been suspended. A new commissioner has just took over his position as the new CP of Bengaluru. So there is no official response or reaction from the Bengaluru City Police Commissioner as of now. And coming back to the responsibility or the accountability which had to be questioned, the police have started questioning the officials or the staffers from DNA, who was the entertainment agency who had sought to take care of the arrangements which had to be done in the Chinnaswamy Stadium. They are collecting the actual data which they actually needed at this point of hour. And also RCB's management, the marketing head, has also been secured by the police. He has been arrested and various other data is also being taken out from him. The point of question one has to answer from both DNA and RCB is, who allowed them to put a post on a social media claiming that there would be free entry, there would be possibly a yatra or a open bus walk till the Chinnaswamy Stadium starting from Vidhana Sauda. There is no accountability on who put the post, on whose orders this was this post put on the social media. And this is also one of the major reasons as to why such a huge crowd was assembled in front of Chinnaswamy Stadium. There are multiple lapses which we have found until now, including the Karnataka State Government, the Bangalore City Police, the Karnataka State Police, the Karnataka State Cricket Association, the management of RCB. Not only that, even the organizers from the DNA team. So the collective lapses from all these people have resulted in the death of 11 innocent RCB fans who died on spot, who died on the way to the hospital, who died on the beds of the hospital for the fault which they had never ever done. So the fault at which these deaths have occurred, these people should be behind the bars is the demand of every civilian in the state of Karnataka. And we have seen some political changes in the state of Karnataka in the last couple of hours. The intelligence head of the state, Hemant Nimbalkar, has been suspended. The political secretary of CM Siddaramaiah, Govindarajan, has been suspended from his services. Like this, a couple of top cops were suspended yesterday after the incident, after the government started taking the ownership of the incident by directly mentioning these officials might have been the reason as to why this stampede occurred, and they have suspended them. CM Siddaramaiah, while addressing the media, very clearly mentioned, I would not politicize the event, but however, people who were responsible for the death of these people have been suspended. They should have taken the responsibility and accountability, and they should have resigned. However, since they hadn't done any of this, I have suspended them, is what CM Siddaramaiah as of now claims. We are yet to see many more updates with respect to the stampede event. Shavan.
I'll request you to stay on with us because now we've also accessed a video. This video proves the fact that what we witnessed on 4th of June at the Vidhan Sauda was more like a private party of the Congress. In fact, it turns out that most of the senior Congress ministers actually brought their family members. And what you're going to see right now, in a short while from now, on your screen, this is the Home Minister, G. Parmeshwara, the Karnataka Home Minister, can be seen in this particular video. Along with him, there are several other ministers who can be seen introducing their own family members to the RCB captain Virat Kohli as well as other cricketers. And remember, all this happened under tight security, even as there was minimum police deployment outside the stadium where the stampede actually took place. It was quite clear that after the Vidhan Sauda celebrations, the cricketers would be heading towards the stadium. There was utter confusion as to whether at all the cricketers would be stepping out in an open bus and thereafter moving towards the cricketing stadium, because many of the fans were hoping to get a glimpse of their cricketers on their way when the victory parade would have started from Vidhan Sauda all the way to the Chinnaswamy Stadium. In fact, this was an announcement that was made by the franchisee. This was around 3:14 in the afternoon when RCB made an announcement that free passes would also be given. In fact, Karnataka BJP President is joining us. Mr. Vijayendra, it's quite clear that this was a political event, political private event that was carried out by the Congress party. A video has now been accessed in which we can clearly see the Karnataka Home Minister. The question is, why only limit this entire investigation to the marketing head of the RCB? Is he the only person responsible?
You're absolutely correct, Arnabji. The entire tragedy, the death of 11 innocent people, was mainly because of a decision.
Mr. Vijayendra, the question that many are asking, a parallel was drawn to the incident that took place in Telangana. Revant Reddy had filed an FIR against superstar Allu Arjun. So the question here is that why shouldn't those be booked? Those who were responsible for ignoring the advice that was given by the Bengaluru police. So shouldn't those in charge of the police also be booked?
The police who are involved should also be booked. The main culprit here is the Chief Minister himself. Chief Minister himself is the main culprit. In spite of police officials' denial, it was due to Chief Minister's insistence, police were forced to give the permission for this victory rally. So the onus is on the Chief Minister. He has to take up the responsibility.
Mr. Vijayendra, there has now been some time for you also to make an assessment of the current situation. Could you help us understand who exactly ignored the advice that was given by the Bengaluru Police Commissioner to basically move the celebrations over the weekend? Who ignored this advice?
It is not the question of who ignored. The decision was taken by the Chief Minister himself. According to our information, police officials, senior police officials were summoned to Chief Minister's residence on 4th morning because police had denied to give the permission. They did not agree. So hence senior police officials were summoned to Chief Minister's residence, and Chief Minister threatened senior police officials and they warned, I am the Chief Minister of the state, you have to obey the orders. Please give the permission for the victory parade. Only then police were forced to give the permission. This is completely in the public domain. It was the Chief Minister, on the Chief Minister pressure, police gave the permission.
Who actually, you are saying that the Chief Minister directly was involved in pressurizing the Bengaluru Police Commissioner to carry on with the celebrations at the Vidhan Saudha as well as the Chinnaswamy Stadium, because the Deputy Chief Minister says that the moment he got to know that there was a stampede, he had basically told the RCB as well as others to cut short the program, and he claims that the program was over in just 10 minutes.
Absolute nonsense. You can see the official tweet made by RCB team. RCB team in its official tweet has clearly said, even though this stampede took place because of the directions given by the local administration, we were simply following their orders. This is the official tweet of the RCB. So whatever DK Shukmar is claiming is absolutely incorrect. Even RCB players were forced to follow the government orders.
You are making a very big allegation, Mr. Vijayendra. You are saying that the RCB was also pressurized to carry on with the celebrations. I'm asking this question once again because, Mr. Vijayendra, this is a very big revelation that you are making. Is there any evidence that you can back this claim of yours? You are saying that the state government had put a pressure on the RCB, the franchisee, to carry on with the celebrations. What is the evidence that you have?
Arnab, RCB has officially tweeted, we are really sorry for whatever incident happened, tragedy happened, but due to the local administration, the insistence of the local administration, we're continuing this thing. That is the official tweet tweeted by the RCB. I can share you the tweet. This is the official stand taken by the RCB team.
One final question before I let you go. Aren't you giving a clean sheet to the RCB? Because as I understand, there are two other major culprits here. One is the Karnataka State Cricket Association. I'm given to understand that the Karnataka State Cricket Association went on with the program at the Chinnaswamy Stadium despite no police authority, no police approval given to that program. So isn't the KSCA equally responsible? Number two, why should the RCB also be given a clean sheet? Because the RCB also had no evidence, they had no approval from the police. So why just blame the state government alone? Why not the Karnataka State Cricket Association? Why not the RCB? They are equally responsible.
Give me any clean sheet to either RCB or KSCA or DNA, the agency which organized the program. But the issue is, when police denied permission for these agencies, why did Deputy Chief Minister DK Shukmar land up in Chinnaswamy Stadium to be a part of that ceremony? Why did he go inside the function when 11 deaths has already taken place? Was it not the duty of the Deputy Chief Minister DK Shukmar to keep away from the ceremony? At the same time, as you rightly said, everybody is responsible and everybody should be accountable. RCB, KSCA, DNA, and more importantly, state government.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. B.Y. Vijayendra, for joining us on the broadcast. That was the Karnataka BJP state president speaking to Republic TV. A massive allegation has been leveled by the BJP state president. He is making an allegation against the state chief minister. He also says that the RCB was forced to carry on with the celebrations. Now, it remains to be seen whether at all the Bengaluru police will actually take into account what the BJP state president has to say. He is saying that there is evidence to the effect that they were being pushed to do that. BJP legislator Mr. Dheeraj is also joining us on this broadcast. Mr. Dheeraj, your state president is now making a serious allegation. He is saying that the RCB was actually forced. He was forced by the state government to carry on with the celebrations. This is quite contrary to what the Deputy Chief Minister has been saying. The Deputy Chief Minister says that we got to know about the stampede, we went back, we told the RCB, we told the management to basically cut short the program. The program was over in 5 minutes. Does the BJP have any evidence that there was a direct link that the RCB was being forced to carry on with the celebrations?
Sir, firstly, one clarity that I also would like to provide to you, sir, is they organized the program in Vidhan Saudha. So basically what RCB is clearly telling is, we followed the directions given by the state government and Deputy Chief Minister, sir. If somebody has to organize a program in front of Vidhan Saudha in the presence of the governor and in presence of the Chief Minister, would it be RCB, DNA or KSCA which would be able to do that, sir? They have not called the opposition leader. They have not called a single legislator. I am the second youngest legislator in this house. Even I have an interest to click pictures, but they have not called any one of us. They have called only ministers' family, their sons, their grandchildren. We are also members of that august house. We also have equal rights, but they have not called us. They have ignored the whole protocol. 100% what our state president is saying is true, sir. RCB has acted clearly on the instructions of the Deputy Chief Minister and the governance. They have asked them to directly come to Chinnaswamy Stadium from HAL Airport, directly come to Vidhan Saudha from HAL Airport. First of all, they have no claim in this. They have no contribution. It is a franchisee. They are just trying to take limelight in a victory that has been achieved after 18 years, just to grab limelight from the public, sir. This is a mere publicity stunt.
I want to ask you, because this visual that we are basically showing right now to our viewers is of the celebrations that took place inside the Vidhan Saudha. You are part of the state assembly. You are saying that none of the BJP legislators were essentially informed that such an event was actually going to take place and they were going to felicitate the RCB cricketers. You are saying that you were basically not allowed or you were not told about it and they wanted to purely make it a state government event, or rather Congress party event.
Sir, has a governor ever come and waited in a function, sir? The Chief Minister and the state governance has made the governor wait. They have come there. They have not informed a single member of the house. Even I am a 32-year-old MLA. Even I want to click pictures with Mr. Virat Kohli. I have not had the opportunity. They have done this one side. They have not informed my opposition leaders, sir, leave alone a member of the house. They have not informed the opposition leaders in both Vidhan Sabha and Vidhan Parishad. They have completely ignored the Legislative Assembly as well as the Legislative Council. They have done a one-side event. They tried a publicity stunt. And because of their mismanagement, because of their non-planning, because of not conducting one meeting on what is going to be the outcome.
Can I just intervene, because it is appearing right now that the BJP is giving a complete clean sheet to the franchisee. And the reason why I'm asking you this question is that how is it that the RCB is not equally responsible? I'm going to put out some evidence for you right now. I'm not very sure whether you can watch our television screen right now, but I'm going to help you understand this. And I'm asking this question with full authority here, because there is evidence to prove that the Karnataka State Cricket Association did not have any approval from the Bengaluru police for the event that was supposed to take place at Chinnaswamy Stadium, because as I understand, the stampede happened after the Vidhan Saudha celebrations. So how exactly are you, or for that matter your party, giving a clean sheet to the Karnataka State Cricket Association as well as the RCB when there is enough evidence that the RCB announced that free passes will be distributed, leading to a situation that there was complete chaos? So the RCB is equally responsible, not the marketing head, but perhaps those who are at the helm of power.
100% they are equally responsible, sir. I am not saying they are not responsible for this. But what I'm trying to tell you is KSCA is responsible, sir. They also didn't open 22 gates. There were 22 gates which were available to open, but they opened only 3 gates. 100% KSCA also is directly responsible. RCB have done a big fault by posting free passes are available. They have not issued the passes online or anything. They asked people to come physically. So yes, they are also equally responsible for the 11 deaths, sir. I'm not giving them a clean sheet, nor is our party. But the main reason that all of this has built up, all of this has cooked up is because you did not let an open parade. You did not manage it properly. You have not done a single meeting, single preliminary discussion meeting on how we are going to conduct such a large event, such a large gathering. Even a CM's oath-taking ceremony, there are 15
You're making
to
a very
20
significant
meetings.
point here. You are saying that there were only 3 gates that were opened by the Karnataka State Cricket Association. Now, as I understand, did that basically lead to a situation that there was too much of crowd outside gate number 17? And perhaps when people wanted to move in from the other gate, they were prevented from doing so. Anything further that you can help us understand what really happened? How exactly this led to a clear situation where people were forced to move from only one gate?
As I told you, sir, they were giving passes in one particular gate. And only 4 gates, 3 or 4 gates, as per my knowledge, as per my friends who were present there, only 3 to 4 gates were open. Out of the 22 or 24 gates available, only 4 gates were open. So this also is a major reason for this chaos and for the death, sir.
Well, Mr. Dheeraj, thank you very much for joining us on this broadcast. Big news points basically emerging in the last 20 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. The Bharatiya Janata Party, the principal opposition party in the state of Karnataka, is now levelling serious allegations against the state government. I'm just going to recap of what we know so far. You have the state BJP president lashing out at the Karnataka Chief Minister, saying that the Karnataka Chief Minister is directly responsible for putting undue pressure on the Bengaluru police. In fact, over the last 24 hours, what we have essentially witnessed is this, that the Bengaluru police commissioner has been shunted out, including the intelligence chief of the state of Karnataka has also been shunted out. Now, are they essentially being made scapegoats? Because it turns out from the FIR that has been registered by the Bengaluru police, they have clearly stated the fact that permissions were not granted. If permissions were not granted, why was the celebration, the victory celebrations taking place at the Chinnaswamy Stadium? Secondly, why is it that the franchisee did not take prior permission? And if the permission was denied, then why did they still make the announcement? Well, in fact, ladies and gentlemen, the state government has now passed the buck, simply stating that yes, they made a mistake, but there are others who are basically responsible for it. The reality is this: it is an attempt that is now being made to look for scapegoats and to pass the buck. A story that we are closely tracking. We'll get you more news on the other side.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस है शोर तो करेंगे ही ना
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सबको मजेदार बने।
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी।
Generations in his rocket company is the only reason we can now send America astronauts into space. Take over, Elon. Elon.
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्टर। अरे तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना, उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ।
है ना अंकल, टिंबर इनेबल सनरूफ।
पैडल शिफ्टर्स वो तो होंगे ही।
जस्ट पैडल्स।
डील्स और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना।
ये मिला।
हाँ? इन्होंने तो लॉलीपॉप ले लिया। क्या आप भी लेना चाहोगे? बिल्कुल नहीं। तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम। आपकी फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
Generations in his rocket company is the only reason we can now send America astronauts into space. Take over, Elon. Elon.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Live and Breaking at 4:30 p.m. I am Tanisha Avasti. There's a huge political blame game that has started over the Bengaluru stampede case. The BJP is demanding Karnataka Chief Minister Siddharamaiah and Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivakumar's resignation. There are also letters which Republic Kannada has accessed, which shows how the Congress government is under extremely high scrutiny. We'll get you all that and much more on this edition. But first, a quick check of the headlines. Republic Kannada accesses KSCA letter to state government dated June 3. Letter shows that the state government was informed and was aware about Vidhan Sauda celebrations. Karnataka BJP makes huge allegations, says RCB acted as per instructions of the Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivakumar. As probe intensifies in Karnataka, State Cricket Association goes completely incommunicado. RCB marketing head Nikhil arrested and interrogated. 3 DNA Entertainment staff members also detained.
अब पाकिस्तान कभी भी ऑपरेशन सिंदूर का नाम सुनेगा तो उसे अपनी शर्मनाक शिकस्त याद आएगी.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi sends a strong warning to Pakistan from Jammu and Kashmir, says our forces destroyed terror bases in Pakistan and that Pakistan will always remember Operation Sindoor.
भारत के डिफेंस इकोसिस्टम की चर्चा कर रही है। और इसके पीछे एक ही कारण है, हमारी सेनाओं का मेक इन इंडिया पर भरोसा।
Prime Minister Modi makes a massive push for Make in India, urges to prioritize buy goods made in India products. We saw this edition with big breaking news coming in, and this is in regard with the Bengaluru Stampede case, where we learn that the political secretary to Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, his name is Govind Raj, he has been shunted by the CMO. Now this comes as back-to-back developments. Remember, in the morning we got that information that the RCB marketing head has been arrested. Now we learn that the political secretary to the Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, Govind Raj, has now been shunted. So there are back-to-back developments that are coming in the case. Remember, the Karnataka government has taken strict action. However, the main question remains that after dismissing political secretary to the Karnataka Chief Minister, after arresting the RCB marketing head, why is it that no action has been taken against the netas, against the politicians who were also involved while the stampede happened, who also turned a blind eye to those 11 people who were crushed in the stampede? Abhishek, my colleague, is joining me live from the news from Bengaluru on that note. Abhishek, why has the political secretary to the Karnataka Chief Minister been shunted? What was his role that he had to face this punishment?
Well, it is very clear Govind Raj was one of the closest aides of CM Siddaramaiah for over a couple of years, and this is also one of the reasons as to why he got through that position of being the political secretary to the CM of Karnataka. He also holds various other positions with respect to the Karnataka, the Kusti, what we call the agency, and he's also being taken part in a couple of sports agencies as well. So, what is Govind Raj's part with respect to the stampede that happened in Chinnaswamy Stadium on the 4th is the point as of now, what we are looking at. It was based on Govind Raj's suggestion and request, and Govind Raj very clearly made sure that Siddaramaiah would vouch for the decision of Govind Raj, because he very clearly had explained CM Siddaramaiah that the entire state of Karnataka, at least 31 districts in the state of Karnataka are with the RCB for the last 18 years. If at all we carry their limelight, the victory might be RCB's, but the limelight could have been shared by the Karnataka state government, is one of the inside thoughts that was given to the CM Siddaramaiah by Govind Raj, based on Govind Raj's suggestion, based on, and also on the trust factor that Govind Raj had promised that he would take care of the necessary arrangements with respect to the KSEA and also the RCB management team. After speaking to Govind Raj, after Govind Raj convincing CM Siddaramaiah gave a nod to organize a felicitation program in front of Vidhan Sabha as well as in the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Now that the incident of stampede has occurred, which has taken the lives of 11 innocent RCB fans, the government has started facing severe backlash on them. And this is one of the reasons as to why Govind Raj has been shunned out from his position as a political secretary to the CM as immediately. And also now that the intelligence failure of the Karnataka State Police is very clearly and evidently seen in this scenario, and that is why Hemant Nimbalkar, who was heading the intelligence bureau of the state of Karnataka, has also been shunned out from his position as of now. Back to you.
Well, absolutely, Abhishek. Stay with me. Like you were pointing out that the intelligence chief has also been shunted. But the question here is that after they've suspended the top cops, after they have arrested the RCB marketing head, now the question still lingers over why are the netas still not under the dock. Now, Republic Kannada has accessed a letter that states that the Karnataka State Cricket Association had written to the state government on June 3rd. Now, this was asking for permission to hold the felicitation ceremony at Vidhan Sabha. Remember, the letter was given just a day before the stampede happened, that is on June 3rd. Now, June 4th is when the stampede happened. Now, the letter, which we will show you on the screens right now, the letter that has been accessed, it shows that the government was told about the event at Vidhan Sabha. Now, the letter reads that in case Royal Challengers Bengaluru wins the IPL 2025 title, the letter sought approval for DNA Entertainment Networks, which is an event management firm, to make appropriate arrangements for the felicitation at Vidhan Soda Grand Steps on June 4th. Now, this permission was sought by the KSCA, and this was a letter that had been submitted and given to the Karnataka government. So the Karnataka government was already aware that they had to make arrangements for the felicitation ceremony at the Vidhan Soda. Now, the letter that was addressed to the state government's Department of Personnel and Administrative Reforms and signed by the KSCA Chief Executive Officer Zupendu Ghosh also informed about the guest list. Now, this also is to inform that the Honourable Chief Minister and Honourable Deputy Chief Minister shall be gracing the occasion and felicitating the RCB players on support staff, is what the letter states. So the letter that was written on the 3rd of June, the key highlight points were there on your screen right now. And Abhishek, I would like to come to you on that note. So the letter clearly states that the KSCA had written to the state government seeking permission and informing them already that a felicitation ceremony will be held in Vidhan Soda and that appropriate arrangements should be made. However, later we will talk about that part also, where in the FIR the cops had clearly denied permission. So, Abhishek, can we now say that the state government was aware about the event that was going to take place, be it at Vidhan Soda or even at the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium?
Well, speaking only with respect to the perspective of the letter which was written by the KSA towards the DPAR department, it is very clear from the letter mentioned by Karnataka State Cricket Association, which was addressed to the DPAR, which is located, the DPAR department, which is located in the Vidhan Soda. They have sought the permission in the letter stating that if at all RCB wins this match, there might be a program which we will be organizing in front of the grand steps of Vidhan Soda. We are seeking your permission. We are seeking the arrangements. We will use the DNA, which is the entertainment company, to make sure the arrangements are in place. So they have also very clearly mentioned the names of CM Siddaramaiah and Deputy CM DK Shivkumar, saying that they will be witnessing, they will be felicitating the players or the winners of the IPL Trophy 2025. So the government very clearly knew, the CMO and the DCMO very clearly knew that there was a program that was about to happen and they had to make the necessary arrangement. Back to you.
Now let's have a look at the second letter. Now this is a letter that is dated on June 4, 2025, the exact same date that the stampede happened. Now this announcement letter by KSCA shows how even the police denied permission. The KSCA went ahead with the celebration. They went ahead announcing the grand event, the SOPs of the event. And remember, all of this came even after the police had clearly denied permission for the event, keeping in mind the short notice. Now, the large crowd, remember, that gathered and paucity of time to give an ample security arrangements are the few things that had already been cited in the FIR. However, this letter is by the KSCA that has given an announcement for the celebration that will be held. They have mentioned several SOPs, one of which being that gates will open at 3 p.m. So please arrive early to secure your seats. These are the kind of measures that the KSCA had given out on their Twitter handle. They had released a letter for the public to view. Now, Abhishek, coming to you on that, this letter came even after the police in the FIR had already mentioned that the permission to hold the event had already denied. Okay, all right. Before I go to Abhishek on that, we have a breaking news coming in. We learned that the BJP has now said the KSCA is equally responsible for the stampede case that happened. Now, BJP says that only 3 gates were open. These are the kind of allegations that the BJP has been leveling. KSCA is equally responsible for the stampede tragedy is what BJP says. Remember, the Karnataka State Cricket Association is under the dock, as well as the Congress government that has been led by Siddaramaiah, because the KSCA had already informed the government about the event that was being held, In the Bengaluru stampede case, there are huge allegations that the BJP has leveled. The BJP has also said that RCB acted as per the Deputy Chief Minister's instructions. So all in all, everything is now bottling down for the Congress government to be answerable for, because these are serious allegations that the BJP is levelling on the Congress government, where they are saying that the RCB had gone ahead with the event as per the directions of the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, which is Siddaramaiah. Abhishek, these are very, very serious allegations that the BJP is levelling. However, talk to us about what the truth is in the statement that the BJP is giving out.
We have witnessed lakhs and lakhs of people who had gathered in front of Chinnaswamy Stadium to make sure that they would witness the celebration moment of the winners of the IPL 2025. However, the entry was denied to all these people because of the security concern. The capacity of Chinnaswamy Stadium is around 35,000. However, the metro, the BMRCL, who runs the metro system in Bengaluru, had given out a press statement stating that at least 10 lakh of people use the metro that day. The average usage of metro every single day would be somewhere around 6 to 8 lakhs, whereas 2 lakh people had used the metro on that day, especially to make sure that they would reach the Chinnaswamy Stadium. If at all we go by the data given by the BMRCL, a minimum of 1.5 to 2 lakh people were gathered in front of Chinnaswamy Stadium, and the police had to make necessary arrangements for the same and for the security of these people. At least 27 to 30 gates of RCB are present, of the Chinnaswamy Stadium are present around the entire vicinity. At least 5 to 6 of them will be kept closed every single time. The government had very clearly mentioned that they are giving out a free entry to the people who want to witness this event. Gates number 6 and 7 were dedicated to the free entry holders. Gates number 16, 17, 18 were dedicated to the pass holders, whereas 21 and 22 were exclusively for the members and their kids and families who were the actual pass holders. So at least 7 to 10 gates were kept open is what the KSCA unofficially has accepted as of now.
Right,
however,
Abhishek,
with respect to BJP claiming only 3 gates were open.
Yes, Abhishek, please continue.
Okay, with respect to the BJP claiming only 3 gates were open, they will have to reconfirm and recheck on the facts, because the police who were involved, who were injured, who are also in the hospital claim at least 10 gates were open, whereas the other 10 to 15 gates were kept closed to avoid the public gathering inside of the stadium. So this is one part of the Chinnaswamy Stadium. The KSCA had to make necessary arrangements because they very clearly knew.
Abhishek, hold on there. I have with me BJP MLA from Karnataka, Dheeraj, on the phone line. Dheeraj, thank you very much for speaking to Republic. BJP has been levelling huge allegations, and this is regarding, again, the Bengaluru stampede case, where they said that the RCB went on pushing for the event on the directions of the Deputy Chief Minister, DK Shivakumar. What truth is behind the allegations that the BJP is levelling, and on what basis is the BJP giving that statement?
If you just observe the whole videos, all the evidence that is there, madam, what has happened is from the time RCB landed in HAL airport, they landed in HAL airport. From the government, Mr. DK Shivakumar, who's the Deputy Chief Minister, received them. From there, he himself brought them directly to Vidhan Sauda. Vidhan Sauda is a public premise. It was a public function organized by the government. Government function. Honorable Governor was there. Chief Minister was there. They had their own function. I don't understand why. Because it's a franchisee. It's not a state team or a national team. Okay, they held a function in government premises. They did not invite the opposition leaders either in the Legislative Assembly or the Legislative Council.
Right.
Even I am an MLA. I am one of the youngest MLAs in the House, the second youngest. I am 32 years old. Even I want to click pictures with the winning team. But they have not invited me in any way. Not even by telephone, not even by WhatsApp. None of the members of the House were invited. They just wanted to take the entire limelight, the success that RCB players or the franchisee they had achieved in an IPL tournament.
Right.
The government and the Congress government wanted to just get the limelight out of it.
Right.
Mr. DK Shivakumar was on the stage felicitating the players again. From there, again, if you see, inside the stadium, Mr. D.K. Shivkumar has handed over the trophy to the RCB players.
Right.
There is clear video, photos, evidence of all of this. So RCB also has tweeted on their official handle that we are following instructions from the government. We are not going to have an open parade. Say, for example, there was an open parade. There wouldn't be so much crowd which has come to Vidhan Sauda. Now, people who had come to Vidhan Sauda or who couldn't reach Vidhan Sauda wanted to get a glimpse of the players. Now, if there was an open parade and there was a bus which moved, then definitely people would have not gathered or rushed to Chinnaswamy Stadium.
Right.
So the events also led to the chaos there. Now, in terms of the gate, now, as the police department claims, they have given no legal permission to KSCA or RCB to conduct the event.
Absolutely.
In a normal situation, when a match happens, they have bomb detectors, they have metal detectors, they have complete governance, they have all the gates which are open. There is a complete thorough check that they do.
Right.
So today
Right,
there was
Dheeraj,
no
yes.
checking, there was no police, there
Yes.
was just 4 or 5 gates open, and this
Right.
has...
Point taken. Yes. Yes. Point taken. Dheeraj Muniraju, thank you very much for speaking to Republic. We have taken your point there. Abhishek, coming to you on that note, like the BJP MLA was even pointing out, whenever there is an event, and especially of such huge stature, when there is already an information that such huge gathering will be there in the main areas of Bengaluru, usually a security protocol has been put into place. You have been on the ground, Abhishek. What was the kind of security arrangements that were made to the fans? We are not talking about the event that was held inside the Vidhan Sauda, because we have seen how the event was made a private affair. However, talk to us about the kind of security arrangements that were given for the fans to control the crowd, because keeping in mind that the stars of the RCB will be coming and will be felicitated.
Even if I begin with the actual deployment of police at the Chinnaswamy Stadium, I would want to make this statement. At least 300 to 400 police were deployed in front of the grand steps of Vidhan Sauda, where only 35 to 40 people were expected to be on stage. And also the protocol has been broken in front of the governor. This point has to be considered as of now. And with respect to the Chinnaswamy Stadium's protocol or the security arrangements, the Bangalore City Police have clearly mentioned and accepted the fact that at least a maximum of 1,500 police were deployed in and around Chinnaswamy Stadium, where at least 1 lakh of people had assembled. So, if at all we go by the ratio, 1,500 police staff equaling to 1 lakh crowd of people, this is not possible. The police department very clearly knew that they will not be able to handle the crowd with 1,500 staff which have been deployed there. Because of the lapse of the procedure of the Karnataka State Police, we have seen Saidulu Adawat, the DCP of Bengaluru, one of the zones of Bengaluru. He is also undergoing a treatment in one of the private hospitals, because he was very clearly seen at gate number 20 or 21. He was also being manhandled by the crowd there. So at least 1 lakh people and 1,500 policemen, this wasn't the ratio which was supposed to be found in front of the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Back to you.
Right, Abhishek, thank you very much for sharing those details. We'll keep a close watch on that story, and we will wait and watch on what action will be taken against others as well. But for now, we move on to the other stories that we're tracking, and this is a big breaking news that's coming in, where an air accident has been averted. Now, we learned that the Air India flight AI2771 and Airbus A320, which was operating from Mumbai to Kolkata, has averted potential disaster. Now, the flight was normal until the descent into Kolkata. During approach, however, the air traffic control, that is the ATC, cleared the flight to land. However, the beginning of this secondary runway 19R was closed for civil work, and a notum, that is notice to airman, had been issued for it. However, we learned that no untoward incident has been reported. Now we learn that the aircraft was seen by the ATC heading towards the closed runway, that is a 19R. The ATC has immediately then instructed the pilots to perform a go-around. Now, with the help of the ATC, the flight after go-around safely landed in another runway. Harsha, my colleague, is joining us. All right, we'll try and get in touch with Harsha, as she's broken that news, but Air India yet another averting another major incident. This incident, remember, is from 6th of June, that is today. where Air India flight AI2771 and Airbus of A320 was operating from Bombay to Kolkata. We learned that the aircraft was about to head to a closed runway. However, with the alertness of the ATC, it had to change its runway from a closed runway to an operating runway. Moving on, today Prime Minister Narendra Modi addressed a public gathering in Katra after inaugurating several projects. Now, during his speech, he reminded everyone how a month ago the world saw Operation Sindoor decimate Pakistan terror hubs. Take a look at what he had to say.
आज 6 जून है, याद कीजिए, एक महीने पहले, ठीक 1 महीने पहले 6 मई की वो रात पाकिस्तान के आतंकियों पर कयामत बरसी थी। अब पाकिस्तान कभी भी ऑपरेशन सिंदूर का नाम सुनेगा तो उसे अपनी शर्मनाक शिकस्त याद आएगी। पाकिस्तानी फौज और आतंकियों ने कभी सोचा नहीं था कि भारत पाकिस्तान में सैकड़ों किलोमीटर अंदर जाकर के आतंकवादियों पर इस तरह वार करेगा। बरसों की मेहनत से उन्होंने आतंकी जो इमारतें बनाई थी वो कुछ ही मिनटों में खंडहर में बदल गई है। और ये देख पाकिस्तान बुरी तरह बौखला गया था और उसने अपना गुस्सा जम्मू के, पूंछ के दूसरे जिलों के लोगों के पर भी निकाला। पूरी दुनिया ने देखा कि पाकिस्तान ने कैसे यहां घर उजाड़े, बच्चों पर गोले फेंके। जिस तरह पाकिस्तान के हमलों का मुकाबला किया वो हर देशवासी ने देखा है।
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना।
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought
Cricket fans.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Generations in his rocket company is the only reason we can now send America astronauts into space. Take over, Elijah. All right, Lord. very disappointed because Elon knew the inner workings of this bill better than almost anybody sitting here, better than you people. He knew everything about it. He had no problem with it. All of a sudden he had a problem, and he only developed the problem when he found out that we're going to have to cut the EV mandate, because that's billions and billions of dollars, and it really is unfair. We want to have cars of all types. Electric, we want to have electric, but we want to have a gasoline, combustion. We want to have different. We want to have hybrids. We want to have all. We want to be able to sell everything. And when that
Fantastically end of pace.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए, और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबान कैसी?
generations in his rocket company is the only reason we can now send America astronauts into space. Take over, Elon. All right, Lord.
Here. Is your home ready for the heat? Keep your roof cool and your home comfortable all summer with Roof Cool and Seal. पसीना मत बहाओ, बर्जर रूफ कूल एंड सील लगाओ।
Hello and welcome friends to this 5 p.m. live and breaking. It seems that Karnataka police is only focused on the small fries, even as the big fish in terms of organizing that huge crowd to felicitate the RCB team, which turned into tragedy with that stampede. They are being allowed to let go, both the politicians and of course the big senior office bearers of RCB. That's our focus. Why the Karnataka police is doing so? Let's begin with the headlines. Republic Kannada accesses KSCA letter to state government dated June 3. Letter shows that state government was informed and was aware about Vidhan Sauda celebrations. Karnataka BJP makes huge allegations, says RCB acted as per instructions of the Deputy Chief Minister of the state, D.K. Shivkumar. As probe intensifies, Karnataka State Cricket Association goes incommunicado. RCB marketing head Nikhil Sosle arrested and are interrogated. 3 DNA Entertainment staff members also detained.
अब पाकिस्तान कभी भी ऑपरेशन सिंदूर का नाम सुनेगा तो उसे अपनी शर्मनाक शिकस्त याद आएगी.
Prime Minister Modi sends a strong warning to Pakistan from Jammu and Kashmir. Says our forces destroy terror bases in Pakistan.
आज दुनिया भारत के डिफेंस इकोसिस्टम की चर्चा कर रही है और इसके पीछे एक ही कारण है, हमारी सेनाओं का मेक इन इंडिया पर भरोसा.
And Prime Minister's massive push for Make in India urges prioritizing buying made in India products. All right, let's begin with the breaking news development coming in connection with the Bengaluru stampede, where a survivor has filed an FIR blaming the RCB, which is Royal Challengers Bengaluru, KSCA, the Karnataka State Cricket Association, and DNA, a 25-year-old designer working in Rajeshwari Nagar, has filed this FIR holding the RCB franchise, the KSCA and the DNA, the agency that was responsible for the Chinnaswamy Stadium stampede on June 4th. That's the petitioner's view. The survivor, who sustained a shoulder dislocation in the crowd crush near gate number 17, alleges that thousands were allowed without tickets after social media posts claimed free entry and ticket distribution at the venue itself. That seems to have triggered the rush for those free tickets or free entry, which ultimately translated into the stampede. In fact, for more on this, we have Ismita joining us live from our Bengaluru newsroom from Republic Kannada. Ismita, is this a second or third FIR in the same case? And are we sure that the police is going to pick up on this and go after those who are named in this FIR? All right, I think we lost the connection there with Ismita. We'll join in a bit. This is about a new FIR which has been filed by one of the survivors, a 25-year-old who was at the gate number 17 and in the ensuing melee. And the crush, he dislocated his shoulder, is an injured and is a directly affected party because of the stampede. Okay, these are pictures coming in from where the FIR has been registered, and this complainant is from Rajeshwari Nagar. So this is where the complaint has been filed, and we'll get more details in a bit. Okay, we have Smita live now, and Smita, is this the second or third FIR, or is it the one which is the original FIR in the case, and where the investigation stands as we speak?
First of all, sorry, I couldn't hear you previously, but yeah, this is the fourth FIR, official fourth complaint against, KSCA and RCB and also the event management company, that is DNA. The first one was a Sumoto, and the second one was from the police, Kaban Park police station, and another one from on behalf of a few, lawyers who filed a writ petition, which was later on taken as a complaint and was converted into FIR. And now this is the first official complaint from the eyewitness and also RCB fan. The previous three were from either the police department or Sumoto cases, but this one is the first ever, official complaint from a fan who witnessed the horrifying incident of Stampede. He has explained everything, whatever he witnessed there, the confusion, the chaos, and also in the complaint he mentions that he came there along with his friends. He came to Chinnaswamy Stadium by seeing the social media post which was made by RCB saying that there will be free passes and every RCB fan will be allowed inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. This is what the post explained, the social media post explained, and the complainant has also written this, that by looking at those social media posts, he along with his friends came to Chinnaswamy Stadium, and there, because of the KSCA, that is Karnataka State Cricket Association's confusions, there was a chaos because massive crowd gathered, but only 3 gates were open, and there was also confusion about the free ticket allotment, so people were rushing, they were pushing each other. Just because of that confusion created by KSCA, the stampede happened, is what the complainant has explained. So based on the complaint given by this person who claims himself as a RCB fan, the FIR has been launched. So this is the 4th official FIR regarding the Stampede case.
We are, I think, getting those fresh pictures. Okay, DK Shivkumar is speaking. This is DK Shivkumar.
ಟ್ರಾವೆಲ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನಾನು ನೋಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ನನ್ನ ಮನಸ್ಸಿಗೆ ಸಮಾಧಾನ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮನ ಫುಲ್ಲು ಈಗ ಹೊಸ ಕಾರ್ಪೊರೇಷನ್ ಕಮಿಷನರ್ಗೆ ನಾನು ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ಲಾನ್ ಆಫ್ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಷನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅನೌನ್ಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ.
ವಿಪಕ್ಷಗಳು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲೆ ಪಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿ ತೋರಿಸ್ತೀವಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆಯನ್ನು ಆಗ್ರಹಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾವೆ ಸರ್.
ಕೊಡೋಣ ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆ. ಪಾಪ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ
ಕುಮಾರಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ
ಒಂದು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಕೇಳಿ, ನಿನಗೆ ತಾಳ್ಮೆ ಇದ್ರೆ ಕೇಳು. ನೀನು ನನ್ನ ಮೇಲೆ ದಬಾವಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಯಾರು ದಬಾವಣೆಗೆಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ಕೇಳೋದು. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ತಾಳ್ಮೆಯಿಂದ ಒಬ್ಬ ಹೆಣ್ಮಗಳು ಕೇಳ್ತಾವಳೆ, ಆ ಹೆಣ್ಮಗಳಿಗೆ ಉತ್ತರ ಹೇಳೋಣ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಿನಗೂ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, 100 ಜನಕ್ಕೂ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಕೊಡೋಣ ಪಾಪ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ರಾಜೀನಾಮೆ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಕೊಡೋಣ. ಅವ್ರ ಆಸೆ ನೆರವೇರಿಸೋಣ. Don't worry.
While DK Shivkumar, we are hearing the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, DK Shivkumar speaking when the reporters asked him the question that the opposition party is asking your resignation. DK Shivkumar is all cool, he's acting all cool and saying that if opposition party is asking the resignation, I'm ready to give the resignation, but let the opposition also know that clearly we, especially me, DK Shivkumar, will never go under any pressure politics. It's their rights to climb for the resignation, but I will not go under any pressure. The opposition parties in Karnataka are doing politics over crops, over dead body, but we Congress party will never do the politics over the dead bodies. We are taking action. FIR have been launched. Every action is underway. So we are not doing any politics over the Stampede case. It's only opposition. It's the BJP and the JDS who are doing the politics over the issue of the Stampede is what DK Shivkumar is saying as of now. Especially opposition party are targeting DK Shivkumar. It is what he is saying now. Especially JDS and BJP is targeting DK Shivkumar, but DK Shivkumar is in no way responsible for the program or the Stampede is what DK Shivkumar is explaining now. And also reporters asked DK Shivkumar, that it was you who went there to, welcome the RCB players, and you were there along with them in both the events. And DK Shivkumar is replying that, yes, I was there. They called them, the people from the cricket board invited me, and also as the event near Vidhan Sauda was organized by government, so I was there. I was just part of the program. Yes, I went to airport to pick the players. I gave them the Karnataka flag and RCB flag, but what's wrong in it? Is DK Shivkumar asking now? It's not a crime. I went there, I wished the players, but there is no crime in this, so I will not go under the pressure of the opposition parties, what DK Shivkumar is explaining. So now the reporters also asked that there is a blame game going on, and the oppositions are saying that innocent police officials are targeted. They are no way connected with this. Rather than the police officials, it was the politicians who should have been the blame, is what opposition is saying, was the question asked by the reporter for this. DK Shivkumar is now replying that the suspension of the police official was the decision by Chief Minister, and it is the right decision, but the opposition party is doing politics over that, that decision of the government also. But we as a government, Congress party and me, we know very clearly that what the opposition party people, especially few who are continuously targeting me or playing behind the screens, I know very well who are there behind the screens playing politics against me, I know. But the Congress government is taking care of those who are injured, and we have full sympathy towards the common man who lost their life, is what DK Shivkumar is saying now. And also reporter asked that there is a growing aggression in the public forum also. They are demanding Chief Minister and also your resignation. The reporter asked this question, and now DK Shivkumar is saying that people have voted us, people have given us majority, so we know what people will demand from us, and the Congress government is right in that way, fulfilling the people's demand, and we know that it's not the public demand but the opposition demand, is what DK Shivkumar has replied.
Action has been taken on some of them. Investigation is going on. The magistrate investigation, a judicial investigation, and again the cases has been referred to the COD. What more a government can do? The government has done its best to give justice and see that we will come out with a plan of action with such type of events in the future.
So the demanding for your resignation, so what happens?
They let the demand. I will not answer to all their these political answers now. They are trying to do politics on the dead bodies. We don't want to do politics. We never did earlier also. I'll come back to you on later.
The association had also...
All right, that was DK Shivkumar, clearly very nimble-footed, trying to put the onus on the organizers, saying I was there because I was invited. The event at the Vidhan Sauda was a government event, and that is why I was there, because I am part of the government. And then he's saying all investigations are in place, a judicial investigation, a magisterial investigation. What more can we do? Once an investigation update comes, I will come back to you on the demand of the opposition seeking in his resignation. He says that we have the mandate and it's a political demand. Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivkumar seeking to pass the buck. Seems to be the case. The Karnataka BJP, of course, the opposition party in the state, has made a huge allegation saying that RCB acted as per instructions of DK Shivkumar. The BJP trying to connect directly the two, the KSCA and the Deputy Chief Minister, who was trying to put the onus entirely on the organizers. And so let's listen into the BJP. Okay, we have a guest joining us on this. GS Prashant, he is a BJP leader joining us over the phone. and he's joining us live. Mr. Prashant, we just heard Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shiv Kumar trying to put the onus on organizers, saying that he was there because he was invited. The suggestion being that he does not know who organized the program. He just happened to be there because he got the invitation. Clearly a case of sidestepping the responsibility.
Vijay, are we saying that the Deputy Chief Minister wandered into the stadium without knowing who is invited, whether the event is going on there or not? D.K. Shiv Kumar went to the airport to receive the players and he was flaunting the RCB flag, and then they have taken them to the Vidhan Sabha where the Chief Minister wanted to felicitate. After that event of Chief Minister and the ministers and their kids, grandkids and their extended family members being a part of the celebration there, D.K. Shiv Kumar comes and poses with the trophy in the stadium, which means the organizers wanted D.K. Shiv Kumar to pose with the trophy, lift the trophy, kiss the trophy. What sort of a nonsense is this? After a hard-earned effort by RCB, will they want D.K. Shiv Kumar to lift the trophy and kiss the trophy? Never. So this is, the buck stops with Siddaramaiah and D.K. Shiv Kumar, because Siddaramaya's tweet was very clear, inviting everybody to be a part of the celebration when he was wanting to felicitate RCB outside the Vidhan Sabha. Subsequently, D.K. Shiv Kumar is seen in the KSCA stadium alongside the players, despite knowing very well that 11 people had died in the stampede. The players were not aware. Therefore, players continued. But D.K. Shiv Kumar, being fully made aware that 11 people had died, he wanted this photo opportunity to hold the trophy and display as if he had won the trophy. So this indicates the callousness of the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister. Now, if they're blaming the organizers, let the law take its own course. The investigation will be done. And once the investigation is done, the truth will come out. But as BJP, we demand inquiry by a sitting High Court judge. Because any inquiry by the district magistrate who reports to the Chief Minister will not yield any good results. Therefore, let the Chief Minister write to the Chief Justice of Karnataka requesting the Chief Justice to appoint any sitting High Court judge to probe the matter, and truth will automatically come out. Who asked for the permission, who gave the permission, whether the permission was denied.
Mr. Prashant. Mr. Prashant. Of course, that's the BJP view coming in from Mr. Prashant, the BJP leader from Karnataka. Moving on, but staying with this story. Celebrations continued even though fans were dying outside the stadium. And that's, of course, we know from the very moment that this happened. But these are new pictures of the celebrations. You can see some new angles. These are politicians. You can see Minister Zamir and his son and others. You can see the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister both, and some of their family members, some of the politicians. So these are pictures of the time with the RCB team inside the stadium when all mayhem was taking place outside. The crowd crush which led to the death of 11 and the stampede that left hundreds injured, many of them seriously, couple of them continue to be critical. And these are pictures of celebrations outside. It's not possible that they did not know. In fact, D.K. Shiv Kumar seems to be emceeing the event with a mic in his hand. He obviously knew what had happened outside, and so he was trying to control the things inside, but not stopping the event, despite knowing what had happened outside. These are fresh pictures of the celebrations. All right, we leave it there for now, but we'll, of course, keep coming back to this story. For now, let's look at some other stories from across the country in Bharat in 5 minutes. Students all over Katra gathered at the Katra railway station to welcome Prime Minister to flag off the two Vande Bharat Express trains on the Udhampur-Srinagar-Baramulla rail link. The 272-kilometer long project is built at a massive budget of 43,780 crore rupees and includes 36 tunnels spanning 119 kilometers with 943 bridges. Fire breaks out at Revenue Building's ITO office in room number 238. The fire department received a call around 10 a.m. in the morning and the flames were doused within 10 minutes of the fire department's arrival. The Delhi Fire Service sent 6 fire tenders to douse the fire, and the reports now say that the fire is under control. A large number of devotees gathered at the Har Ki Pauri in Haridwar today to take a holy dip in the Ganga on the occasion of Nirjala Ekadashi. Several pilgrims across the country reach the banks of the Ganga to take part in the sacred prayers. Delhi police deported 71 illegal foreign nationals, including 47 Bangladeshis, 17 Myanmar Rohingyas, and 7 Nigerians from Dwarka last month. These nationals were overstaying, or these foreign nationals were overstaying their visa and residing in the national capital illegally. In connection with the Methi River desilting scam, ED officials have reached the residence of Bollywood actor Dino Moria. Raids are currently underway at his premises to review all financial documents to trace any evidence of flow of illicit money. One person All right, we have to slip into a short break, but coming up on the other side, Prime Minister Modi's massive push for Make in India urges to prioritize buying of Made in India products while giving a speech in Jammu and Kashmir. And a big boost to economy, RBI cuts repo rate by 50 basis points, brings it down to 5.5%, single largest cut since 2022.
Hi, this is Chef Ranveer Brar. Guarantee you brilliance on behalf of IIHM.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा। ಅಂತ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ ಒಂದು ನಂಬರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ. ಇಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್, ನಮ್ಮ ಕೈಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರು. ಆ ಡಿಸಿಷನ್ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರು? ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ಲಿ ಅ ಮರ್ಡರ್. Our chief minister, our home minister has to take the responsibility of this. the only reason we can now send America astronauts into space. Take over, Elon. Elon.
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबान में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Generations in his rocket company is the only reason we can now send America astronauts into space. Take over, Elon. Elon. Disappointed because Elon knew the inner workings of this bill better than almost anybody sitting here, better than you people. He knew everything about it. He had no problem with it. All of a sudden he had a problem, and he only developed the problem when he found out that we're going to have to cut the EV mandate, because that's billions and billions of dollars, and it really is unfair. We want to have cars of all types. Electric, we want to have electric, but we want to have a gasoline, combustion. We want to have different. We want to have hybrids. We want to have all. We want to be able to sell everything. And when that was cut, and Congress wanted to cut it, he became a little bit different, and I can understand that. But he knew every aspect of this bill. He knew it better than almost anybody, and he never had a problem until right after he left. And if you saw the statements he made about me, which I'm sure you can get very easily, it's very fresh on tape. He said the most beautiful things about me, and he hasn't said bad about me personally, but I'm sure that'll be next. But I'm very disappointed in Elon. I've helped Elon.
another FIR in the Bengaluru stampede case. 25-year-old survivor alleges thousands allowed without tickets after RCB's social media post. Karnataka government shifts blame to Bengaluru police. Chief Minister's political secretary sacked, but Congress government yet to take responsibility. KSCA letter shows that the state government was informed and was aware about the Vidhan Sauda celebrations. BJP tells Republic that Karnataka government pushed for RCB celebrations. Prime Minister Modi inaugurates world's highest railway bridge over Chenab River in Jammu and Kashmir.
आज दुनिया भारत के डिफेंस इकोसिस्टम की चर्चा कर रही है और इसके पीछे एक ही कारण है, हमारी सेनाओं का मेक इन इंडिया पर भरोसा.
Prime Minister says India aims to become the world's biggest defense exporter. All right, we are getting a breaking news development, which is that SEBI has decided or ordered the attachment of fugitive businessman Mehul Choksi's bank accounts, mutual funds and shares to recover rupees 2 crores. This penalty is related to Choksi's violation of insider trading rules in the shares of Gitanjali Gems, where he was the chairman and managing director. Choksi is accused of sharing unpublished price-sensitive information with an associate. Remember, Mehul Choksi is someone who's accused of defrauding banks to the tune of thousands of crores of rupees. The Punjab National Bank scam, as it is called. And this is not exactly in connection with that same case, but another one where the SEBI has found Mehul Choksi to be in breach of insider trading rules and decided to crack the whip and attach his properties to recover 2 crore rupees. That's the Securities and Exchange Board of India's huge action there coming in, freezing Mehul Choksi's bank accounts and investments to recover 2.1 crore rupees in insider trading case. This is different from the other scams in which Mehul Choksi is accused. For more on this, let's go to Shawan Sen. He's joining us live from our newsroom. Shawan, obviously this is not the main case in which Mehul Choksi is wanted by agencies in India, but again SEBI acting now against the fugitive of law. Well, in fact, Abhishek, we have just got the notice of attachment of the bank account. This has been addressed to all the banks in the country in terms of freezing the account. This is coming in from the SEBI. And I'm just quoting from the notice of attachment where they're saying 2 crore, 10 lakh rupees is to be taken as a recovery along with interest. And these charges would be against Mehul Choksi's bank accounts. In fact, it turns out that this is part of what charges that Mehul Choksi basically faced as part of insider trading. And that is the reason why, remember, the SEBI is basically acting upon a report that was basically received by them. A thorough investigation that has basically been carried out of all the companies that were listed, and thereafter it turns out that they believe that from the investigation that has been carried out is that companies linked to Mehul Choksi have basically indulged in insider trading, following which a penalty has now been slapped. We are given to understand that the recovery is from all the bank accounts. In fact, what is not very clear, because some of the bank accounts were already frozen by the Enforcement Directorate as well as the Central Bureau of Investigation in the course of the investigation. But it remains to be seen, because the notice here that we have basically accessed, and now this is exactly what they say, and I'm quoting from it. They're saying that this is to be recovered from the bank accounts along with the PAN card that they have basically put out, saying that this has to be done within the next 15 days, and he has now been declared as a defaulter. And they've also said that a warning was basically given to Mehul Choksi, and so far no amount has been paid by the defaulter, and there is sufficient reason to believe that the defaulter may dispose of the amounts of the proceeds in the bank accounts that have been held with your bank, and realization of the amount due under the recovery certificate would in consequence be delayed or obstructed. Now that's what the notice basically reads at this point in time, and this is an instruction that has basically been passed to all the banks.
Shravan, in which case, how does it impact the other cases? I mean, the main ones, obviously, this is not the PNB case. This also shows that despite the fact that agencies were after him, Mehul Choksi had no qualms in breaking more laws. He tipped off someone who sold off about 6% shares in his company, in the Gitanjali Gems, and avoided a loss. So obviously, Mehul Choksi, some of that money would have gone to Mehul Choksi. You think that this is going to impact the other investigations also?
Well, there isn't a direct link to the siphoning of funds, the case that is being probed by the Enforcement Directorate as well as the Central Bureau of Investigation, part of it, which is now being part of the deliberation that is actually going on in Belgium. Having said that, this basically adds on to the fact that this is exactly what they had feared, and this is part of the criminal conspiracy charge that has been leveled against Mehul Choksi. The very fact that he was basically aware of it, and the fact that this SEBI notice basically proves the fact that he had basically indulged in insider trading. Now, the very fact that this is about insider trading, that is about the information that they essentially had, and these are practices that were not followed by his companies that were public listed companies, and that is the reason why, remember, in the notice itself there is a clear mention of the fact of the charges that have been leveled against the companies that have been linked to Mehul Choksi. While it may not have a direct impact or a bearing on the case that is now being heard in Belgium, but having said that, this is also another point which perhaps the investigators and the embassy in Belgium could actually use in their favor, particularly given the fact that this is also a criminal act in terms of the laid down procedures even in foreign courts.
All right, thank you so much, Shravan, with those updates. Hopefully the agencies would someday get him and submit him to due process of law in India. On that note, we move on to our focus story this evening, which is the Bengaluru stampede. Now it seems that the Karnataka State Human Rights Commission has come into the picture, intervened, and issued notices to the Karnataka State Cricket Association and the Bengaluru Police Commissioner, seeking a full explanation of the incident that resulted in injuries and fatalities. The commission is actively investigating and holding authorities accountable. Karnataka State Human Rights Commission gets into the picture now. For more on this, let's go to Abhishek. He's reporting live from Bengaluru for us. And Abhishek, now the Karnataka Human Rights Commission into the picture, but the fact remains that the police is not going after the big fish. When do you think is going to happen? When do you think that that's going to happen?
Well, Abhishek, the Human Rights Commission belonging to the Karnataka state has already stepped into the picture. They have visited the location of where the stampede occurred this sham, but the chairperson of State Human Rights Commission has already given notices through his officers to the Karnataka State Cricket Association as well as the Bangalore City Police Commissioner. We are anticipating that there will be a stringent action from the State Human Rights Commission if they don't receive an amicable reply or a detailed explanation of what happened on the date of incident. Coming back to the point, what the police of city are doing, 3 persons who are missing since morning, the vice president of RCB's management, Mr. Menon, and 2 other persons who belong to the Karnataka State Cricket Association, Mr. Shankar and Jairam, who are the secretary and the treasurer of Karnataka State Cricket Association, are still missing. The police are yet to find them. The police are just making a statement stating that they are behind them. They would catch them anytime soon. However, these 3 people, 2 people from KSEA have already approached the High Court to make sure that the FIR against them should be quashed because there is no involvement of them with respect to the stampede event that occurred on June 4th. So the police have easily let go the 2 officials or the 2 people who were key persons in the stampede event. It is because of their negligence. It is because of the politicians' negligence. It is because because of the negligence of the politicians in the state of Karnataka, the Karnataka had to witness the death of 11 innocent lives or the RCB fans. Also, the police department had to be questioned. The police will have to question themselves with respect to the measures they had taken on June 4th. Back to you, Abhishek.
All right, thank you so much, Abhishek, with those details on Karnataka Human Rights Commission now getting into the picture. But obviously, investigation has to focus on the big fish, which they are not as yet. And on that note, and that reason, the BJP is protesting across the state. These pictures are coming in from Devangere, where the party held protests. It's the opposition party, and they are demanding resignation of Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar. They are holding placards and posters of Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and Shivkumar, of course, and Minister G. Parameswara. And in fact, the protests have turned unruly also, with the police trying to stop them from doing what they're doing. The scuffle breaking out there between Karnataka police and the police was trying to take away those posters, and the BJP was not allowed. Of course, in trying to stop them from holding those placards of the Chief Minister, the police had an altercation and a small clash. In fact, all right, these are pictures from Devangere. Moving on, but staying with the story, we are not leaving any development uncovered insofar as the Bengaluru stampede goes. Republic Kannada, in fact, has accessed another exclusive video, and this is from inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Now, the visuals clearly show how the event was made a family event, a private affair. As you see on your screens, G. Parameswara, the Karnataka Home Minister, can be seen in this video. Along with him, there are several other ministers who can be seen introducing their family members to Virat Kohli and other cricket players. And remember, all this was happening under tight security, even as there was minimum police deployment outside the stadium where stampede happened. And all these politicians with their family members trying to have a photo op with the cricket stars. But the fact of the matter is that this event was happening after the stampede had taken place, and these politicians knew exactly what had happened outside. In fact, D.K. Shivkumar in these pictures can be seen in the role of an MC. He's holding the mic, trying to control the audience there. But the fact is that he, in fact, clearly knew what had happened outside. And yet, for him to let this show go on, let this felicitation function and celebration go on, speaks volumes about the kind of brazenness we saw that day. Absolute uncaring, insensitive conduct there by these politicians. And on that note, we move on to some of the stories from across the country in Bharat in 2 minutes. Okay, there is a 2-minute report. In fact, on the Rao, the Enforcement Directorate, in fact, has carried out searches at 15 locations, including Bollywood actor Dino Moria's residence in the Methi River, desilting a scam case. Here are the details.
The Directorate carried out searches at 15 locations in the Methi River desilting scam case. As part of the investigation, ED also raided Bollywood actor Dino Moria's residence in Mumbai. The fraud is alleged to have caused loss of Rs 65 crores to the BMC. The case involves accusation of inflated bills and systematic diversion of public funds sanctioned for flood prevention and drainage maintenance in Mumbai. The ED suspects that a network of contractors and middlemen submitted fraudulent work of completion reports.
I'm right outside the residence of the Bollywood actor Dino Moria. This is the bungalow located at Bandra West area, the Villa Moria, in which Dino Moria, the Bollywood actor, resides out there with his brother Santino Moria. As far as the allegations are concerned and the investigation is concerned, the Economic Offences Wing had started the initial investigation. The FIR was registered with the EOW. Later on, the case was transferred to the Enforcement Directorate. In fact, ED has registered an ECIR in this very case, and following which multiple locations has been searched by Enforcement Directorate. It is being said that it is around 65 crore scam. Ketan Kadam, the close associate of or someone who knew Dino Moria since more than 25 years, is the primary accused in this case. He is said to be the middleman in buying the Tuxer machine used in desilting of the Methi River, and it is being said there are multiple financial transactions between Ketan Kadam and Dino Moria. In fact, Santino Moria, the brother of Dino Moria, is also the partner of Ketan Kadam, and in fact EOW, the Economic Offences Wing, had earlier questioned Dino Moria and Santino Moria.
On the row over former Delhi High Court Judge Justice Yashwant Verma cash scandal, Vice President Jagdeep Dhankar has called it a painful incident yet again and asked, what is the money trail? Where did this cash come from? Are there any big sharks? And more importantly, why there is no FIR yet?
Similarly, the job which we do can't be done by executive or judiciary.
Yes, sir.
That is separation of powers. Judicial system at the moment, because of a very painful incident that happened mid-March in Delhi at the residence of a sitting judge, there was cash war, obviously tainted, unaccounted, illegal,
and unexplained. So therefore,
the intervention is very significant.
We've taken a big fall now.
Big fall, big hit.
Yes, sir.
But two things emerged, Mr. President. Two things. One, it appeared in public domain after 6-7 days.
Yes.
Imagine if it had not appeared. So we don't know whether it is isolated or there are instances. Now, whenever tainted, unaccounted, unexplained cash hole is there, system has to move to find out whose is the money, who owns this money.
So that's why I use the word unexplained.
Yes.
Because if you can't even explain it.
And what is the money trail? Where did this huge cash come from?
Yes, sir.
Are there big sharks? Has the money influenced judiciary in judicial work?
Yes.
All these issues are agitating mind not only of the lawyers, of the people in the street.
All right, another breaking news development coming in connection with the action being taken against Maoists in a significant operation. Security forces have engaged in an intense encounter with these Naxals, these Maoists in the Bijapur area, a district of Chhattisgarh. This is in fact inside the Bijapur National Park. One top Maoist leader from the Telangana State Committee was killed just last evening, and an AK-47 rifle was recovered. The encounter is ongoing following a similar clash yesterday that resulted in death of Maoist with a ₹1 crore bounty. The District Reserve Guard personnel are involved in the operation. This is an ongoing operation in the Bijapur district of Chhattisgarh, where an operation all out seems to be panning out with the aim of finishing off all Naxalism and Maoism related violence And in fact, we have a reporter live joining us from Bijapur, Bharat. He's there in छत्तीसगढ़ in बीजापुर where this encounter is taking place. भरत, आपको मेरी आवाज़ आ रही है तो बताएं, ये पिछले 24 घंटे से जो एनकाउंटर चल रहा है, कल हमने देखा कि कैसे सुधाकर नाम का एक नक्सल बहुत बड़ा अच्छा था जो था वो मारा गया. आज आप क्या बता सकते हैं इस एनकाउंटर के बारे में?
देखिए शवन, मैं आपको बता दूं, जिस तरीके से इनकाउंटर चल रही है, जिस तरीके से मुठभेड़ चल रही है, वो पूरा इलाका नेशनल एरिया पार्क के अंतर्गत आता है. वो वही इलाका है जिस इलाके के बारे में अगर बात की जाए तो उस इलाके पे नक्सलियों की एक तरीके से आरामदायक इलाका कहा जाता है. एरिया नेशनल पार्क वो इलाका कहा जाता है बीजापुर के अंदरूनी इलाके, यानी नक्सलियों की आधारशिला वाले इलाके हैं. उस इलाकों पे जो नक्सलियों की मौजूदगी है, नक्सलियों की जो आमद है उस इलाके पे होती है. उसी इलाके पे तेलंगाना स्टेट कमेटी के पद से काबिज जो नक्सली है उसकी मौजूदगी थी. लगातार जो 24 घंटे से ऑपरेशन चल रहा है, आपने देखा कि कल कैसे करोड़ों रुपए का जो इनाम का जो नक्सली है वो सुधाकर वो मारा गया. उसके पश्चात जहां उसको मारे जवानों ने ढेर किया, उसी इलाके पे आज तेलंगाना स्टेट कमेटी का जो चीफ बताया जा रहा है उसको भी उसी इलाके पे जवानों ने मारा है. डीआरजी, एसटीएफ और सीआरपीएफ की संयुक्त उस इलाके पे कार्रवाई देखी जा रही है. यही वजह है कि बस्तर आईजीपी सुंदराज सहित जो विवेकानंद सिन्हा है एडीजी, वो भी इस पूरे मामले को लेके जो नजर है वो लगाए हुए हैं. जहां पे जिस नक्सली को ढेर किया गया, AK-47 यानी ऑटोमेटिक जो वेपन, जो हथियार जो इस्तेमाल करते हैं, तेलंगाना स्टेट कमेटी का जो कैडर का नक्सली बताया जा रहा है, उसको पुलिस के जवानों ने ढेर किया है. अभी भी उस पूरे इलाके पर सर्चिंग तेज कर दी गई है. पुलिस और माओवादियों के बीच में अभी भी फायरिंग जो है वो देखने को मिल रहा है. अभी भी खबरें जो है इस पर अपडेट भी हो सकता है कि संख्या बढ़ोतरी भी हो सकती है, लेकिन जवानों को जिस तरीके से शव बरामद हुआ है, तेलंगाना स्टेट कमेटी के पद से नक्सली जो कैडर है वो काबिज रहा है. AK-47 वो इस्तेमाल करता है. तमाम जो उपकरण है उस इलाके से अभी इस्तेमाल करने वाले उपकरण बिल्कुल बरामद कर लिए हैं.
चलिए, धन्यवाद इस जानकारी के लिए. एंड कमिंग बैक टू द स्टूडियोज एंड अनदर ब्रेकिंग न्यूज. The Indian Army's Directorate General of Recruitment has posted a video on X that appears to be a warning to potential threats, stating that they will take proactive measures to counter any danger. The message uses metaphorical language with phrases like "a mission speaks in silence" and "we strike first." Take a look.
Operation Sindoor, not just a mission, a message. A thunderclap of justice, a heartbeat of courage. We didn't wait for the light. We became one. We didn't fear death. We walked through its shadow, unshaken, with precision as our weapon and patriotism as our shield. We struck deep into the spine of terror, because when India breathes, we rise like a storm. The Indian Army, fearless in duty, boundless in sacrifice.
Hi, this is Chef Ranveer Brar. Guarantee you brilliance on behalf of IIHM.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला. सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप.
ಅಂತ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ ಒಂದು ನಂಬರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ. ಇಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್, ನಮ್ ಕೈಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರು. ಆ ಡಿಸಿಷನ್ ನ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರು? ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ಲಿ ಅ ಮರ್ಡರ್. Our chief minister, our home minister has to take the responsibility of this.
Generations in his rocket company is the only reason we can now send America astronauts into space. Take over, Elon.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
विमल में गुलिस्तान की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबा केसरी।
Generations in his rocket company is the only reason we can now send America astronauts into space. Take over, Elon.
Disappointed because Elon knew the inner workings of this bill better than almost anybody sitting here, better than you people. He knew everything about it. He had no problem with it. All of a sudden he had a problem, and he only developed the problem when he found out that we're going to have to cut the EV mandate, because that's billions and billions of dollars, and it really is unfair. We want to have cars of all types. Electric, we want to have electric, but we want to have a gasoline, combustion. We want to have different. We want to have hybrids. We want to have all. We want to be able to sell everything. And when that was cut, and Congress wanted to cut it,
he became a little bit different, and I can understand that. But he knew every aspect of this bill. He knew it better than almost anybody, and he never had a problem until right after he left. And if you saw the statements he made about me, which I'm sure you can get very easily, it's very fresh.
Hello and welcome. You're watching 6 at 6 with me, Akanksha Khajure, and this evening, as we get you top stories from around the world, our focus will remain on the stampede tragedy in Karnataka. In fact, we'll tell you about how the Cricket Association sought permission, in fact, for the celebration, and despite being warned about the huge crowd there, went ahead with it. We have 3 documents that you must see. Secondly, Republic TV has accessed another exclusive video from the stadium showing Congress Chief Minister, his grandson, and several other ministers having a gala time, while on the other hand, people gasp for a breath on the streets. Many are asking if this was a private event. Next, Prime Minister Modi inaugurated the Chenab Bridge, world's largest bridge, in a boost to tourism and connectivity in Jammu and Kashmir. We'll tell you about this and also about how Prime Minister also flagged off 2 Vande Bharat trains. We'll get you the ground report on this as well. Now, moving on, actor Dino Moria is now under the scanner of the Enforcement Directorate in a connection with a corruption case. His house was in fact raided today. We'll get you the ground reports on that as well. And finally, the feud between Elon Musk and Donald Trump has taken a very dark turn. These are the top 6 stories that we are tracking for you. Let's get started. In fact, let's get started with the breaking news that we are getting from Karnataka as far as the stampede case is concerned. In fact, we are getting the visuals of the crowd at the Bangalore Rail Corporation Limited, that is the Bangalore Metro station on June 4th. So these are in fact the visuals that you can see on the screen. These are the visuals from Bengaluru Metro on the day the stampede took place. Utter chaos, not just outside the M. Chinnaswamy stadium, but here also you can see these are the visuals from inside the Bengaluru Metro, and here you can see utter crowd there, utter chaos that you can see, and police was not enough to handle the crowd, and this is in fact a failure not just of the central government, of the state government, but also of the administration there, which was not able to control the crowd, not just outside the Chinnaswamy stadium, but also here in the visuals you can see. In fact, what we learned that day is that because of the overcrowding, several metro stations were shut down, but despite that, you can see in the visuals how people are jumping and trying to get inside the metro station. They're trying to run away from the streets, and they are trying to save themselves, are going inside the metro station right there. Utter chaos on 4th of June as far as this very unfortunate day is concerned. That is the day when the stampede took place. Lakhs and lakhs of people, in fact, on the streets there in Karnataka. Let's now tell you about the 3 big proofs in Karnataka stampede case. We have 2 letters and 1 FIR, which shows that Karnataka Cricket Association sought permission from the state to hold the celebration. FIR state that police warned of large crowds, in fact, but despite that, RCB, Cricket Association, and DNA, which is the entertainment company, pressurized the police to, in fact, give the permission, and despite of any permission, they went ahead with the celebration, and shockingly, the state government was aware about this all. Let's take you through the details one by one. So this is very shocking. We have, in fact, 2 letters and 1 FIR. Let us take you through the details. In fact, this is the first letter that we have for you. This is a letter dated June 3rd. This is a letter that has been written by the Cricket Association. It, in fact, seeks permission on behalf of the DNA Entertainment that they will be making plan for the felicitation ceremony at Vidhan Soda. So this is, in fact, few hours before RCB won that match. And in this letter, the Cricket Association, they sought permission permission from the state to allow them to have these celebration at Vidhan Sauda Grand Steps, as you can see. So this is as far as the June 3rd, in fact, letter is concerned. This has been written by the Cricket Association seeking permission from the state that they should be allowed to hold this ceremony. Next, let us tell you that despite that, what we're learning on June 3rd at 6 o'clock, KSCA, this is the Cricket Association, its CEO Shubhendu Ghosh sought security. Now this info is as per the FIR. But what we are learning through the FIR that Inspector Girish warned that large crowds would require more time. He warned that there would be large crowd. Still, RCB, KSCA and DNA, which is the entertainment company, they pressured the police to allow this event. So this is as far as the FIR is concerned. What we are learning as the RCB, the Cricket Association, they pressurized the government to allow them to hold the celebration, and this is in fact visible through these letters and the FIR that we have. Now this is a letter dated June 4th. Now as per this, RCB is holding a grand celebration in M. Chinnaswamy Stadium on 4th. Despite having no permission to hold the celebrations, they went ahead with the SOP, with in fact with this direction that gates will be open at 3 o'clock. So please arrive early to secure your seats. How can they say this without having any permission from the state whatsoever? But as per in fact the FIR, what the state government has in fact stated in the FIR is that the Cricket Association had absolutely no permission at all to hold this celebration, and they were warned about the repercussions of this. But despite that, they went ahead and they held these celebrations that led to loss of life of 11 people. So this is as far as these three documents that we have. These are 2 letters and 1 FIR, which goes on to show how Cricket Association firstly sought permission from the state that they want to hold these celebration. The very next day, what we are learning is that they were apprised that there could be huge crowd. But despite that, the very next day, they in fact held the celebrations. Now moving on, Republic TV has accessed another exclusive video, and this is from inside the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium. The visuals that you can see on the screen clearly show how the RCB celebration even turned into a private affair by the Congress party. As you can see on your screen, that's Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and his grandson, along with several other ministers who can be seen introducing their family members to Virat Kohli and other cricket stars. Now we can also see Minister Zamir Ahmed Khan's son, Congress MLC Govinda Raju family, and Congress MLC Rizwan Arshad's son there. Remember, all this happened under tight security, even as there were people on the streets and there was minimum police deployment outside the stadium. And many are now asking if this was a private event or was this a public event. 4 people, including RCP's marketing head and DNA entertainment staffer, have been arrested in this case. But what about the government's accountability in this case? Let me go across to my colleague Abhishek, who joins us live on the broadcast with more details. Abhishek, we have been getting these visuals of the Congress ministers, their families, in fact, getting pally with the cricket stars on the day this stampede took place. And it shows a complete unaccountability on behalf of the government. On one hand, they were having fun, and on the other hand, there were visuals of people gasping for breath on the streets. Give us more details on this exclusive video that we have of that tragic day.
Well, it very clearly looks like the Congress government actually wanted a program that to be organized for the family members of the Congress MLAs and the ministers who are with the government. It is very clearly seen CM Siddaramaiah's grandson was on the stage. Minister Zamir Ahmed Khan's son was on the stage. DCM DK Shivkumar's relatives were on the stage. MLA Rizwan Arshad's son was on the stage. Not only these many family members, but various other family members were present on the stage of on the grand steps of Vidhan Sauda. This was was a private program as per the view, as per the point of the view, what the civilians who were standing outside the Vidhana Saudha could see. And also not to forget, the media were placed at least 200 to 300 meters away from the stage, whereas the governor was present on the stage, and the governor had to, the stage had to follow a protocol where at least not more than 30 people were supposed to be seated on the stage, but at least 300 to 400 uninvited, unwanted, and the family members of the ministers and MLAs were present on the same stage where the RCB players were being felicitated. So there were several layers of protection provided to these people who were residing on the stage, whereas we have seen the visuals where people were gasping for breath, people were lying down on the roads, people were begging for the help from the support of the police and the ambulance, whereas only 1,500 policemen were deployed around the Chinnaswamy Stadium, which actually saw a footfall of more than 1 lakh people. Even the BMRCL or the Bangalore Metro Railway Corporation Limited had very clearly mentioned that the regular passenger rate was somewhere around 7 to 8 lakhs every single day, but on the date of the ceremony, it crossed at least 10 lakhs. So at least 2 lakh passengers used the train that day on an additional basis. So at least 1.5 lakhs people were present in and around the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Around 3 to 4 gates were the only entry passages for the people who had assembled there. And also, we have clearly seen DCM DK Shivkumar inviting the public to assemble in front of the Chinnaswamy Stadium to have a look at their RCB players who won the IPL trophy of 2025. So these are some of the visuals which we have already witnessed. The people who were there, the civilians who were injured, are also starting to complain against the RCB, the KSCA and the government regarding the mismanagement of the crowd. So these are some of the updates as of now with respect to the visuals what we have seen until now. Back to you.
Absolutely complete insensitivity shown by the Congress government there. While many top cops have been suspended, many people have been arrested in this case. Many are asking, what about the state government there? What about the accountability? Thank you, Abhishek, for all the details. We'll keep coming back to you for more on this. Now, shifting our focus, high above the roaring Chenab River now stands world's highest railway bridge, Kashmir's newest lifeline. Prime Minister Modi today inaugurated Chenab Bridge. Prime Minister, waving the tricolour, walked over the bridge as Vande Bharat train passed by, giving a strong message that India stands tall and unshaken. Here's more.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi earlier today flagged off the Vande Bharat train service between Katra in Jammu region and Srinagar in Kashmir, cutting down travel time by the two places by several hours. The train will pass over the world's highest rail bridge over the Chenab River and the country's first cable-stayed bridge at Anjikhand, as well as the long tunnel between Khari and Sambar.
We are at the Katra railway station. This is the Vande Bharat Express that will be marching from Jammu to Kashmir, and this has scripted the history. This is not the usual Vande Bharat Express that actually moves from Jammu to Kashmir. This is specially designed for Jammu to Kashmir because an all-weather connectivity and specially designed to tackle any kind of a situation. This is the new Vande Bharat Express that will be marching on the route starting from Jammu, and it will go to the Kashmir Valley from Srinagar to Baramulla. I'll request Sarjeevan to show you the inside panel of the Vande Bharat Express that we are showing you. This is one of the newly carved and especially designed edition of this Vande Bharat Express.
So far, train services were operational only between Banihal and Baramulla in the Kashmir Valley and between Jammu, Udhampur and Katra in the Jammu region. This marked a significant milestone of the 272-kilometer Udhampur-Srinagar-Baramulla rail link project, connecting the region to the rest of India through rail network. The trains are equipped with climate-specific adaptations and provide heating at sub-zero temperatures along with defrosting elements embedded on the driver's lookout glass, providing to offer a swift and comfortable travel.
This is the first train that has been inaugurated by the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and these heroes who have scripted the history, especially after the 6th and 7th of night of May, when Pakistan was given a befitting reply with the targets on their terror launch pads, and Pakistan in frustration targeted the civilian areas, and how India gave it back at their military installations. And now these heroes that have played a key role, they have been deployed in Jammu and Kashmir, and now as we speak they are part of this first team that is heading to Kashmir from Jammu as the railway is scripting and history.
Prime Minister Modi also inaugurated the Chenab Rail Bridge, the world's highest railway arc bridge. The engineering marvel is a key part of the Udhampur-Srinagar-Baramulla rail link project and now seamlessly connects the Kashmir Valley and the rest of India via railways. Prime Minister Modi in Katra slammed Pakistan, saying our neighbor opposes peace, tourism and even the livelihood of the poor. Prime Minister further said that no one can stop Kashmir's development.
विकास का जो वातावरण जम्मू कश्मीर में बना था वो पहलगाम के हमले से डिगने वाला नहीं है। जम्मू कश्मीर के आप सभी लोगों को और आप सबसे नरेंद्र मोदी का वायदा है, मैं यहां विकास को रुकने नहीं दूंगा।
The tricolor was seen flying high over the Chenab Rail Bridge as the Prime Minister inaugurated the bridge. The Prime Minister in a social media post called this a huge moment of pride, reflecting India's growing capability to build seamless terrains.
Now shifting our focus to Mumbai in Maharashtra, actor Dino Moria is under the scanner in a corruption case, and earlier today ED raided his residence in Mumbai in a money laundering case linked to the river desilting scam. Mr. Moria is also, in fact, he was also present at the house when the raid was happening, and the raid are being carried out at more than 15 locations in Mumbai and Kochi, covering premises of Moria, his brother, contractors and other people as well. Now this raid in fact comes days after the actor and his brother appeared before the Mumbai police for questioning in connection with this corruption case, and the questioning, which was led by Economic Offences Wing, lasted for 8 hours. Now with the ED coming into picture, it now seems that the trouble is mounting for the actor. My colleague Sandeep has filed this report at the time when ED officials were there at Dino Moria's residence. Take a look.
I'm right outside the residence of the Bollywood actor Dino Moria. This is the bungalow located at Bandra West area, the Villa Moria, in which Dino Moria, the Bollywood actor, resides out there with his brother Santino Moria. As far as the allegations are concerned and the investigation is concerned, the Economic Offences Wing had started the initial investigation. The FIR was registered with the EOW. Later on, the case was transferred to the Enforcement Directorate. In fact, ED has registered an ECIR in this very case, and following which multiple locations has been searched by Enforcement Directorate. It is being said that it is around 65 crore scam. Ketan Kadam, the close associate of or someone who knew Dino Moria since more than 25 years, is the primary accused in this case. He is said to be the middleman in buying the Tuxar machine used in desilting of the Meethi River, and it is being said there are multiple financial transactions between Ketan Kadam and Dino Moria. In fact,
this is all we could pack for you in this bulletin of 6 at 6. We'll be right back tomorrow with more such stories. Keep watching Republic TV.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
आपकी फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की, तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुलें तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबान कैसी?
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
Generations in his rocket company is the only reason we can now send America astronauts into space. Take over, Elon. Elon.
disappointed because Elon knew the inner workings of this bill better than almost anybody sitting here, better than you people. He knew everything about it. He had no problem with it. All of a sudden he had a problem, and he only developed the problem when he found out that we're going to have to cut the EV mandate, because that's billions and billions of dollars, and it really is unfair. We want to have cars of all types. Electric, we want to have electric, but we want to have a gasoline, combustion. We want to have different. We want to have hybrids. We want to have all. We want to be able to sell everything. And when that was cut, and Congress wanted to cut it, it became a little bit different. And I can understand that. But he knew every aspect of this bill. He knew it better than almost anybody. And he never had a problem until right after he left. And if you saw the statements he made about me, which I'm sure you can get very easily, it's very fresh on tape. He said the most beautiful things about me. And he hasn't said bad about me personally, but I'm sure that'll be next. But I'm very disappointed in Elon. I've helped Elon a lot.
Hi, this is Chef Ranveer Brar. Guarantee you brilliance on behalf of IIHM.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस हैं शोर तो करेंगे ही ना
नए वाले नहीं करते एंड they'll listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought
Cricket fans.
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्ट्रा तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना, उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ
है ना अंकल, सिंगर इनेबल सनरूफ।
और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना।
ये मिला।
हाँ? हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
विमल में गुलिस्तां की ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुले तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की इस जुबां में खुद को ऐसा डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं ना? विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
ಅಂತ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ ಒಂದು ನಂಬರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ, ಇಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್, ನಮ್ ಕೈಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರು. ಆ ಡಿಸಿಷನ್ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರು? ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ಲಿ ಅ ಮರ್ಡರ್. ಅವರ್ ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್, ಅವರ್ ಹೋಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಟು ಟೇಕ್ ದ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ದಿಸ್.
Generations in his rocket company is the only reason we can now send America astronauts into space. Take over, Elon. Yes, Elon.
Welcome back, friends. A ping pong of blame game going on between the Karnataka government and the Karnataka State Cricket Association. The latest being Karnataka State, the KSCA, maintaining in their petition before the Karnataka High Court that they did not know anything about the event. The government organized it. Look for them. And that's our focus. Let's begin with the headlines. Another FIR in Bengaluru stampede case. 25-year-old survivor alleges thousands allowed without tickets after RCB's social media post. Karnataka government shifts blame to Bengaluru police. Chief Minister's political secretary sacked, but Congress government yet to take responsibility. KSCA letter shows that the state government was informed and was aware about Vidhan Sabha celebrations. BJP tells Republic that Karnataka government pushed for RCB celebrations.
दुनिया भारत के डिफेंस इकोसिस्टम की चर्चा कर रही है और इसके पीछे एक ही कारण है, हमारी सेनाओं का मेक इन इंडिया पर भरोसा।
Prime Minister Modi says India aims to become world's top defense exporter soon. And SEBI orders attachment of fugitive businessman Mehul Choksi's bank accounts, mutual funds and shares to recover over rupees 2 crores in an insider trading case. One top Maoist leader from the Telangana State Committee killed in Bijapur encounter in Chhattisgarh. All right, starting with the breaking news development connected with the Bengaluru stampede case, where all the accused have been sent to judicial custody. The 4 accused, including the RCB marketing head and 3 staffers of the event management company DNA, have been sent to judicial custody. And in connection with the Chinnaswamy Stadium stampede case, the court has ordered that they be kept in the jail for next 14 days. They will remain in custody till June 19. And for more on this, Abhishek joins us from our Kannada newsroom in Bengaluru. Abhishek, all 4 accused sent to judicial custody, but police is stopping at this, or are they going to catch the big fish also?
Well, that is the much anticipated catch which has to be done by the Bengaluru City Police, because 3 of the major persons who are one of the prime reasons to the stampede are still missing, and they are still on the lookout as of now. And with respect to the RCB marketing heads and also the staffers from the DNA who had been secured today morning, who had been arrested, have been produced in front of the 41st ACMM court, and they have been given to the judicial custody until the 19th of this month. And also we are expecting, if at all the government transfer this case to the CID as they had promised, a special investigation team is going to take these 4 people into their custody. Well, they would start with their part investigation. The KSCA secretary and treasurer are still on the lookout. They are missing from their places. However, they have already reached the High Court. They have already made a petition within the High Court seeking that the FIR against them be quashed. And also, Mr. Menon, who's also the vice president of RCB, is also still missing since morning. So these are the big fishes that the Bengaluru City Police will have to go after, but there is no official confirmation if the police team is behind them. And also, we are waiting for much more details from the Bengaluru City Police as of now. But one fact is for sure, all these 4 people who were arrested in the stampede case are sent to the Parappana Agrahara jail until this month 19th. Abhishek, back to you.
All right, thank you so much, Abhishek, with those details. And we bring to you, friends, more evidence of the kind of mismanagement that led to the stampede in Bengaluru. Visuals of massive crowd gathering at the Bengaluru Metro Rail Corporation stations on 4th of June at around 4 p.m. That gives you an idea of the kind of crowd that got built up around Chinnaswamy Stadium. Every one of those using the metro to reach the spot or nearby. Let's go to the pictures. Yes, look at these pictures. And that should have given the police at least an idea of the crowd build-up that could take place at the venue, the Chinnaswamy Stadium, which obviously the police ignored. And so they were missing in terms of the kind of numbers that were needed of the policemen for bandobast duty to regulate that crowd. Look at this. This is Bengaluru Metro and the crowd. This is definitely more than normal, more than regular. They were all headed to the Chinnaswamy Stadium or their nearabouts. And so the police should have anticipated through the CCTV cameras that all these people would be reaching and hence would need regulation. Regulating that crowd was something that was missed by the police. All right, we are getting a breaking news development. Okay, these are pictures from Bengaluru and next, a customer found ants in her Maggie, which she had allegedly ordered from Zepto Cafe. A customer has reportedly discovered ants in the Maggie order from Zepto Cafe in a shocked Instagram post. Sukhmeet from Maharashtra slammed the company, saying it's unacceptable to serve food with insects, especially when their cafe is still running deceptive promotions like buy one get one free. The complainant Sukhmeet Kaur joins us. She's in fact joining us live and Sukhmeet, that seems like a horrific experience you have had with Zepto Cafe, coming as it does on the back of reports that their dark stores were not kept with proper hygiene. This seems to be yet another episode of the same. Have you made a complaint to Zepto Cafe?
Yes, I have raised the complaint and they have redeemed my amount which I ordered. But they are not issuing the thing.
Okay, is it just about you wanting your refund, or you want to take a legal recourse against the company?
Yes, I will raise a complaint against the company soon.
Okay, and then what do you intend to do?
Yes, sir.
Do you want to take them to court? Do you want to file a complaint with the FDA in Maharashtra?
I'm thinking about doing that because they are not responding to my calls properly and they are not even giving me a proper resolution for this issue.
Okay, and this is, when did you order this? Did you order this today itself?
No, it's from this week only, on Tuesday.
Okay, no action happening.
There was offer going on.
We'll come back to this story when you take that legal action that you are suggesting, Sukhmeet. Very horrific that this happened. But moving on for now, we are getting a breaking news development, a very important one. Prime Minister has just posted on X that he received a call from Prime Minister Mark Carney of Canada, and glad to receive the call. And Prime Minister congratulated Carney on his recent election victory and thanked him for the invitation to the G7 summit in Kananskis later this month. As vibrant democracies bound by deep people-to-people ties, India and Canada will work together with renewed vigor, guided by mutual respect and shared interests. Prime Minister says, look forward to our meeting at the summit. So which means Prime Minister has accepted his participation at the G7 summit on an invite from Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney. Remember, there were some reports that Prime Minister has been left out, and had it happened, this would have been the first time in the last 8 years that India would not have been invited to a G7 summit. Prime Minister Modi has been a regular attendee of G7 summits since 2015-16, and Canada now busting those fake media reports that Prime Minister has not been invited. In fact, Congress jumped the gun yesterday, saying that is it not a failure of Indian diplomacy? But Mark Carney, despite the India-Canada relationship not in the best of shape, inviting Prime Minister Modi, and that really gives you an idea of the kind of heft that India has in the Committee of Nations. Akanksha joins us live from the newsroom for more on this. Akanksha, Prime Minister really coming out with that post, really calls the propaganda of Congress party, and they clearly were playing with India's foreign policy position by connecting the unconnected domains of an invite from Canada and Indian foreign policy response.
Well, absolutely. You see, India has been invited to join the summit every year since 2019. And this time also, Prime Minister has been invited. In a social media post, in fact, let me quote what he has stated. He has said, glad to receive a call from the Prime Minister of Canada, congratulated him on the recent election victory and thanked him for the invitation to the G7 summit later this month. As vibrant democracies bound by deep people-to-people ties, India and Canada will work together with renewed vigor, guided by mutual mutual respect and shared interest. Looking forward to our meeting at the summit. So this crucial, in fact, summit will take place starting June 15th. But this is very important because India has been getting such invitations since 2019. This is, in fact, a grouping of 7 of the world's richest countries, including US, UK, Germany, France, Italy, Canada, and Japan. So now the Prime Minister has confirmed that he has also, in fact, been invited and he will be going to the summit in the coming weeks.
Right, Akanksha, and more significantly, you know, the fact that Prime Minister got the invite despite India and Canada not being on the best of terms as yet, given the headwinds from Trudeau time. The fact that Mark Carney has gone ahead and invited Prime Minister Modi also shows that at some level, Canada also wants, Ottawa also wants to tidy up its equation with New Delhi.
Well, absolutely. After what we witnessed in the last few months, after the Trudeau dispensation has now gone away, now with the new dispensation, now it appears that the relations are now improving. And with the invitation to the G7 summit, it appears that the relationship between India and Canada with the new dispensation coming in is completely improving. In fact, in the social media post as well, Prime Minister, in fact, congratulated the newly elected Prime Minister on his recent election victory, thanked him for the invitation. He said that both the countries are vibrant democracies bound by deep to deep people ties, and both the countries will now work together. But earlier, in fact, we also saw a skirmish between...
Right, Akansha? We also have, I believe, Kartarth with you in the newsroom. Kartarth, what are the chances that as much as G7, this is Mark Carney trying to get the India-Canada equation back on an even plane? Kartarth?
Indeed, Abhishek, and it is a big breaking development that is coming in because India and Canada ties have been extremely strained in the past. We have seen ever since Justin Trudeau was changed and Mark Carney came into the picture, the Canadian government's entire modus operandi in terms of diplomatic ties, which at the moment stand at a historic low between India and Canada, was something that was brought under question. Now look at the timing of this entire situation happening. The G7 summit is on the next Sunday. Today is Friday. The window was extremely narrow. It was only the next 2 possible days in which perhaps Canada could have extended an invitation, and if not, then it would have been a historical fact that for the first time in 6 years, Prime Minister Narendra Modi would not have been invited to the G7 summit. Even last year, we know that despite of his swearing-in ceremony on June 9th, on June 14th, Prime Minister Modi was standing in Italy, center of that photograph that was taken along with Pope Francis and a lot of great state dignitaries arriving with Giorgia Meloni over there, and he was invited and he went there just 5 days after his swearing-in ceremony. That is how significant the G7 meeting also becomes when the group of 7 nations come together. Now also, as a matter of fact, that India has now surpassed Japan and has become the 4th largest economy of the entire world. To carry on a G7 meeting and break almost the tradition of inviting India as a special invitee was something that Mark Carney did not afford to do as the Canadian Prime Minister, because remember, he's also leading a minority government. There is also a very key vote coming up in the Canadian Parliament on the monarch address that was given, and perhaps at the time at which the opposition also is very much strong on Mark Carney's case, to further deteriorate the India and Canada bilateral relationship, which was not at the best during Justin Trudeau's tenure, was something that Mark Carney could not afford. However, it will be noted in the diplomatic circles on how this last moment invitation has been extended. It is very much important to see what diplomatic repercussions take place. However, Prime Minister Narendra Modi has acted as a great statesman and has accepted the invitation, even given at such late notice. And
Right, Kartarth. Thank you so much. Prime Minister there with that post announcing that he has received an invite from the Canadian Prime Minister to participate in the G7 summit, and he would indeed be going. Moving on to a breaking news development coming in, an Indian Air Force Apache attack helicopter made a precautionary landing near Saharanpur in Uttar Pradesh during a routine training sortie, but has since safely returned to its base, according to IAF officials. Those are the pictures of the Apache making controlled landing to the ground, and after checks, the systems were found to be okay, and so the chopper took off and has landed back at its base. All right, moving on from those pictures. Those are pictures from Saharanpur where an Apache attack helicopter had to make an emergency landing. Moving on, in a strategic move to assess India's combat preparedness, Northern Army Commander Lieutenant General Prateek Sharma visited the Strike 1 Corps and Udhampur Air Force Station. The visit highlighted joint operational readiness and high morale among frontline formations. Here are the details.
Northern Army Commander Lieutenant General Prateek Sharma visited the formidable Strike 1 Corps to review its combat readiness and operational posture. He was given a detailed briefing on the strategic plans, wargaming, simulations, and rapid mobilization capabilities of the Corps. The Strike Corps, known for its deep strike capability, is designed to swiftly penetrate enemy territory during high-intensity conflict. The Army Commander also visited the Udhampur Air Force Station, a key logistics and air support hub in the region. He lauded the high morale and unwavering dedication of the Air Force personnel stationed there. The visit has put the focus on seamless synergy between Army and the Air Force units to maintain combat superiority in northern sectors.
All right, staying with the forces, the Indian Army's Director General of Recruitment posted a video on X that appears to be a warning to potential threats or enemies, stating that they will take proactive measures to counter any danger to India. The message uses metaphorical language with phrases like "a mission speaks in silence" and "we strike first," obviously indicating towards what we just did during Operation Sindhu. Take a look.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
मेरी नई हुंडई एक्स्टर। अरे तुमने भी तो कल नई कार ली है ना? उसमें भी तो होगा ना ये वॉइस इनेबल सनरूफ?
है ना अंकल? टिंबर इनेबल सनरूफ।
पैडल शिफ्टर्स वो तो होंगे ही।
जस्ट पैडल्स।
डील्स और बेनिफिट्स ये तो मिले होंगे ना?
ये मिला।
हाँ? इन्होंने तो लॉलीपॉप ले लिया। क्या आप भी लेना चाहोगे? बिल्कुल नहीं। तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम। आपकी फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स। वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
विमल में गुलिस्तां के ये कुछ लजीज फरिश्ते जब साथ घुलें तो जी ललचाए और दिल कहे कि स्वाद की जुबान में खुद को ऐसे डुबाऊं कि निकल ना पाऊं। विमल की जुबान कुछ है ही ऐसी, मानते हैं? विमल, बोलो जुबान कैसी?
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
Sir, fans हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना?
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans, super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
Oh,
ಅಂತ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ ಒಂದು ನಂಬರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ. ಇಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್, ನಮ್ ಕೈಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಅಂದ್ರು. ಆ ಡಿಸಿಷನ್ ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರು? ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ಲಿ ಅ ಮರ್ಡರ್. ಅವರ್ ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್, ಅವರ್ ಹೋಮ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಟು ಟೇಕ್ ದ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ದಿಸ್.
Generations in his rocket company is the only reason we can now send American astronauts into space. Take over, Elon. Just Elon.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Mahi sir, how much do you love your fans?
Honestly, I love my new fans. पुराने वाले बेकार में शोर करते
सर फैंस हैं, शोर तो करेंगे ही ना.
नए वाले नहीं करते and they listen to what I say.
The new generation Orient BLDC fans. Super silent performance with voice control.
Silly me, I thought.
Cricket fans.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का.
MDH की देगी मिर्च.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा.
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं. रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड.
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है.
Hi, this is Chef Ranveer Brar. Guarantee you brilliance on behalf of IIHM.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार. MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला.
आपकी फेवरेट हुंडई कार्स पर मिल रही है अमेजिंग डील्स. वैसे लोगे तो आप हुंडई ही, चाहे दिल की सुनो या डील्स की। तो जल्दी चले आओ हुंडई शोरूम।
Generations and his rocket company is the only reason we can now send American astronauts into space. Take over, Elon. All right, Elon.
Disappointed because Elon knew the inner workings of this bill better than almost anybody sitting here, better than you people. He knew everything about it. He had no problem with it. All of a sudden he had a problem, and he only developed the problem when he found out that we're going to have to cut the EV mandate, because that's billions and billions of dollars, and it really is unfair. We want to have cars of all types. Electric, we want to have electric, but we want to have a gasoline, combustion. We want to have different. We want to have hybrids. We want to have all. We want to be able to sell everything. And when that was cut, and Congress wanted to cut it, it became a little bit different. And I can understand that. But he knew every aspect of this bill. He knew it better than almost anybody. And he never had a problem until right after he left. And if you saw the statements he made about me, which I'm sure you can get very easily, it's very fresh on tape. He said the most beautiful things about me. And he hasn't said bad about me personally, but I'm sure that'll be next. But I'm very disappointed in Elon. I've helped Elon a lot.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Thank you for joining us on This Is Exclusive, coming to you with 4 exclusive stories on the show this evening. Keeping our focus solely on what happened in Bengaluru post the stampede. What led to the stampede? What happened after the stampede? Our exclusive inputs will shock you this evening. 4 big angles that should shake the conscience of every politician across India. Here are the headlines. The Chief Minister went with his grandson and had masala dosa after 11 deaths after the stampede, says BJP and JDS. And for the first time, we have the Deputy Chief Minister on record. There is a tape, a soundbite where he says, don't come to the airport, all of you come to the stadium. DK Shivakumar called fans to the stadium. That tape also out. They called it a short celebration. We have videos from inside the stadium. Videos that show that it went on and on and on. Stampede outside, 11 deaths, and yet they continued to hug each other, smile and walk around the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Now that all of them have been exposed, RCB is blaming the state government, RCB is blaming the Congress party, and the Congress party and the ministers in the Congress government are in turn arresting both KSCA and RCB. They have gone after the KSCA and RCB, and rightfully they've arrested people, but they have not arrested or named or filed a complaint against ministers in the Karnataka government, including the Chief Minister and the Deputy Chief Minister. It's now confirmed that the Prime Minister Modi will attend the G7 summit in Canada. If you are the Chief Minister of a state and you just heard that there has been a stampede at the stadium, at 4 p.m. in Bengaluru, there was a function organized day before yesterday to felicitate the RCB players. This was on the steps of the Vidhana Saudha, which is in the heart of Bengaluru. After that, there was a felicitation ceremony, celebration parade at the Chinnaswamy Stadium where the stampede took place. The stampede had taken place. The news was out. What was the Chief Minister doing? The Chief Minister, along with his grandson, went to have masala dosa in Janardhan Hotel in Bengaluru. Has been reported widely. There are pictures that were also made available, but then cleaned up. Sensational new details on the show this evening of the Chief Minister Siddaramaiah going to Janardhan Hotel to have masala dosa with his grandson in Bengaluru. And after the reports came out, after the claims were made, we have police officers who've gone on record to say it. The Chief Minister took his grandson to eat masala dosa after being made aware of the stampede. What a heartless lot. And now let me also tell you that the hard disk from the hotel of the CCTV hard disk at this hotel has been taken away, according to reports and top place sources. This is now confirmed. Ladies and gentlemen, it only gets worse. Politicians took their grandchildren to have masala dosa after learning of the stampede. Politicians, Chief Minister, Deputy Chief Minister allowed a celebration to continue after the stampede. Politicians and Deputy Chief Ministers undertook a parade, fireworks inside the stadium after the stampede. Abhishek is joining me live. This is confirmed, Abhishek. I've spoken to people who have also confirmed that the Chief Minister went to a hotel called Janardhan Hotel. Apparently he likes that hotel called Janardhan Hotel to eat masala dosa. And I'm now being told, as the story came out, pictures came out, reports came out, the cleanup operation is underway. Hard disk has been taken away at this hotel. Is that correct? What are you hearing?
Well, Niranjan, is this inhuman face of Siddaramaiah, or has he turned down the claim of what hotel management previously spoke off the record? Well, the media reported of 11 deaths of people who were present in front of the Chinnaswamy Stadium who were not at fault. CM Siddaramaiah, despite hearing the news of these people who were being killed at the stampede, CM Siddaramaiah was found enjoying his Sagu Masala Dosa in Janardana Hotel along with his grandchild, who just witnessed the RCB players with the trophy in front of the grand steps of Vidhana Sauda. And after which, when Republic TV tried to collect the CCTV visuals of the Janardana Hotel, we had been informed that the hard disk of the CCTV had been taken out by one of the officials from the CM's closest, one of the CM's closest aide. So, what is CM trying to do? Is the government trying to make sure that their image, which has already been spoiled, to make sure that the government should not be kept at fault? Is the government trying to blame the RCB and the KSEA? Is the government trying to prove the people that they are with the people, despite CM having masala dosa with his grandchild, when people were gasping for oxygen, when people were struggling to get out of the crowd, when people were requesting and begging the police to take care of their safety? What was CM doing? How would CM react on this? Obviously, CM Siddaramaiah would say, I am human like you all. I wanted to enjoy my space, my food with my grandchild. This might be the statement made by him. However, the government will have to respond, because CM and the DCM is to be held responsible, is to be held accountable for these 11 deaths, whereas CM Siddaramaiah has not yet made a statement on why he had been to that particular place, despite knowing 11 innocent lives were killed in the stampede event. Niranjan.
No, I can also tell you that this claim has been made even by political leaders, including by the BJP and JDS, that held a news conference yesterday, today, saying the chief minister went to a hotel to have masala dosa with his grandson after the stampede. Now, after that, apparently, now reportedly, allegedly, there has been a cleanup operation. It has been reported. In fact, some media houses put out this report, put out the pictures, and then allegedly pulled back on the pictures. A cleanup operation is now underway. The same state government that goes on filing cases against journalists now undertaking a cleanup operation, but they can't clean up this particular breaking news update that I'm getting you next. They can't clean this up. A video has emerged showing the Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivakumar heard on tape asking fans to come to the stadium. Mr. DK Shivakumar, you are on tape asking fans to come to the stadium. How did you do that? Listen in. I have the full video. I have the translation. Listen to this.
He was asking for a judicial inquiry, the BJP. My Honorable Chief Minister was kind enough to announce a judicial inquiry.
That is the wrong soundbite. There is another soundbite. I will in fact play the right soundbite. That is the wrong soundbite, and that was put on the group as well. I'll play that right soundbite out. As we speak to Abhishek, we'll stay on the breaking news update because I'm not going to move out of the story till I play the right soundbite. I'm going across to Abhishek. Abhishek, there is a tape. There is a bite of him. There is a bite of Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivakumar saying, Stadium ge banni. He says, Yella stadium ge banni. He says, airport ke, don't come to the airport. Stadium ge banni in Kannada. He says that. I heard him. I'm going to play that soundbite. That was the wrong soundbite that was played. I will play the right soundbite. Abhishek.
Well, Niranjan, DCM DK Shivakumar was present at Ramnagar's court when he made the statement. It is very clear he made a statement in Kannada. HL airport ke yaru barbedi, elru kuda Chinnaswamy Stadium hatra banni. These were the two major lines which DCM DK Shivakumar made on the morning of the event when the stampede occurred. So it was very clear DCM DK Shivakumar didn't want the fans to assemble in front of the Vidhan Sauda. However, he is the actual person, responsible politician from the Karnataka state government who invited on behalf of the Karnataka state government all the fans of RCB to assemble inside the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Despite knowing RCB has won a trophy after 18 long years, DCM DK Shivakumar, without any arrangement, without checking on the police deployment, invited all the RCB fans to assemble in Chinnaswamy Stadium. We also have the facts, at least 1 to 1.5 lakhs of RCB fans were surrounded around the Chinnaswamy Stadium, whereas the police police deployment was limited to around 1,500. So the ratio is incomparable. We've also seen the visuals of DCP Saidulu Adawat, who was being manhandled by the people. He couldn't help himself. So despite this situation, he tried to manage the crowd. If the police, if the higher ups of the police department had to face this kind of situation, imagine the situation what the people there who came after DCM DK Shivkumar invite had to face. And after DCM DK Shivkumar's invite, we have seen 11 people, 11 innocent souls, 11 RCB fans who breathed their last on the way to the hospital, some at the spot, some at the hospital bed. So the entire problem, these 11 deaths are only the outcome of the government's lack of coordination, and the communication with what we have seen as of now. So Niranjan, DCM DK Shivkumar is very clear when he made the statement. He didn't want the people.
I'm checking if I have the soundbite, Abhishek, because the wrong soundbite was played. I'm playing the right soundbite because I'm not going to move out of this one. I am not going to move out of this one. He says, and I had even shared the translation some time back. He said, I watched the full game. This was before the stampede and before he went to the airport. He said, I watched the full game from the government side, and he was so happy. He said, I watched the full game. Yeah, I watched the full game. From the government side, I appeal, don't come to the airport, come to the stadium. Listen into the soundbite. I have the soundbite now. Let's play it out with a translation, please.
ವಾಚ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಸರ್ಕಾರದಿಂದ ಈಗ ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಮನವಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದನೇ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಯಾರು ಏರ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ ಬರೋಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡಿ. ಭಾಳ ಟ್ರಾಫಿಕ್ಕು, ಭಾಳ ಲಾಂಡ್ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಸೀದಾ ವಿಧಾನಸೌಧ 4 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ವಿಧಾನಸೌಧದ ಸ್ಟೆಪ್ಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಗೌರವ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸುವಂಥ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅದಾದಮೇಲೆ ಸ್ಟೇಡಿಯಂ ಬನ್ನಿ, ಸ್ಟೇಡಿಯಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಬೇಕೋ KC ಅವರು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ವಾಚ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಸರ್ಕಾರದಿಂದ ಈಗ ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಮನವಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದನೇ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಯಾರು ಏರ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ ಬರೋಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡಿ. ಭಾಳ ಟ್ರಾಫಿಕ್ಕು, ಭಾಳ ಲಾಂಡ್ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಸೀದಾ ವಿಧಾನಸೌಧ 4 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ವಿಧಾನಸೌಧದ ಸ್ಟೆಪ್ಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಗೌರವ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸುವಂಥ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅದಾದಮೇಲೆ ಸ್ಟೇಡಿಯಂ ಬನ್ನಿ, ಸ್ಟೇಡಿಯಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಬೇಕೋ KC ಅವರು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ.
That is the soundbite. You just heard the soundbite of the Deputy Chief Minister a few hours before the stampede saying, don't come to the airport, come to the stadium. He says 4 o'clock there will be a felicitation at the Vidhana Saudha and then come to the stadium, saying don't come to the airport, Vidhana Saudha, then the stadium. So if the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka asked fans to come to the stadium, on what basis did he do that? Who decided? I have more breaking news updates on the show this evening. Let me put out the next set of videos that I have on the show. Videos emerging, showing and exposing. In fact, it shows the lie of the short celebration claim. The short celebration claim that was made by the Deputy Chief Minister, the government. Now, what this particular video that I have shows, it actually shows DK Shivkumar inside the stadium. And in this video, I have Kohli, who is seen in the victory parade post the stampede. The news was already out when the bus was